wrong with me? Well, now we're live on YouTube. Give me a totem and a cloak slot. A cloak we want, huh? Nothing like starting the stream to get a devil ring, you know, right at the start. Like 5 seconds into the YouTube live stream, we can nail that. Classic. I like click the button. Ding. Wow, he's so lucky. He's so carried. Speaking of being carried, Tess. Hey, it worked. Look at that. Kick chat is alive and well again. I like seeing Splendids that are still going for 312, you know? It's a good feeling. Hello, Jose. Welcome. 3 to 5 AP with upgrade reforged stones. I don't know. PA seems to be just wanting to do micro upgrades all the time. Like most of us are looking for something bigger, right? Not these like constant like little like 1% progression things. Give some cap grind spots everywhere. Blow my effing mind with all that content you need for your growth too. It feels like PA's worried about imbalance, right? Grinding deck hit 2 Olins at Mach 12. Yeah, but all these spots are time gated as hell. Deck hit 2 Olins is like the worst time gate, right? You have to complete this many waves, and after wave 37... I don't know. You're waiting for mobs to respawn so you can one-shot them, right? That's not fun. Man, I literally watched the counter go down and I didn't replace it. It's crazy. Yeah, Deki is a problem, I think. Now, Deki would be cool if you could increase the difficulty. And you could, like, get to something that's a little bit more, like, scaled. If, like, the money just kept going up and up and up, like, significantly. Right now, it doesn't really feel like that. Like, they don't really want us to use our gear. We get such a little amount of actual gains from actually upgrading. I really wonder how many people actually just straight up got full deck, like, on day one, like, weapons-wise, you know? There had to be a lot of people who just had the silver to click it, right? That, to me, just means they didn't make it hard enough. I would love it if my level of gameplay got me to, like, Sep or Oct. So, like, there would be, like, 3 tiers of a progression beyond where I play. That's where I think the game should be balanced. I know it sounds crazy, but, like, I don't think Deck's hard enough. But it's not that. I don't think Oct, Nov, or Deck are hard enough. But they're also not significant enough. They should be more massive. They should all, like, unlock new grind spots. And they should be harder. Like, it's okay if people can't grind the hardest grind spot. Like, they shouldn't deserve it, you know? Like someone who has deck should shit on someone who doesn't. That's the meta I want to return to. I want to see more PvP, like more vertical imbalance, right? I know there's a ton of people who disagree with that. But like all this 2 AP per upgrade BS is horrible. It's not like a good achievement if it's just 2 AP. Especially if like the PvP brackets are crap. It's no good. Yeah, everyone's grinding the same shit at the same speed, 100%. It's 100% the problem. OMFG. What do we got? No, I don't have the all you need is love flower on right now. You got one to pop? They normalize all spots to be around 20% cap instead of 5. Yeah, I agree. Don't do it while grinding. Yeah, we're aware, we're aware. Dark beer is pretty similar. It's like 5 or 6 seconds of just pure iframe. Clicked it while grinding and you popped it. Risky business, dude. Risky business. You didn't read, so you didn't know. It's okay, dude. You know? Nobody is impacted by using it. You know? Truthfully. But if anybody does want to pop a flower, let me know. I got lots of them. Like if someone uses one on me, I could use one for them too. So we get 2 hours each instead of 1. Luckily no crystal. Yeah, no harm, no foul, I guess. That's how I look at it. Sometimes you lose like 5 in a row on 5 deaths. Other times you get spared. Black Shadow. Ha! Forgot that was even a boss. Damn it. I almost got it. That's a hard combo. We'll have to practice that. Yeah, operations, yeah. It's very easy. It's just like you level that up and you can level everything else, so. Anyone know when AOS is coming back? Yo, Slim Grady. I think we're expecting it pretty soon. I think there's going to be a season in March. I would expect. See, Zane was thinking there might be one in like early Feb, but I haven't seen it yet. It's the only part you participate in. Yeah, Solaris good content. It's good. Literal uninstall between seasons. I respect it. Dedication to the craft, right? That's crazy. Uninstall, season over. See you guys in a few months. Bounce. Let's go Agris Paint. We should try and push AOS. I think we actually have like the setup now to do it. We literally got as much as we can get, you know? We're trying out Exelag. We got the new CPU. We even got a new monitor. So we can actually run 250 FPS. Now we just need to practice more. Oh, damn. How did I... Of course I canceled it. They're gonna crash today. I don't know. Do I wait? Do I not wait? Whoa. I do wish they had a few more forms of PvP that were balanced like AOS. It could just be good to the game. How does cap node wear take too much effort? That's crazy. Like from a guild perspective or getting the gear? What does that mean? I don't know, market PvP, it's a little weighted toward the good ping, you know? Those outfit snipes, man. You don't have any gear? You realize it takes like 5 minutes to get full try-2 Vala now, right? Like actually 5 minutes? I mean, that's good enough for tier 1. It really is all it takes. You might have to spend like 3 bill on like crystals, maybe. That's about it, though. You could technically go for Occidal, the PvP. Like, it's like a 100% heal for BSR and HP one time every 10 minutes. But there's like some min-max to it. The soft cap is super low. It's literally it's lower than you'd think. There you go. 738, 395. Actual AP is 395. Like, that's not 395 gear score. That's like, I have 1700. You need 300 or something. Your ops is level 6? I don't know. I don't know. I can tell you I had 14 downloads before, so it better say 15. Does it say 15? It'll say it on the stream module thing. I can check it though. If you want me to. I know it wasn't working for geez, Ephraim yesterday had an issue. What the fuck, dude? It's like frozen or something. I swear Stream Elements is like a scam. Like they sometimes don't credit people properly. It says I only have 14 installs still, which is the same number as yesterday. When did you install it, Doctor? Like an hour ago? 2 hours ago? When did you install it? Yeah, give it some time. Give it some time. One concerning thing is that it still hasn't shown his Ops 25 that he hit yesterday. What's confusing is he hit Ops 23 and it gave him credit. He's clearly the only one who's hit 21, 22, and 23. Sure, at some point it'll wake up. Whoa, Double Devo, hello. No shot. Where Winds Meet has a sponsor available. No way. It's kind of cool. That's actually like a good game. Surprising. That's the best thing I've seen on here. But I appreciate it, Doctor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Assuming you've never downloaded it before. On said device. Wow. Interesting. Yo, Swug. Is Force End coming today? A great question. What stops bots from reaching level 6 over and over, making me money? I don't know. Is the answer I have no idea acceptable to such a question? I mean, I'm capped on how many people I can recruit. Could make him look not so good. True. True. You're back. Quick time. I mean, Doctor, it has to be like a unique device. A unique device. It has to be a new user. I'm sure the fact that people do bought this is what. Oh, did it go up? No, it didn't. Wait. I swear it went up by $5. Somebody got something. Maybe. I swear it went up by $5. I don't know who or what. You got a 156 on Apex. Pretty impressive, man. 208, 126. We're gonna go 8 here like this. And then we're gonna go Rebel like this. I'm gonna go here like this. Because again, I do not trust this market. Very simple. Take my bags, guys, all day long. Take them, take them, take them. Yeah, Doctor's insane, dude. I think my best C10's like 340 or something, right? Literally like same boat. Oh, keep buying them, guys. Keep buying them. Is that a BSR APU? Yeah, no way. It doesn't have like self buffs or anything like that. Ooh, how's the Labresca doing? I didn't check that this morning. Guess we can fight for it. Guess we missed the market yesterday. If you're 1800 Adania, it'll be 1830. Yeah, if you have like 100% uptime on BSR, which you may. I've always hated the whole pull stack combo meta. I think it's absolute shit. I think BDO needs to try and give us some better opportunities to move away from that. I really want to get like a one-tap spot back. Or like if you're meeting the AP bracket, you actually one-shot. And it's mostly about, you know, consolidation and pack-to-pack movement. I don't even like Starzen's cool, but it's not my type of spot. It's still too combo based. And the coordination part of like doing pulls is kind of lame. I'm kind of resigned to think that maybe they'll never really give us anything like that again. But it's a completely missing part of the meta that still needs to be represented. It's just like it's enjoyable and it's not stressful, and you don't feel like you're pushing. Like when you want to push and be frantic, you can, and if you want to slow down, you just literally stop moving. I mean, it's a good time. Yeah, crazy's right. Like pervasive, the spacebar, the 10-second AP on here, this guy. Yeah, it won't include your add-on AP. It won't include even like your. I mean, I guess you can write buffs into there, right? But there's other ways to get that AP. There's all sorts of weird exceptions to it too, right? Like every time you open one of these gift boxes, you get 5 AP and 5 DR for 5 minutes. Like that's just a random ass buff that gets thrown in your bar. A lot of little things to consider. You need to cry next G Lab? Yeah. I heard there's no G Lab this coming week, right? Or is just no G Lab this last week that we just had? Is that the case? So we have a G Lab next week? We have no G Lab. Is it 2 weeks of no G Lab or just one? Yeah. So the next week's still on, is that right? That's good. Natsuki Kaze. Oh, that's the Sparrow. Okay. This guy is. Oh, am I on the character? No wonder I don't recognize anybody's name. I'm like, what the hell? Never skipped 2 weeks in a row, as far as you know. Did they even used to publish like on Global Lab back in the Cacao days? There was no Global Lab notes, were there? I remember the whole meta of like people going in Int Me Blue stream before even the days of. Oh, Kuno outfits. What do we got? Risky time for this, but nope. Try and respect this. Bro, not the back shots. Sleepless Sun. We need to actually bump up our hours. Real talk. Today's 10:14 or 2:14. We'll hit like maybe 86.5 tonight if we grind hard. We can do a little better than that. One bright side is we do have 60 hours of the 10-hour buff to pop. We can basically start every day this week with one of those. Which will honestly feel pretty good. It'll like kind of boost our whole day. Technically, we can get that as soon as we get red something beam. Red? Dude, what the hell is the name of that fish? Bro. Oh, it's something bream. We can look up bream. It's a better search. Yeah, we need literally two more. Two more to get our first 30 hours above. Nice boxaroo. Then we did a lot of missions. Didn't we have like 23? At the end of the day, I'm cool with it. A lot of people grinding right now. There are a lot of people. Did we sell any? Oh, lion meat. Like right when I clicked, that went through. Kind of reminds me, do I have a grilled scorpion up? I feel like I don't. I do. Oh, I didn't have a regular scorpion. How much snake meat? These all need to be flying, man. Okay. Look at us failing. Is Orbita God XP? It is. It is. It is by far the best. I can show you a graphic here in a moment. Once we finish sniping 3 of these pieces. Nope, not that one. 2? Oh, man. Spicy competition, actually. Let me close this here. I'll show you the numbers. People like seeing the numbers, so... Aeroparo did some cool data testing. And we're happy to share this with people. But yeah, here you go. Those be the numbers. So Orbita in general is quite good. Orbita, Tenebrum, and Star's End are very similar if grinded efficiently. My 2 cents is that it's probably a little easier to grind efficient Orbita or Tenebrum than Star's End. That being said, the Orbita extended rotation blows everything else out of the water. It's like the one spot that is undoubtedly the king right now. But yeah, that Gyfin number is based off of 28k trash. And Gyfin was obviously the best in the past, right? So if you're able to pull the numbers that are visible, the XP that you have popped shouldn't actually matter as for like what the base XP is. But bonus points should be given to Orbita because the AP cap here is lower. So if you actually are able to get really good gear, you can actually run more XP crystals at Orbita and get even better XP rates, right? Like I have a permanent 700% XP buff because of my crystals, and my artifacts. Yeah, Arrow. This is Arrow Pros data. Do you want to drop him a follow? Okay. At least we didn't die, I guess. Huh. Left click, right click there. Total failure. I agree that it's hard for Sakurai to beat Orbital. Because even Tenebrum doesn't have this little 2-minute AFK trick. That's why I'm kind of really leaning into the big XP pop and boo, you know? Yo, Zahiri, it is late for you. Boss is in 4.5 hours, right? It's funny. Finished a really shit siege? Oh, great. Yeah, I could see myself not getting into siege. I don't know. What about Tenebrum 2 spots? Yeah, apparently what happens is if you try and do the 2 strat, the mobs will de-aggro the Manticore and they won't get killed. This is what I've heard at least. I tried doing it and I saw like the mobs kind of chased me. Eru said like it completely halted the XP there. Like here the effect is different, right? Because the tower is what basically insta-gives the whole mob spawn. And they don't actually even have to aggro the tower or anything. They just get killed wherever they're at. But for Manticore, you have to see they literally will run. They could actually attack you in the AFK phase there. It's a little different. So the AFK mechanic is different enough, I guess, that it doesn't actually work. So it puts Orbita like in a uniquely OP place. But that being said, I think Zephyros 2 towers should exist. Zephyros behaves the exact same as Orbita. But if you guys ever want to try that, let me know. It should work though. A Zephyros double tower would be cool. And it's probably really good money too. Like really, really good money. The problem with Zephyros though is the AP cap, right? So good luck running Zephyros with 700% popped. Do people play the same account or make a new one if they want to play on another region? I think it's a completely new account. Pretty sure. This is good. Question is, should we... Ooh, that's interesting. The problem is distorted 8-tor is 4 bill more expensive to make, or 3 bill. Because the flame's not cheap. I've already made that money, but we have a lot of money in pretty much just 3 things right now. We have 2 duo Fallen Gods basically ready to go. I just have to make the other one. And then we have a little pile of Tet Fishers, which I probably should go check in on. How are the Tet Fishers doing? I'll put one here just to see. The fishing event goes for a full 2 weeks, right? Same as Lunar New Year. Yo, Shimmy, GM. Yeah, congrats on your Splendid Zero. My bad, my bad. That's really sick, dude. So you were like, what is that, like 30, 40 taps? Halfway to pity? Something like that? Had to be, right? Or more? 40 on the dot. I see. Congrats, man. Yo, BDO Life. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. 86%, y'all. 86. We got 11 days in a dream. But I think the plan is once we finish these fish, we have 60 hours of like goated grinds. Pretty much 6 days straight of 10-hour buff. It's great. Can afford the alchemy taps because I'm still trying to finish the deck weapons. First only went at 275 and 41 taps in the next one. I mean, just get your stones, man. Don't worry too much about the cost of the taps. Eventually, it'll be cheap for you, right? It's chasing me. It's chasing me. There you go. Huh. Cool. 69, dudes. Probably already 70. I just missed it. Nope. 69's accurate. Yeah, grab the stones, pile them up. That's all there is to it. The only thing is, if you're planning on selling Splendid for like some free cash, you would want to tap sooner. But it's also kind of a gamble, so I wouldn't sweat it. I wouldn't sweat it. On NA, the best thing to tap is actually a Resplendent Life, going for Splendid Life. You might actually be able to pull a few hundred bill on a Splendid Life. Destruction's tanking a little too fast. You're looking at maybe 250 after tax already. But it's not that good either way. We're already kind of getting to the point where the ship has sailed, you know, the profit ship. Because on average, Splendids are still going to cost you a bit. I'll get the next spell. If GMG doesn't beat me to it. Dude, growth is up huge, though. It's crazy. Guys, we're up to 37 members now. That's like a real guild. Shalonki's done a lot of good work for it. I just like, I don't know, I'm like the advertiser, you know? And I also am pretty serious about the growth itself. Growth is growthing. It is true. Another bell? I'll take it. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're going to say rip tracker. Maybe we set a new goal. It's just straight up trash goal. Everyone speaks a trash goal, you know? I still think like 3.5-ish is really nice for the month of February. Opens the door to RMT. I mean, maybe. I think the idea is that they're pricing people's weekly time highly, right? So just using your stones is by definition profitable. It's a good way to actually give money from rich people to poor people, which does include RMT, I suppose. But it's also just going to help transfer wealth from the rich to the poor. Rich people overpaying for lucky people getting lucky, you know. It makes it like incredibly worth for a beginner to do to like just go for a splendid until all your rich people get geared. Bro, what the fuck was that combo? Anyway, ignore. I guess I right clicked a little too early on that. We didn't get a slanted out. Four hours and 15 is correct for growth guild bosses. Sorry. Are you still leafed over there? You're leafed for like a couple hours, right? And then you're good. Yeah, I think you're like 3 hours away from leaf. If I recall, you literally joined like an hour or two before our bosses. We talked about it, so I'm like, yeah, if you do this time, you can make it. I mean, it's free money, so there's that. Nice green buff. So I think we need to spend some money on some elephant gear. So in an alliance, if there's like 10 guilds, is there a cap to like how many elephants you can have at once? Random question, but yeah, if you had like 10 person guilds in an alliance, and you bring them all in a node war, can you bring all of the elephants out at once? Or is there like an alliance cap? Random question I just thought of, no big deal. These are all over the place. Oops. We might get lights here, I don't know. We'll see. Yippers. GG. I kind of want to go make these shoes real quick. Pocket some more cash. I mean, those desperate crystals are huge for beginners, huh? Or any even returning players. The fact we get so many from just a few sources is wild. Get an aggro song for a second here. It's crazy just how much money we make on literally Saturdays. Just you get to cash in so much free money from basically 20 to 30 minutes of activities. Like 5 3-minute bosses, more or less. and then 5 more, say 4-minute bosses. You know, it's crazy. And all that money just piles up. Man, I love that 9. I basically phantasmal dashes. It's crazy. You know what? Screw it. Let's eat this. Yo, Sri Lanki, can you DM me like what I need to do to get those elephants scared? Like, do we need more funds than we're pushing what 15ish? We should try and do it before tomorrow reset, right? This is taxes. Is there any way we can? Ziri, I vote try and nap and just set an alarm. The elephant gear, the missing gear that we need, because we need a full set, right? We're missing a set, and then 2 of the other pieces. Hell yeah, 26S is cool. Wait, what? Cube dropped ultimate weapon in EU Siege? What the hell? He was in Admiralty for a while, but he left Admiralty to go to the Siege scene in NA. So we got bored of NA Siege and went to EU so we could do more Siege? Is that what I'm understanding? Dude's insane. Q's ads still your bitch. Zerker. I wonder if Ark has room in their alliance. Man, I went for a greedy pull there. Damn, okay, we'll take 0, I guess. The hell was that? I thought I saw more. Maybe UI lag? That was weird. Let's go. What's even a good way to do this? Where's my horse? Okay, let's just go here. Yeah, Valfor will do a Magulus. Mogfarid Mudster Org. Awaken Musa Grid at everything. How much bell time we got? Damn, 12, that's fine. I'm gonna sneak something in here real quick. I just need to... Well, let's actually be smart about this. Yeah, let's grab the Sanctuary. Let's just map. This way we'll grab a buff as well. We do C to G actually, yeah. Need to win Guild House. Is that like a furniture bonus thing? We literally CTG at like 55 at the latest. 56 maybe. 5 minutes tops. 5 or less. TLDR. Go to Guild Manager. I think it's that guy, right? I don't even know, dude. How do I even nav it? Real talk. I was right. I think I was right. You're gonna go nap? Sounds good, dude. Smart play, honestly. Tremoran Hill. These are Tungrad mobs, right? Maybe we can make the jump. Maybe not. That guy's not the right guy. He's like on the edge of some shit, isn't he? It actually is him. It just doesn't seem like that's right. I remember him being lower, like closer to the water. Did they move him? They must have moved him, right? Nah. This is definitely the same guy. I'm just crazy. I don't remember that ship being down there. Maybe they reworked the quest or something. I also did this shit really early. Alright. Well, what can we do here? We can, It's awkward because the fastest well is, like, so damn far. Seems easier to, like, map up here, but no, I think we're going back. He was down there. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. When did they move him? I'm guessing it's when they reworked the quest. I did Ulakita main, and I feel like they changed something with that. Or maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. Can we fly over town? We can hit this thing for sure. I guess this is so OP. So we're gonna go... We'll see if we can do this in 10 taps or less, by the way. I'd like to make it quick. So here... Alright, we're gonna grab the shoe. Now we just need stones. Probably down to... We have 0? Oh, we have 6. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky, right? Maybe that's a thing we can do. 57's a little too low. Yeah, we're actually gonna go 80 here. We only need 1 to go. Okay, that was easier than expected. The problem is we don't have any hundos. Just one quick check of belt. Nothing hiding here. No. Oh shit, we got it. That's crazy. Okay, let's keep going here. What do we got? Any hundo stack in here? I don't think we have any random hundo stack that we want. Nothing viable. Although, I'm not gonna buy that today. Find it on a different day. I don't know. I guess we just go the normal route. Yeah, could always make one with the spares. Exactly. Thinking the same thing. I guess we go 50. It's painful, but it's better. Beats the alternatives, you know? It just costs money. I don't like costing money. Alright, we got 12 clicks, 15 pity. How about a 1 tap? No 1 tap. Okay. Look at that. Look at that exit lag. Holy. Holy. Crazy. Easily 3 times faster. Crystals up. 5. Number 60. Oh, wait. Oh, we're out of stones. I called the wrong one, apparently. So we can just heat, right? Ass of. 10 will work. Uno, dos, tres. Quattro. Yo, what's up, Soul Eater? Welcome, welcome. Trying to get spooned on a distorted shoe real quick. But doing well, man. I woke up with a little bit of headache. A little bit later today than we were hoping. Alright, here we go. Easy clicks. We got 7 taps and a dream. 1. Number 7 for sure. Come on. Drink some water, bro. As I'm over here chugging energy drinks. Yeah, I know. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah. It's true though, water goes a long way. A tap? Wait, what? Can we actually tap 4 times? Well, number 11 it goes. Not even on the slow roll. Sipping some black coffee. This is our last click, right? I mean, it's kind of lame. 12 taps, okay. It's a good fail stack, too. We didn't, like, cheese it or anything. Well, I think there was one more option, right? I'm not using these. 30 a piece is crazy. The value here is no good. Compared to everything else, no good. So we've exhausted all the real cheat methods, right? None here. We have a lot of these seal turning down. We got our Floramos, Golden Agris. Landscape's good. Nothing here, right? Dude, 43,000 seals. What the hell? Is it 10,000 a pop? I don't want the snowboard, by the way. Screw that. Useless. 3, 4, 5. Weekly exchanges, X2. It's whatever. Ooh, we can get our expensive titles. Look at that. Volga done. Jigweed done. Udary, I bought the other ones first because I'm dumb, I guess. I don't know. Bongwang. Why am I so far behind on Bongwang? Oh, we bought 11. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Medal of Sylvia. This is the new box, isn't it? Reward seal garbage. I'm just making sure there's no like hidden crystal here. I get everything from Academy page, I think. Alright, we'll buy 3 more. Dare I do it? I could buy them one at a time, but this is fine. I just had to make sure there's nothing I desperately needed. We could use a lower stack here, but whatever. It's fine to go. Now I'm going to save the stack because I can. Don't we have like an 80 or something? I guess we popped the 80. Whatever. If it goes, we save crystal. See, now I can't in good faith use this. What is it, 6.7? It's fine. This is so funny. Watch that one go. That'd be the best. 6.7, 6.7. The ridiculousness of it all is not lost on me. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't even cron it if I wanted to. Yo, Cubic, here's a happy man brought. Sorry, I can't read. Bought a base Prion ring to make me feel good until my next gear piece on my wheel. Base Prion smart. Yeah, try pushing it based off your comments on Manos, and guess what? It's now pen. Making stones to see if I can get it further. Yeah, that's great. You want to try and get like even a base Prion in every slot. Like that's the way for sure. All right, let's get this thing out of here. This is where I go for a distorted because I'm tilted. Also, I did not know I had more Manos Fishers. Damn, I knew I had one over there, but I forgot I had two here. So we actually have 8. Hell yeah. That's a W. So we actually have 9 to sell? 8 more to sell. Crazy. Distorted. Oh, that guy sold. I was trying to see if we could get to that order. It just filled 5 minutes ago. We have 2 full sets. So, but we're missing a piece, aren't we? It looked like we're missing a slot. Oh no. Someone's selling lion meat today. We do have a 122, but it's on my main. Look at that. That's the stack I was actually looking for. That item does not exist. What the F? Krogdalo Sanctuary? That's wild. So those are full sets. Is that Grimkill I see? I read chat and I'm like, oops. Make sure you guys are following Grim. In case anyone in here is not following Mr. Grimkill. An awesome streamer. Leading that free-to-play charge. We don't actually have an arc map TP back. We probably should have used it. But this works fine. Go to guild manager anyway? Okay. So what do I need to do exactly? Military manager? Middle guy, right? You said I need to win it. Bid on a house. Guild auction house bid. So any bid will work? What are we thinking? Like 1,000,000,001? 1,000,011,000? Is that fine? Like 1011, 117, 118? Is that fine? Is that too much? We just want to win it, right? It's a blind auction. You cannot check the guild's other bids. Oh. Well, let's just throw it in then, right? All right. Cool. And when do we find out if we win? Now we're broke. Jimmy, we're broke. Could someone try claiming... Do you have like 500... Wait, I just did it. I thought you were... Oh. I don't know if that's delay. I thought I was pulling the trigger on this. Gotta find a cheaper one, he says. Well, I mean, Velia is Velia, I guess. I can cancel? Is there a town you want me to choose? I do have buffs up right now. The 2-hour buff is the one I actually care about, but let me know. Cancel bid? My bid list? View details? I'm not seeing cancel on there. Right click. Yeah, the delay is crazy. Yeah. Someone else out there to cancel it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm okay just waiting. I mean, is there any downside to having it in Velia? So a guild house has nothing to do with the manor. Is it a physical place still? That's the place where we actually build the elephant, huh? Or the gear. Interesting. Yeah, manors came out pretty late. The smoke effectiveness is cool. Whoa, there's no way I haven't got that yet. I do see missing knowledge here. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah. What's the cheapest one? I mean, on the bright side, we have a. I don't know. We have a lot of bells. Looking it up. We might have a good chance of losing, right? During the auction, you can only bid on houses in one place. You have 3 chances to bid. It's blind, so you won't see how much other guilds bid. Mine says Friday and it ends at Saturday at 1800. But Swanky, today's Saturday. Like, Saturday 1800 would have been, assuming that's UTC time, that would have been, like, what, like 16 hours ago? I would think. Like, it's 1812 Central, or Eastern time, which is behind. Do you have any unclaimed wages that you can claim? If you want to? Just to see what happens? I want to see if it actually comes out of my silver. That'd be insane. You had grew with the guild today. Nice, man. 3 of them partied up and helped you grind. He's all in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess I should get going here. Nice. So they cleared out again. We'll just take our one. Making a little bit over a build for clothing right now. Let's try and hold them down. We got quite a few more to sell. More than I thought. We have 8 more. How to make deck sovereign harder to get? Like, what's my suggestion to how to make it harder? Is that kind of the question? Just believe me, I got ideas. Well, I think you start with power, right? Like, right now, the game is built around getting like basically oct weapons and then maxing your buffs, right? So deck is like this convenience. I mean, I think the devs have thought some of this stuff pretty well through. Like, it's a good counter argument to why deck is actually really good. Is, for example, me running XP. I can actually run pure XP here and do quite well. Timer going on. Oh, that's my... What is that timer at? I don't actually know. We have 50 minutes on energy. Well, one hot take is they could make deck have like a static amount of difficulty to it. Like, for example, it has like a certain percentage chance to go, but it has like maybe there's like 5 or 10 taps where you have to like pay up front, or like there's some sort of hidden cost to make it. Like to go beyond oct, you have to like, you know, do some sort of thing that has like some sort of static cost. And like there could be like 3 tiers of difficulty to it. Like, because I would never make it more difficult without making it more significant. That's the way that I look at it. Because right now, I don't think it's significant enough to justify more difficulty. And I would fix the significance before I'd ever try to change the difficulty. That's at least my perspective on it. And maybe it's because the AP doesn't scale. I don't know. Sri Lanka's right, yeah. Go the mobile route, make crons only work half the time. Would be insane. That would be insane. It would be so good for the game too, I actually think. Can you imagine, Doctor? If crons only worked half the time, but we still had pity? It would really make people think twice about enhancing. But I feel like we would need some rate change. Yeah, I'm out. But imagine congratulating people for hitting a deck. It'd be so different. Like the cost and success rate could be slightly different, maybe. Can you not? There's probably like 3 people who are just like, dear Lord, please do not do this. Make crons work half the time. Oh my gosh. People talk about difficulty and achievement. That's one way to do it, straight up. I mean, he's not wrong. Swalanki, are there any good mobile creators on YouTube? We watched like a 10-minute video yesterday. I actually thought it was pretty informative. But it's still like, I don't know, the game looks pretty... There's a lot more going on, right? Yeah, what are the rates like on your enhances? Are there like good enhancing videos for mobile of people just getting destroyed for like hundreds of thousands of dollars? Because that's content I'd love to watch. Someone trying to do like a high grade enhancement. That'd be such good content. Deck is 0.5%. It's like harder. And crons don't work half the time. Woo-wee. Don't have to work 40 hours a week for one that has 50% chance of failing. I mean, we watched a video yesterday and the guy was saying, like, he's like, well, if you're willing to spend 6 figures, like, that's how he opened his video. It wasn't like 4 or 5 figures. He just went straight to 6. Like, you instantly have some understanding of where, like, the pay-to-win scale is. But it sounds like BDO Mobile's... It has some good PvE for free to play, or at least not full pay to win. He said like don't even bother with PvP if you don't pay money. I don't know. Creator says right now the enhancing system is great. All they have to do in order to interest more people into playing and prevent everyone from being max tier is create a new item tier that doesn't use Krongs. And that's kind of what we're saying, to be fair. Like, we're saying some things should be more difficult. Like, we just need a way to kind of drain the top level players. We need it to be like worth it for them to click it. So I guarantee you, if Zethian doesn't want to click something for his 5 trill, he won't. But if you could get him enough reason to click it, that would be like worthwhile, then he might. I just think about that edge case of like, I don't know. The game shouldn't be designed around people who have like 10,000 hours, but at the same time, you also want people to whale, right? You want people's time to be valuable, and you want their whaling to be valuable. Like, that's the BDO model. Like, if someone grinded as hard as me and spent, say, 400 to 500 a week, they should have better gear than me, right? Like, that should be an opportunity if they want to go that route. I'm not saying I want it to be a route, but, like, you can't make grinding that great unless if you actually make the gear important and challenging. I think BDO could do better. Up to 395 AP. When you get to that point above that, that part couldn't use Cronstones. Right. Exactly what we're trying to get to, I think, is the same idea. Like, eventually there should be a point where to get like the top 10% of gear, you like go from like what is considered endgame to like impressive endgame, and impressive endgame still matters. Because right now there's like a lot of people up there that I don't think are able to justify spending any sort of significant amount of currency. Like BDO has no room for the 100k whale right now. We literally don't. But we also have no room for like the I don't know. The 40-hour grinder is loading out of content within 2 years, pretty much. A year if they're smart. Oh shit! Oh shit! We got some Sri Lanka content. No way! It's yours, dude. Unlisted. I freaking love it. Okay. Put you in theater mode. What's going on here? There's something weird. Oh, I see. Let's just burn that one. No filter necessary. 1 second. I killed the wrong window. We want to get it full screen though. That looks better. All right. So this is Sri Lanka's BDO mobile. He's going for an Alkstone plus 10. So can you describe how you make this? Is this called Eternal? I see it says Lucky Stone, and it's kind of this is the best resolution we got. It's like a HD video, but low res footage maybe or something. I guess what I'm trying to understand is, you mentioned before you combine the Alk stones to make this. What is the scoop there? 0.3%. So can you tell us a little bit about like the cost per attempt here? I'm gonna mute this just because I don't wanna. Is it all? It sounds DMCA-able. I don't want to mess with it. So you're on an auto alk system or something. Fail. What does this mean over here? It's like :9. Can this downgrade? Yeah, that's definitely a popular song. I think people should be able to buy it. It's just really old. So this isn't the new Eternal Alkstone or anything like that. It's just So could you enhance all your Alkstones back then? can downgrade if you don't cron. But this cron is 100% effective. Is it just gonna... So these 57 stones, that's assuming... I'm assuming that's like the taps you have. There's no pity system here. Everything's built on combat power, right? So you have an attack and a defense rating for your stone, 240, 240, or 260, 240. Kind of hard to read. And it's using some of your money too, right? And those are the cronstone equivalents down here. It's like burning 200 of your protection material. So even mobile has pity now. Right side is your like attempt history, yeah. Surely it goes soon, right? You have 42 taps left. So you literally didn't know if it was gonna go. Do you know you have no idea what success rate you have either? Totally in the dark, is that right? We always love that. Are we nighttime? It's getting closer to nighttime, I think. 17 stones. Dude, he's gotta get it soon. Hello? 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, no way, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Wait, now it's using something else? Wait, you got 103 of some other stone. So this number here is not... I thought that was like a material you had. I thought it was gonna be over. False alarm. This from the same chance as shining, is it actually? Yeah, your 133 is a cronstone. Yeah. 0.3. Damn, so it's worse than shining. Do you have any other sort of limiting material that you required? Like, what's your cost per click in either hours of grind or real dollars if applicable? Oh shit, there it is. It just magically says success, and that's it. And you gain 8 points, so 16 points of combat power. Damn, damn. And Grim, you played mobile, right? At some point. It's pretty cool, Swanky. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, there we go. Left for drop rate. Okay. You played on launch then. When did BDO Mobile come out? Wow, not till 2019. You played Knight. 39, 38 combat power. So the plus 34, 32, 31. So that's just like gear tier. And you can just keep enhancing it. Like full treadmill, right? Like, do those go up to 50, 100? Is there a cap? Like, what's the scoop there? Do they cap at 35 or 40? They only went to 40. Damn. I mean, that's what makes it so cool is like, do you guys know people who had 40s? And did they spend like millions? Probably millions, actually. Oh, and then it had a Pride deck after? Dear Lord. So I see 0 to 40s PC. Okay. But is it just like a longer treadmill, harder? Or at release it was harder to get to 40 than it is now? You were completely free to play, it was fun for a while. Too much pay to win. Yeah, some games just become too hard to keep up, right? I know a lot of people felt that way about BDO even. They didn't want to spend money and they felt like they were trapped by the game. They didn't have time. I don't know, BDO is a weird game. Because like, you want your... I think PC's done really well at like letting the free-to-play player honestly like excel. They can go as far as they want. They've done better at it too. And they still make money off of people. Because there's so much uncapped content and there's capped content, so it really can make both crowds happy. Guys, 30 minutes till reset. Just a reminder, this is a Saturday reset, so you have time to run your weekly bosses. You do have like one more day on your loot scrolls. Make sure you buy these item collection scrolls once a week. Easy looties. But you got 24 hours on that. Grim, do you happen to know the guild house schedule? Is there like a way to look it up by chance? For the auction bidding? And video mobile. 2 hours before Node War? So potentially in 30 minutes they might actually go through. Or is it on Fridays? I forget. Video Mobile has a podcast. No way. Is there a video to this? Oh, it's actually people talking. Is it Korean?
Oh, you mean? Because I'm not here with Jeremy.
No, not Korean. Huh. Video mobile CMs are better than PC? Whoa. Shots fired, dude. It's like more engaged. I feel like PC has very good CMs. Okay. Four days ago. Is this coming out soon? Dear God. Whoa. They're trying to cook everyone's computers, dude. With their phones at me. That's actually pretty crazy. So it's like super loud. Mobile's getting a PC client? Oh, that's wild. Video mobile on PC. Yeah, look at that. I can't even pause it. There you go. What the heck, dude? On Windows, Google Play, App Store, One Store, or in the Galaxy Store. I mean, that's kind of amazing. Dang, dude. Ow. Why do we get hurt so much? So, how much, you're limited, like, how much you can grind per day, though, right? And it's still some crazy high number. And I forget, do you need to use, like, a resource to AFK grind in mobile? It's, like, limited? I just remember hearing they're limiting how much you could actually get in per day, right? A lot's changed since launch. Could you AFK grind when the game came out? In 2019? You could. Sheesh. And that's kind of a cool thing, because then you could at least make progress while you grinded, right? Your limiter was your weight. No way. So pay to win for weight to grind longer. Wow. Can I ask how much it was to max your weight, or did they not even have a max? Like, what was a? Could you do like 10 hours and then like pull up your phone and then reset it and then go do that 10 hours again? Limiter was your weight. Damn. 5 hours is free to play. Yeah, it's like not horrible, but it's also, yeah. I imagine the scaling in mobile is just crazy, right? Because they have like, you have the tiers of the lantern, don't you? So like, if you got like higher tier of Dekia, you make more money faster. And the way money scaled was just super linearized, right? So like, you just wanted to be getting the better grind spots constantly. Oh, costs more to enter. So black pearls are just pearls, right? I saw that in the other guy's video. They're not. What is black pearl weight then? Oh, they're loyalties. But is it true then that I swear I saw them in the money packages? You get loyalty for buying stuff, similar to how we do on PC now. Because we didn't before. Yeah, I saw it in the video that we watched. No wonder I was confused. Yeah, where did they get that idea? Guys, I've got an idea. What if you could buy loyalty? Like the statement is so classic. What's the CM tax with no ring? 14.5%, I think. 85.5, I believe, is the calc people did. And it's 885 with the merchant ring, or 883 or something. I forgot. It's been a while. Sorry, merchant ring is definitely 885, but is it 84.5, guys, or 85.5? It's been a while. I can't actually test it on this account. Literally can't test it. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. God, dude, I just don't miss that buff at all. That like that old minus 20, minus 30 DR debuff. Holy cow, dude. It's so chill once that thing's gone. Grimby Knight free to play was pretty solid. That was top 1%. How you say like what makes it 1%? Just like those plus 37 or plus 34 or whatever. Oh, the shield. You guys have a gear leaderboard. Why Orbita basketball? Uh, this is the best combat XP in the game. We showed our source earlier, but if you're curious, here you go. Nope. How about here you go? There you go. Orbita is something like 15% better than the next best thing. This extended rotation tech we do is, it really is like a whole tier above everything else in terms of combat XP. But we're trying to get level 68. We're going to hit it on March 1st. But this event and other conditions have led us to try and re-challenge ourselves to go a little harder. So the new plan is to hit level 68 by the 25th. We're going to try and pop 10,000 combat percent, guys. 10,000. I will get a clip with an insanely high number. It'll probably be like 10.5k. And I'm sure someone else could beat us to that number. But we're going to do what we can to show off the biggest number possible. And how do we botch that so bad? No longer up there on gear score on mobile. Just because you didn't keep up with it, right? That's all there is to it. So as you get a higher level, like, are you unlocking classes or like? I don't get. So Knight itself is like a. Oh, it's a category of the leaderboards. Is that right? So Knight is like a. It's like a tier. When do you run over? Just when you kill a Titan. You basically get all the XP from the AFK phase, and then you swap rotations. That's all there is to it. Is DK the best? No, not at all. I think it can hit the same numbers that any other class can hit, but I'm not. I need a little bit more precision. I wanted to watch some DK grind it better, but the only DKs I know are not grinding here. Let's put it that way. Yeah, you get all the AFK XP from the 2-minute AFK rotation while you're grinding the second. A second title, which shows what you are in gear. Wow. Very cool. Do you fall out of the bracket, Sri if you don't keep up with people? Is it like ranking base? Or is it like, yeah. I see. So the best one is always the best one. It's not that people are hitting new ones that don't exist yet or whatever. They're holding their position, if anything. Like hitting Legend in Hearthstone. Oh man. Yeah, we should have been getting more XP today. We wanted to hit 87 tonight. There's just not enough hours for me to, having started as late as I did. Even if I started way earlier, I don't know if I would have made 87. Our best bet is that we get a little bit of extra mileage from these 10 hours and buffs. Thought I added this song a long time ago. I haven't heard it in a hot minute. There's 65 brackets. There's actually 10 brackets higher than Knight. But that puts him in top 10%, huh? What's the top one called? Just for my knowledge. Yo, Cubic flipping at carry didn't have to tap more than 6 times all the way up to Sept. Tapped out for right now. Yo, congrats, Cubic. Let's freaking go. Nothing like getting a couple W's, dude. I feel like a lot of people have been making some crazy gains this weekend. I woke up to like all these messages of people hitting stuff, and now, I don't know, I start streaming, then I hear a couple more. I see. So simply because of time, Is there like a lot of new content being added to mobile as well? Dear God, man. Holy moly. Holy moly. Dude, what the hell? Uh, that's insane, man. Yo, thanks so much, Cubic. For the 10 gifted. I'm like, what even is that, man? When I don't see names anymore. That's insane, man. Thanks so much, dude. We got 10 gifteds, guys, going to Viper, Victorious, Extil, a name I cannot pronounce, Juten, Sinferno, I am Hawk, Max, Brit Athena. I haven't seen Brit in a long time. That's like a Butter Shore's name, right? Writhing and Nyx. Congrats. If you guys are looking, make sure to drop the TYs. Rank 1 is Legend, rank 2 is Emperor, rank 3 is Monarch. Damn. How many people are in Legend? How many people are in Legend? Top 6 is Conqueror. Conqueror, man. They should make him sound cool. I figure if I drop salt in the water, I might as well drop a little sugar. Damn. Hey, dude, it's... I'm always welcome people to flex their gains here, man. As long as the elitism isn't, like, too peak, I'm all about people getting W's, you know? Oh my gosh. Dude, we were taking so much back attack damage, I didn't want to frontal guard heal it. I think we probably could have, and then we would have been just fine, but I, like, kind of stalled. The stall almost got me killed. I'm amazed it let me iframe. Maybe exit lag saved me there, Grim. Legit, exit lag probably saved me. I'll shut up when I get around your gear score. Dude, yeah. Just remember, it's not a competition. Like, I like to believe that each piece of gear, I always want to remember exactly, like, how I got it. Like, the work I had to do to get the upgrade. Oh, come on, whatever. I'm not caring about it. But, like, every effort, every little piece, you know? Like, my gear has identity. It has history. It has durability. Let's maybe fix that elk stone, huh? Top 1,000 is count. That was close. Okay, let's, you know. I guess we'll get that later. Okay, come on. Come on now. Bro, they're like not moving. I did get a chance to learn with my guild helping me, so maybe the video gods are trying to show me that path. Amazing, man. I think having a good guild is like actually a huge part of BDO. And like at least a guild that can answer questions, but also just like make sure you're on a path that's like the right path for you, you know? And you can obviously do that on your own and have a good time, but I don't know, sometimes a little bit of getting base is good. We're gonna go for the charm here. If the thing would let me click, dude. Whatever, dude. I can't do it when I'm being attacked. It just is too challenging. We'll take two, we'll take two. The guildmate that is tapping Black Stormer. Save them. Save them. They need help. They need some prayer or something, man. Black Stormer. What on earth? Bro, we've tried. Some people it's too late for. We just got undercut. Looks like we already were undercut. That's why we haven't sold yet. Um. Yeah, I think he's talking about the mobile practice, right? Damn, Nursey just got lit up. Solanki, does Nursey know about Double Tower? Have we told Nursey about it? Yeah, good. Just making sure they're aware, you know? I hate when they're in a line like this. It's not ideal, especially at nighttime. Damn. Well, I hope she's able to use all of her chocolates, you know? It's a lot of XP. Too much. They're just giving us so many buffs lately. It's a lot, right? Like, way more than normal. Dude, everyone's just cutting me off. 27.9. Both of my orders just got undercut. Both of them. Super weird. Let's try and pull here. Well, thank you for the level 3 hype train. Cubic, you're insane. Yo, Mr. Howard, welcome. Like, I could go for like a late night and we could try and push deeper. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. We gotta get at least like 86.5, right? How my Donna clicks been? Absolutely horrible. If you want some idea, there's one of them for you. 29 out of 30 on my second oct. My first oct was 15 clicks. I pre-cooked 11 400 stacks when Adonia came out. 10 of those have been used on high tier. And we just couldn't hit anything. We actually built another 400 stack with that thing. But I tried to basically rush my armors and it was a complete failure. It's a disaster. Like, I think I spent like twice as much on fail stacks as most people and got like half the progress. So it's been great. Yeah, it's been great, man. LMAO. But that's the idea of a time gate, I guess, you know? Just has not been my RNG. I was carried on my 2 deck weapons, admittedly. I made a lot of money in the old days from the Tet Devo meta from like early 2024. That's when I made most of my account wealth. But we finished Merchant Ring that year, and then we got back to the XP grind. A couple of other games have distracted us in the past, 18 months or so. But we just came back to BDO on the 15th of December, full time. Where we don't even have a job at this point. We're full on BDO with a little bit of reacts and stuff as well. My RNG in the last 5 minutes is crazy. With me? How so? What did I hit? 5 minutes. You would, dude. What the hell, dude? What the hell? casually gifting 10 subs on 2 platforms. We got 10 more gifted subs, guys, going out on Kick to Colette, Hans, Agnes, Frankel, Chifello, Daniel, Katsuna, and JMH. You're ridiculous. Like, so much cubic. The bot father strikes again. Holy moly, dude. I'm like, what do you mean my RNG's been good? I was like, did I get any devos? Like, I don't remember hitting a devo. Add that to the subathon timer? I probably should. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. We could like roll a wheel for something crazy and let him spin it 20 times. You know what I mean? We gotta do something here. Bank the timer. I mean, it could be done. It could be done. Thanks. It's ridiculous. That's insane. David Blaine out here. David Blaine, dude, that is a throwback. I remember the what does he say like oh my gosh, it's Cheez-Its or something. What's the line from that? He like the street magic or whatever. Oh my gosh. He just always does that like the look thing. Most expensive item in mobile is now 1.5 bill. So Lunky, what's the ratio? Is it 10,000 to 1, right? Or is it 20,000 to 1? They killed your silver by a lot of zeros, right? I could definitely see them doing that on PC to rein in the billions and trillions. David Blaine, the bot father. What the F? Jesus! Yes. What the F? He's so funny. 2 guys just out there. It's like, what'd you get shopping? He's like, yeah, check it again. It's too good. It's too good. That's a throwback, dude. That's amazing. It's Jesus. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. I gotta pay a little more attention. Nighttime's kicking my butt. Wow, it was 10,000. 10,000 is Sri. Yeah, guys, so in BDO Mobile, they had the same inflation that kind of PC's having, where now we make like 5 billion an hour, but at launch we were only making like, at best, like 1 million an hour, right? So like, you could almost say that our ratio has gone 5,000 to 1. So in a lot of respects, like, it's quite possible that in the future, PC could pull back inflation by just taking all the items in the game and dividing their price by 10,000, and then taking all the silver and knocking off 5 digits, right? It's crazy to think about, or 4 digits, whatever. But still, it'd be interesting. Sri Lanka, did they change the value of cronstones when that happened? Like, you still have the same number of cronstones, or what? Like, did outfits survive, or the cronfit those scrolls? Did they hold their value? Interesting. If you like bought them at launch, are they still like the same value-ish? Oh, they held their value, but then if you didn't use them, they like lowered? I wonder what like the PC plan is. Guys, you got like, oh, never mind. You got like 60 seconds. I was gonna say, if you haven't turned in your shit, it's definitely too late. They're soon adding melting outfits. Whoa. We got that in what, 2018? I wonder who has the most outfits on NA. Hello. Oh, okay. I'll try and get out there, yeah. I mean, when they added melting outfits on PC, it was a pretty big uproar. Because that was truly the unlimited nature of whaling, right? Like, if you want crons, you can just melt them down. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. We're gonna grab our scrolls here. How is the mobile pay to win cap? Is it like dollars per week? Dollars per month? Anything like that? Or how does it work? Hmm. Oh, you buy out the store, I see. So you buy like the packages that are available. I'm guessing that cap's pretty high, right? Like, is it thousands every week? Is it over 10,000 ever? Damn it, I missed one. That cost me like 4 seconds there. Nice clear timer. You think a nap is the play? Yeah, like where you try to nap but then it doesn't work. I know that feeling, Shimeko. Is that 69 boxes? No, that's total. That's total. They don't drop a whole lot from Orbita, unfortunately. We've had hours where we literally got 0. I don't know why. I don't know why. Alright guys, quick bite of food for me. I will be back. We'll be fishing in just a moment. Give me like 5-ish. Should be back. Yo, yo, we're back. We're back. Just moving my water real quick. Alrighty. Man, while I was eating, I don't think I got a single sunbeam. 1 out of 2 joined. 1 out of 2 joined. What do we mean by this? Someone dumped Dawn Essence on console. Yeah, so that's a thing that happens every Saturday actually. His boss splits reset, so everyone gets their 10 boxes. Botfather. Hey, we got guild rankings. That's cool. What do we get for Byung? Any good on Byung? Where is Byung? Why don't we have a guild ranking for Byung? 1, 2, 3, 4. The Byung doesn't have guild ranking. What's up with that? Yeah, basically every Saturday, at the same exact time, 20 minutes ago, they crash. All right, let's see if we got a fish here. Alrighty, do we get any? Any? Nope. I need 2 more, guys. Just 2 more. It's okay. Let's go turn in our Imperials real quick. Quick little bit of money. All the people who are waiting to join. Nice. What's the name? Is it Rands? If I don't say no, if I don't say yo, am I getting kicked? Maybe we will. I've been trying to drop shout outs for people who join. Damn, David Blaine had a correspondence with Jeffrey Epstein. I just had Googled him earlier, but it's like on the 3rd thing on here. Is your French girl in town? Crazy. That was 2 days ago. Yikers. I guess we could open the boxes whenever. Sri Lanka get it twisted. Crazy. Let's go open these real quick. We got time. It's not like all of our buffs are running or anything. I love how I have a TEP processing stone over here that we like never use. My whole problem is that like every time we gather, we get all this garbage every time. I probably need another shortcut for market made. That's okay. We don't need these on. Even though Chomsky's not, dude, it's insane. It's insanity. It's a bit much, you know. Go out, artifact store all. All right, I see the numbers at 70. I must have missed it. Anyway, here we go. We got some boxes to open, guys. We got inventory for days. Here we go. Claim all. So I only see one boss blitz reward for the group. Why is that? Isn't it normally... Don't we usually get like 4 of those? So we got rank 6 like overall? What do we get for this? I mean, fire is good, whatever. Alright, we got Bulbasaur. 1 Devo. We got Dark Bong Wang. 2 Devo. We got Jigwee. Duo Devo. 2 Devo. Sorry, not Duo. I spoke too soon. Hit rate's good. That's actually a good one. Okay, Byung could be good. Double Devo could be Charm. Very good. Solo. So we go Apex. 18 is good. Bigger Apex. Is that a feint? It is a feint. 18 good. 1 Devo on Bamboo at C9 with a feint. Look at that. 19 feint Devo. And C10 Devo. Another feint and 18. Just insane. Okay, Sangoon C10. We should get our Trace, which is good. And 2 in the 14. We need to be top 50 to get Guild Reward. Interesting. Okay. Well, crit hit rate's going to get absolutely smacked today, I'm guessing. So I got to offload that right now. Just min to win this guy probably twice. But anyway. No enhanced Devos, Sag. A lot of earrings, though. No maids. Okay. Not too bad. Let's get rid of the bars, at least. Show we got some gold bar stacks. I mean, that's a lot of gold bars. What do we play, like 92? 87. That's right. When we don't do, like, if we want more Essence of Dawn, you run C8, basically. So now the question is, what are these going to min at? 14k lifts at 68. I think the play is to scoop those, but I'm not sure what price we scoop them. Also, we need, like, a notification on this. I'm also going to just put one here, just in case. I just gotta remember to get rid of it. Certain items are unavailable? Bullshit. Oh. Did we not delete it? We did delete it. Oh, speaking of deleting things. Bing bang bong. Guys, an exciting moment. Thanks to Cubic helping us get the sub goal a couple days ago. Pretty much single-handedly. Heavy Charm is a 100 stack. Nice. It's actually really nice to have a steady 100 stack every week. What's going on here? I think we just lost loot. I'm not even sure, actually. Yeah, basically you should be scooping up Essence of Dawn about 3 hours from now, every week. It will always be the cheapest time to buy it of the week. Until the following week. There will be trends up and down based on certain things. Like on PC, for example, tomorrow and 3 days from now, we're getting a ton of Crown Stones. Everyone's getting them. So you can expect more people on average to be tapping Essence of Dawn. So a lot of people are actually investing in Essence of Dawn, expecting it to go up. Yeah, I know. I just claimed it. I just claimed it, Doctor. That's what I was saying with Cubic giving us the sub goal. Yee! There's actually 2 of them. That's the beauty of it. As soon as we saw it confirmed in the patch notes, I'm like, they're giving us 2 this time? It's crazy, man. Yeah, we're waiting for that to open it. It should be... So it's like a pink box, right? Where it's not in Pearl? Where is our pink box? Oh, it's in here, actually. They consider it like a login reward or something. Special pass, here you go. Sweet Journey. Sweet Journey is a Pearl item, as expected. Ancient Book of Combat. Double check it. Looks good to me. Alrighty. The only proper choice, by the way. It blows the others out of the water. We will go ahead and open that. And then it should get auto-used by our fairy. Cabelius? What do we got here? Dang it. Jimbo Click Better. Shout out to Cubic indeed. It's been carrying like crazy. Sunclan says I got 10 devos from my blitz, one being a duo neck. Holy. Some people are just carried, man. Oh, they gotta try now. It's like, I'm gonna tap it, why not? And then you just see the notification. It's like, nice. Good work, dude. We need to keep sending it. We definitely need to keep sending it. The real question is, how late do we go tonight? At what point do we stop? If ever. So, Doctor, I feel like this is really weird, but I feel like I gave you credit for hitting level 6, but not like the download another part. Because the thing went up like randomly, like $5, which is super weird. The thing's like busted or something. I don't understand why it doesn't work right. Guys, don't buy the bloody set. Don't do it. So can we buy blacksmith boxes right now? Or is there no, like, are they just giving us blacksmith because they can? Dude, why do I keep getting undercut by all these fools? There was one that sold at 29 when we were at 29. I just watched it go down 5 bill. Pretty painful. I mean, I'm just gonna keep holding it as long as I can. That special pass is absolutely crazy value. So much stuff. Real talk though, why are they still giving artisan blessings in 2026? It's like way too cool of an item 10 years ago. Like 15 memes is like not even as much as you make in 5 minutes of grinding. $10 mil. Yeah, it's 150 mil. That's like literally 4.5 minutes of grinding. But it's cool, you know, it's cool. Oh, the buddy outfit's going back up. Someone's like, what, I can't melt this? The best thing is you could spam outfits like that if you wanted to. Like I can literally just keep doing it over and over again. Nobody can stop him. Someone will keep buying it too. There should be a limit on like the spam. Yo, Oogles, how we doing? It is 7:33 p.m. Switch out to bed. Are you gaming at all right now? What are we playing, Oogles? Oobles. He's so in Dark Tide. Were you playing Dark Tide the last time I asked that question? There's 71 bundles, guys. Oh, the little double? There is a chance. I swear they buffed it after the first day. Your second most played Steam game. Let's see. What would you do if you want to get 350? It's not the answer you want to hear. But you basically buy / make Tet Blackstar. And you start pushing it that way. Every time it succeeds, you lose, about 30 bill. You kind of just pray that it fails. On average, you're in pretty good shape, but if you really care about it, I wouldn't even Valk it till later. Like, I would keep it unvalked, a 300 unvalked, tap it like 6 times or whatever, then Valk it to the 360 or whatever. Tap a second Solomon. It's crazy. It's so gross to think about. Why not Reblath? Blackstar has a lower success rate. Blackstar has a lower success rate. Like 50% lower, I think. I don't think so, no. It should both be 6 fail stacks per failure. But when you hit a Reblath, it's worthless. But when you hit a Blackstar, it's break even at least. It's like money back, right? Like if you one tap a pen Blackstar, you're only losing the cost of the fail stack, right? The problem with Blackstar, the problem with Reblath is you're still using conks, which are 6 piece. 6 mil is gonna blow up so much. Tet armor? That is crazy. Tet Fallen got armor? Oh, you're saying try armor. Like, try going for Tet. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it's an option, I guess. If you sell Duo every time it fails, for like what, 23 bill? Man, that puts such crazy value on a 350. How much would you use on Duo to try? Duo to try what? Sorry. Oh, for the armor? Easily like a 200, 220 or something. But I think what he's saying is just buy the try back, right? That's way too expensive. That's like 30 bill a click. I wouldn't recommend it. It's just way too expensive. Well, how do you get try then? The tapping try is crazy right now. I mean, twice the durability loss and 30 mil more per stone. Maybe 25 mil right now. I guess 50% more durability, right? 30 per click, not 40. You're raw tapping armors? Hmm. Well, the rates are worse, the pities are worse, everything's worse. Like, as someone who's tapped a lot of Backstar, 9 taps per tet is part of the assurance of getting clicks for pen fail stacking. 9 clicks for tet is nothing compared to your worst case scenario for tapping a tri armor. That's where like the main value diff is the pity. Especially for like the duo tier, duo to try. Talking about Blackstar. You burn a lot smaller fail stacks on average. Blackstar will work, it'll just be painful. Like if I did the same pen Blackstar factor as I did before with the same exact setup, it would work the exact same way. I just would have less money coming out for every pen Blackstar that went through. That's the only difference. Let's say I made like 30 making those. Means basically I'm getting Jeez. Man, it's expensive. Yeah, my math says it's like 1.5 trillion to make 10 400 stacks right now. If my numbers I just gave out were good. But 150 bill of fail stack is probably about right for a 400. Maybe that's just the price of making it. I really do think it'd be worse to go Tet Fallen, but that's just me. I should put Sovereign on my second DK. Just get full deck on like multiple accounts. That'd be disgusting. I feel like doing it on the same class is psychotic. You have like 2 hard capped accounts or characters that are the same class on the same account. And it's your tag too. Like totally wasteful. It obviously wouldn't be my tag, but anyway. Yeah, like what are you trying to spend on a 350? Because that's really not that hard. We're talking about failing Pen Blackstar 5 times. Like, it's super likely. That's not going to cost you more than 40 gil, right? Unless you get really unlucky hitting Pen Blackstar. Every time you hit it, you're losing about 20 gil. And when you pity... pity's good, though. Pity's good. You make profit on a... Well, you don't make profit, but you eat the cost, and then you save the stack. You still burn the memes, but the memes are cheap. Sharps are kind of pricey. A couple ways of looking at it right now, that's for sure. 1 day, 11 hours. Man, we have 3 days to go. What's the second blue icon? That's a Millennial Ginseng. Millennial Wild Ginseng. Gives you 100 HP. It's like a 3-month buff that you can literally buy off the market or go get from Gathering, of all things. I don't really recommend it for people until they are... I don't even know. If you like pushing the cutting edge of like difficult grind spots or do PvP that's uncapped. Why doesn't Ginseng give combat? True. I mean, the real question is why doesn't Node War buff give combat XP? Millennial Wild Ginseng. Ginseng. You'll see it like, oh look, I won the jackpot or whatever. Sorry, Ginseng. Ginseng. Why would it? Because it gives literally... If Node War buff gives life XP and it gives life mastery... I don't know. Combat XP lines up more with drop rate than AP does. Yeah, 100 HP, 50 stamina is the main reason people use it, right? Is this Duel of the Fates working its way into my algorithm? From Gunmetal Black, what a reach. Whoa, some clarinets and oboes? Easy. $164? The question is, what's going to happen to Essence of Dawn? Is someone going to go nuts or what? Dude, what the heck? 6,000 gone. It's tempting to buy right now. What do I have, 100 bill, guys? We might just stay up and watch it. I don't think it's going below 50 this week. I think it bottoms at 57. Because of one thing. Well, two things, actually. One is here. A, B, C of 0.1. Point 2 is this guy, actually. Yeah, we're kind of pushing our luck here. Tell me those Dawns at 10 year when they give free shit, everyone's gonna click. Oh yeah, Vesta, absolutely. There's some people who have stockpiles from like low 40s. Nice job, Jimbo. Yeah, I could actually see them going back to max for a little bit. There's gonna be a lot of people who want to sell them at full max. How are our Rebellious doing? They're gonna crash so hard, man. I'm still holding 17. I might just nuke my stack here. No, we're basically at the list. Do we wait to be too far above it? They give a lot at the anniversary. They probably will. They probably will. Knowing PA, we're getting 10,000 crons, like 100%. The question is whether we get like 10 hammers on top of that. I almost guarantee you we're getting exactly 10k crons. Every single player from one code. Like happy 10-year, 10k crons. It's the easiest giveaway ever. $10k ain't shit. Well, it might be if they gave us 10 hammers at the same time. 10 would be enough to sway the market too. Because new players could sign up and like do crazy clicks and shit. I don't know. 10 days of 300. Yeah, 10 days, but like some remarkably low number. True. How's it going, Spexo? I could see it. I could definitely see it. Okay, Agris going on. Yeah. Yeah, I saw a 7 days of Kron thing. We're gonna get it. Thanks to that sub goal we met. It's crazy, ridiculous value actually. Days of Krons. Yeah, they could give us some sort of like X10 dealio. I don't know though. I'm actually thinking they're gonna. Wait, we missed one here. Yeah, I think it'll be something promising. Shit. So many crons from the boxes, dude. Yeah, like we should talk about that actually. But my 73 boxes, dude. There's so many mid game players that are just like pushing into the wall of Karazad right now. We need to pull out Siri. My really bad voice assistant. Hey Siri, what's 150 billion divided by 60 million? We got time. We got time. Although I shot that at absolutely nothing. Just a complete whiff, an airball. How many crons on average are we getting from a box, by the way? What do we think the number is? Like, what are the chances of getting the rare red pouch of fortune anyway? They're pretty common, right? Wait, are the odds actually on the website? Ha, you have 51. I don't know. I'd hold them. Hold them. Don't do anything for me. It's amazing. It's all boxes. I think we got it. Doesn't look like we did. I swear we got down to 3, but it didn't give it to us. Ka-ching. The drop event's so much better than the ore one. It's kind of like a different tier of an event for sure. But what's crazy too is we're talking 1200% combat with 100% drop rate. Like everyone's capped right now just for fun, you know? It's free. So like I think everyone's getting more of the drop procs. And it's an RNG box too, like a better RNG box. It's just one of the best times we've ever had in BDO to grind. I bet this is adding like almost 10% to our actual buffs here. Yo, DL, as the King of Orbiter, any tips or tricks to the most efficient hour? Yeah, just stack the mobs the best you can. Really try and focus on the mobs more so than the golems. Try and hit 1800 and, you know, use back attack mods when you can, past whatever crit you can get. But yeah, I've just spent a lot of time here. The more that I focus on the mobs and not the pillars or the golems. Because the time gate's based on a number of waves, right? Not how many pillars you get or how many other things. I think we're good here, because we're gonna get the tower, right? There it is. If you grind like this, for the boxes is insane. It adds like 1 bill per day. Yeah, I think it's almost more than a bill per day. My math says it's more. We're gonna try and, well, it depends on the hours, but yeah. I think it's adding like 150 mil every active hour. Somewhere around there. Ridiculous overkill. How many packs of golems do you usually do before the pillar explodes? Well, that's the thing is there's only so many. It's actually like a misunderstanding of how this spot works. So you actually only spawn a golem once the pillar does explode. So you kill one pillar. That's actually the mechanic that causes the golem to spawn. So you'll get a total of 6 golems before you get a titan. You can't get more than that. The question is how quickly can you kill a titan and then time it, get 6 more golems and another titan. That's everything that the trash is based off of here. So it's actually a finite number of mobs that you have to kill, and it's the same number. So the key is the next wave spawns when you have 3 mobs left from the current wave. So you'll notice that I'm going for just as soon as I get 3, then the next wave starts spawning, right? You Z-buff on the Titan wave, which is the 5th wave after the lights start. Stack them up as much as you can. Hold it until that block's broken. Snook them down. I kind of pulled back a little bit there, but it's okay. Just stack on the Titan, and then DPS Titan hard as you can, right? Whip out the full kit, everything you got. Make sure the debuffs are out, attack speed, everything. Guess your next speaker want to ask sufficient hour I meant for trash loot. Yeah, the advice I was giving was also for XP. XP and trash are pretty much the same boat here. If you're trying to make the most money, this strat I do here, watch. So we kill the golem, we actually hop over to the second rotation here. So by lighting this up, we turn off our aggress here. We still get these mobs killed over here. We don't get the trash from them, but we get to start toward more golems, more titans. So this gets us actually like 6 titans per hour if we're like fully focused. Which is also like 48 golem drops every hour. You miss out on a little bit of trash overall. Or, sorry, it ends up being like the same amount of trash, but it's like higher grade trash, if that makes sense. Because you're getting more drop rates at a higher tier. Okay, just really focus the mobs down. The really hard pro tip is try and clear a wave at the same time as you kill a tower. Because the tower AoE's a wave set. So if you see here, I'm at like 70%, right? We can easily do one more. So what we're going to do is make sure we get this stacked up. We can even Z-buff here, that's fine. We're still getting BSR from our mobs that we kill from the other rotation. So you can see that tower's about to crack, right? See, I actually messed this up. If I had killed all but 3, then we get a free wave clear, right? And I missed that free wave clear. So now we'll have a golem here. And we still have Z-buffs, so we're fine. But I'm not like focusing on killing the tower. It actually doesn't speed up anything to kill the tower. What's more important is stacking up these mobs in this wave. And killing them as quick as we can, right? Once we get down to 3, it's not as much of a sweat. Again, stack them up again. See here we're kind of multitasking as we're killing the golem wave at the same time. Tower's about to blow, so we'll try and kill the whole wave here. Now we get a nice AoE. So we get all the free mobs, and yeah. These guys just need to be tagged, basically. We're still getting AFK mobs. If you look here, you'll see my name one more time, I think. Maybe? Might not have been fast enough. Anyway, we can Z-buff here. We'll turn on Agris. I guess we just were at the end of it. Get the next wave started. But yeah, most of my learned optimization has been to stack up mobs better. So I know I can do it a little bit better than I have been doing it. So this wave's about to blow. If we're quick here, we can kill the whole wave before it despawns, right? See that? Now, because there were less than 3 mobs, we get the whole wave after for free. Which is a little bit more optimized. Always make sure you don't iframe the lightning. There's quite a few tips there, I guess. So we're going to get to the side here so we can just do a nice iframe. It's enough, right? Oh my god. Yo, Vandine, how we doing? During the phase after the pose, I feel like I go against the wall. Mobs spawn close together. Phase after the pose. That's interesting. That's some cool tech. You're probably onto something. So you don't have to like do as much movement. Yeah, these rotations aren't too good for walls though. I just try and find like the midpoint that I can stack them up, right? Second pillar phase. Again, I don't focus too hard on dropping this pillar. We're more concerned with getting 3 full waves on the pillar. And then AoE in a 4th wave. See how even though I had 3 mobs left, they were already spawning the next one. Debuff, AoE. Try and get a good position here, debuff. Same thing here, we're gonna try and do that one more time. Bingo, perfect, perfect. See this now? We got our 2 mobs killed, but now we have a free dead wave, and we get all their loot here. Look at this. See this over here? Like 7 pickups, right? And then this next one, we Z. Really early, apparently. I didn't need to see that early, I guess. The golem turns a little bit faster than the enemies, remember? So just always try and think more about the enemy positioning and not the golem itself, right? So remember the golem's like the side plot. The main plot is these mobs. It's really getting them stacked well. They're what determine the next wave, not the pillar, not the golem. Check HP. We'll try and do one more stack, right? Debuff. AoE. Shit. It's gonna be close here. I think we got it. Yeah, we did. So you can tell we got it because there's a huge pile here. It's good. It's good. I tried to really get a lot of last second damage there. It's hard to tell if I were going to get it or not. Wait about 2 seconds and Z-buff. That sound basically indicates the golem's coming. Okay, we're just going to stack here. Hold it for like 3 seconds. 2, 3. Remember, ignore the golem. Ignore the golem. Just focus on the mobs, right? You can drop them right here, but he'll die real fast. Again, same idea. Let's get the golems all attacking you. There's a little mistake there. Not super clean. We got the wave though. One more attack if we can. Stack them up. About to get cycled here. There's no way I'm gonna get this. Yeah, there's too many mobs that are spread out, but it's fine. They spawn like another wave, which is kind of confusing. Now we're chilling, right? We just do waves. A little bit of mistake there. I didn't pull him far enough back. Sounds chill. So you only get 2. Yeah, you should be getting literally 3 golems every single light phase, orange phase, and then 5 waves here. Count them. So lights turn on, and we have 5 exact waves, right? Make sure you have at least 70% BSR when you start this phase. And just stack them up. So debuff, chill, stack. As soon as you get enough where you can get all but 3, light them up, right? As soon as they die, the next wave starts. Now here comes wave 2. Wave 2. Debuff, stack them. Make sure you have your debuff ready. This is wave 3. If you have Z buff, you can technically. I sometimes will pop it here, because you can get it for waves 3, 4, and 5. So here comes wave 4. So the next wave is gonna be massive, right? That's the giga wave. And here it comes. So we wait like 2 seconds. Find the good spot. Z buff. Ready to debuff something. Debuff the left side. Let's go with it. There's more mobs here, so you gotta be careful you don't take too much damage. Hold for a second. Just get all your AoEs out. Try and kill what you can before the Titan spawns. A lot of frontal guard reliance here. Yeah, you try and kill the Titan before he ends his down attack. Depending on your RNG with when he goes into it. It's not always easy. See, we're a little slow there, but not a big deal. And then we go to the other rotation. We would turn off our Agris here normally, because we don't want to lose trash. My personal min-max is we do 3 mining nodes here. There's 1, there's 2, third one's right here. And the mobs will spawn in about 2 seconds. If we move over here fast enough, we're ready for the next section. You can throw a Z buff out, no harm, no foul. And rinse and repeat. Same exact thing, right? We try and do 3 waves. The only problem is you won't have the crit buff here, so you need to really consolidate your damage. But yeah, as soon as you get to -3, we're just trying to stack them on the pillar. Oops. The more cleanly stacked, the better. Try and do 1 more wave here. And then light up the tower. Bingo. Perfect. We get the 4th wave for free, right? Now we mine a little bit more. We'll do 2 mines here. This is a little special, but I do this one a little different. 2 sharps. We'll take it. I kind of greed the 3rd one here. We can make it back. Let's go the normal way. I'm not going to mess it up for you. So here comes the golem. Pull it to the corner. Stack him up again. Just wait a second. There it is. Remember, your priority is just getting all these golems, which are just now turning around. The small ones, not the big golem. Just make sure you do prioritize killing the actual golem when it's Giga Chad mode. Once he's overloading, like obviously you don't want to die, right? You don't want to slow down damage either. There you go. -3. Get the full reclear. Hit the other mining node. Mining node number 6. Free. 8 fairy breath. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's it. Then it's basically 1 more golem coming for the 3rd golem of the light phase, right? Or yellow phase. You could call like yellow, orange, and then the last one we'll see buff once more. Yellow, orange, and then light phase, I guess, is the better way to call it. I try to go from like the side on these ones. It's a little bit weird. Not the greatest positioning on my half. We could fight these anywhere. Let's just stack them up. Clean enough, right? Hit some huge potholes on the interstate with a full inventory of logs. Or the sound bit played. What? The seriousness of that message is crazy. Did you actually hit a pothole? Isn't that kind of scary? Wait, did I actually miss a tower, guys? I'm over here inting. We might actually miss it. One sec, we got guild buffs here. Just make sure we don't miss the tower. I forgot we skipped this tower as we went in the beginning. Only when I'm like really paying attention do I go to the other tower first. Yeah, we just missed the tower because we messed up. See, that's my problem. I didn't realize we still had a tower, so I was clearing waves when I shouldn't have been. Stack them up. I don't know if we like start like Giga early or what. Maybe we just go through the night. I just feel that I'm feeling like the I don't know. What's like the best analogy? I can feel like the wave. Like in Sonic the Hedgehog, you know when like you have to go in like an area underwater and you know like there's that timer that's about to start that says you have 10 seconds until you die. That's kind of where I'm at. I know there's a timer and I know like it's pushing forward and like if I don't like hurry up, I'm not gonna make it through the level. We're not gonna get there. Like 86 looks good and all, but we have 11 days. 11 days, guys. Even if we get 2% on the last day, which is no small task. We just need to do better. What are they gonna make skilled mount shit so complicated? Dude, I have no idea. Even using them in the Node Wars, like, it's incredibly inconvenient. Guardian? Female? Nope. Gone. There's no guides anywhere. I'm not amazed that you knew how to do it. I'm glad we have the knowledge. There's like no wiki for it either, right? Well, it's just weird because people don't publish stuff for like the minorities, right? Like it's like the same reason I don't publish Double Orbita. Like there's maybe 100 people globally who care about it, you know? And everyone else would like, I don't know. I could make it interesting, but once more people grind Orbita, maybe. But like to make it today is kind of crazy, right? Is it really Valentine's Day today? Is Orbita my Valentine? Dude, I have like nobody to text on Valentine's. That's crazy. A lot could happen in a year, though. There's always next to your chat. There's always next to you. I need to lock in anyway. Is Orphan my Valentine? It appears so, dude. It appears so. I'm actually amazed that Violet Pigment's still so much. There's like clearly a lot of people who don't want to bid, but they're willing to like... They're willing to buy it up, I guess? Too far. 86.2. Good song. I'm uninstalling Video Companion app. I don't know why, but I feel like the best way to do this is to just re-download it. There's like no announcement on it. Oh god, don't do that to me. Not now. Do-do, do-do. Preparing to uninstall. Please don't wreck my computer. I think it's gone. I think we got it that time. Yes, we did. Bazinga. Auto update to best. Especially Windows updates. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I was supposed to have done. Nice, we got the clear again. I think I literally still have the downloader. Like, I'm convinced the app hasn't changed, right? Icon Digital, where are you? You're in here somewhere. Video Companion, there it is. Windows Installer. This would be a good way to tell if it's like a bug on there or not. Or if it's actually some sort of patch I don't have. But yeah, I'm not running into a Windows issue. This is actually an application level issue with the loot tracker app I've been using. I have no idea why the hell it's happening, so it's great. Mow him down. Oh boy. Can I just like close all of these? It'd be great. Hopefully it doesn't kill my stream. That would be great. Okay, so my update version clearly is bad. I don't know why. How's DK compared to Seraph? Well, it lacks the long-term mobility that Seraph brings to the table. It's not a Musa. DK has like burst movement. Succession is more about frontals. It's not as tanky. Its damage is fairly consistent and mostly based on back attacks with like block jumps that it has in its kit. Awakened is more bursty on DK. But Seraph has more utility with things like grabs and frankly like better AoEs. It outperforms DK pretty hard at spots like Star's End because of that combination. But the base damage of Succession Dark Knight is quite high still, so it does do pretty well. But I still feel like Seraph is pretty top tier in terms of damage. I'm sure chat has some thoughts on that though. How do we feel, chat? How does DK compare to Seraph? Alright, if you're not going to work, then where do we get the new version? DK skill animation's nicer. It may be, huh? Oops. I thought he was facing the other way. I think we're okay. I think there was so many mobs I couldn't get hits to him. Bad positioning there with the rock. No good. I was scuffed. Okay, video companion beta. Oh, look, the app's currently having an infinite loop of updating. It's because the license expired, we need to update it. No way. A license expired, like for a Windows app? Wow, they actually made an announcement today about it. So the app's like offline, unfortunately. That's not good for my challenge, but you know, it's cool. We could change our clock settings, but I'm not really interested in doing that. Only 700 distorteds from 2200, it's insane. What does he mean? What does he mean? Whoa. I'm soon, dude. I think I'm soon. They really cleared that out, didn't they? My guess is those are some people unlisting, right? The daily volume has been better. Some people want their money immediately. That's just the BDO effect. But I think it's also, there's people tapping for tries now. It wasn't happening before. That's crazy, someone. What the heck? It took you a month to sell? Unbelievable, man. Yeah, I listed a 10 stack actually. I'm a good reference point. So I have a 10 stack here on NA on a January 25th. So about 3 weeks back, that was my second time selling a crystal stack. Was on the 25th apparently. So I remade 10 and had them ready to go once that cleared. That's 50 billion silver. It's crazy. It's very real money. But I'm in a crazy situation. Are you listed on 111? You just sold today? I'm actually really interested because people have been telling me, yeah, like only a couple days ago, I think I had a 103 buddy sell. So they must be speeding up a little bit. So 2 weeks. I'm looking at end of the month then probably for mine. But maybe there's like an accelerating factor here. You want to see this really gross though? Yeah, we got a little bit more to sell after this. I have 2 more natural crystals and basically 1,500 more ready to go. Oh, you sold 4 days ago. Okay, that's better news. I have a chance. People have been saying like, well, why don't you just sell them to vendor? I'm like, well, what if the market picks up and the duos tries tets go up, and the value is actually better to tap, All it needs to change is some market prices, and then everything flips, and our value goes boink. Very little risk too. I can vendor whenever I want, so there's no risk. We're already at min. If it's just a matter of patience, I'm kind of down to see what happens with the market, right? Especially with all these guys, we can make all the make all of the crystals we need. I'm not killing these. We need to be actually getting KOs. It's important. We're just tagging them, but not actually getting the draw. There it is. Better. Too much hopping here. 400 distorted. That's nice. I mean, you only need 500 for a 10 stack, right? That's why I'm in a weird spot, because I technically could see some silver today if I wanted. Yeah, I feel like that's the play, man. Make and sell, make and sell. Dude, we got hella growth people on here. Look at this. Yodabyte, Sri Lanka. I guess Spree's not on anymore. Too bad, too bad. Question, Doctor, but does Seraph outperform DK at Tungrad? All things considered, equally skilled player? All things equal, I mean to say. Like, how does the mid-term mobility work? Or, I guess, whether it's pretty small mobility, but for a shorter pack-to-pack, where DK can just hop, right? We'd have to ask Netherrax, yeah. For some Seraph data. Because that's like the pack-to-pack that DK's better at, I would say, right? That's why like I liked Bloody Monastery. It was pack-to-pack, but it was like short distance pack-to-pack. Nothing like Star's End where you're like having to run a half marathon to get from one debris to the next. Anything more than an airstrike is pretty hard on DK. I'm not gonna get this. Guys, we got a little storage value going up here. It's no joke. 400 billion. Seen a 70,000 trucks. Tungrad is insane. No, red form is the BSR thing, or it's just ignites with BSR. I don't know enough about Seraph. Red form, huh? If you pull 70, it's like grinding Zephyros. From sheer trash value? Like for real? What's the XP per hour on 70,000 trash? That's crazy. 70K. There's like nobody else grinding right now. I'm only now realizing this. The XP is just bad, even at 70. Fair. I remember being pretty disappointed when Tongue Red came out. It was better than like Odalita spots, but it was still no good. I remember everyone seeing the Darkseekers. Like, Darkseeker was a spot where endgame players were so like confused about how combat XP worked. They thought Darkseekers was like the new best spot when it came out. They were just convinced about it, even though it was like leagues behind Gyfin. But I'm like, no, just because you haven't had a good XP spot in so long doesn't mean this is like the new best spot for XP. Like, I swear, I spent so much time telling people this. They also reworked it like 17 times, so it's kind of hard for people to keep track anyway. So I was nuts. Well, I guess we can cancel our little Pendisto pre-order. If anything, we just want to keep better tabs on our little friend Essence of Dawn. 18,000 at 65. Doctor, are you expecting a little bit of an EU lift on Essence of Dawn from all these events going on? It's a pretty wild stack that we have right now, yeah? Try and go for one more stack here. Get it a little bit further down. Which Cabelius? Just bad timing, or else I go for it. There it is. Or whatever. Yeah, just kill the tower, Jimbo. Kill the tower! I should have just killed the mobs, dude. I could have easily got them. Nothing peaks except sharps. How do you guys let sharps go up, though? Explain me that. Explain me that. Learn me this. But really, I don't understand. If EU has so many life skillers, why are sharps worth so much? Who's buying the sharps? Makes very little sense to me. What kind of sucks about a video companion out being down and all? That hurt a lot. Hmm. We gotta at least send a couple more hours, right? Do we map out? We definitely can. I think we grind 3 minutes. Finish out the wave. Get another 2 hour buff going. Got to get the games today. That being said, I really want to get this stupid 30 hour buffs. Like, if we can get 30 hours done before Wednesday. What the hell, man? Why do I get so bamboozled here? Like, who's making all this shit? It's total idiots, man. Total idiots. That's good. I see someone wanted to offload it today. Maybe 2 people. $57 seconds. So we want to make sure we kill this gigantic wave before our buff runs out. Done. Oh, come on. It's not what I did. It's not what I did. Already back at it. So we got a 7-day of Old Moon. And we got a book. Okay, we're gonna map out. Sneak out of here. So we have some cakes left. We have like a giga cake. I don't even know what to do with this thing. But we basically pop it like if we wake up at like 5 in the morning or something. And just have like a long day. I don't know. So we have 4 durability. So 8 hours left to this thing. It's not bad. Alright, let's go. I don't know if I have time to do this. Nice. Okay. Oh, someone bought up our Valteras. Someone's trying to scoop that market. We'll wish them luck, you know, that's all we can do. Oh shit, guys, we didn't swap our crystals. A very dangerous maneuver, by the way. It's wild how weak I feel. 1700? That can't be right. Damn, we have a missing... So we're missing AP and crystals. That's crazy. Why did my AP drop by 6? It should be pretty bad regardless, but anyway, let's go turn our stuff on here. Well, I guess we popped the old moon that we have. 14 days, 15 days, here we go. That old moon will last us until we literally hit the level. Companion app being broken is really bad news. Yeah, it's not good for my challenge, that's for sure. But it's a bad look in general. And it's unfortunate because I missed a little bit of like the real value that we're getting. We had decent hours going. We're a little bit, I mean, the reality is I think we're doing just fantastically, you know? Like I'm very happy with the progress. The good thing is they can't take away the trash I've grinded in February. Pigments at min? Which one's min? Belladonna or Crimson? Let me pull back here. Yeah, they bought all of our crystals. Violet Adana, Lois. Oh, min is 10. That's amazing. I'm pretty sure I bought one at like 10.9 or something. My last one. So 10's minimum. Wow. So those are gonna sit really soon. $10 is like nothing. Yeah, our primordials, I heard they're pretty good on EU. Dude, look at ours. It's crazy. It's got instant deleted, daytime, stars end, 100 to 0. Yo, Padala says, can you recommend a grind spot for XP? Want to reach 62, but I got no idea where to grind. Well, you came to just the right spot. Let me give you a quick rundown in case you're able to access any of these. The one I would recommend is... Let's see if I can pull it up here. Man, I have a lot of shit open. Maybe if I kill these mobs first, I can show you. It's half the strain is just trying to Q-block, right? Yeah, here's like the ordering that we've been sharing with people. This is Eriparo's data. I should honestly just put this on my screen at some point. But this is the best data that we think is out there right now. So if you're able to do Gyphon under and you want XP, if you're going for 62, that's like your easiest bet. Everything else is pretty high tier. These are like the best spots in the game, but other good spots would be like Sakraya Underwater. If you go to what's called Sakraya Upper, that spot's like really chill on like a seasoned character. All the Elvious spots are really good to hit 62, like Orcs or Bloody Monastery. If you have enough gear for like Hex Sanctuary, that's actually pretty good XP as well. Not great, but it's better than a lot of things. Any of like the Miramok or Gyphons are pretty much all pretty good. Those are all decent options. But yeah, hopefully that gives you an idea. What's your AP? What are you working with? Are you able to grind some of that mid-game content or not? Man, Stars End 100 to 0 is crazy. Daytime. Oh, thank you for tagging that, Felix. 280, 360. Isn't that like perfect gear for Gyphon? If you have Kabuas, that's good gear for Gyphon. I would just throw on some Kabuas if you can. Kabua. I feel like that's where Gyphon really starts to work. With some good crystals. Have you been to Gyphon Underground yet? I feel like 360 is like perfect for Gyphon. Izek, you're not like chill as heck? You just got your Vel, holy? Yo, Grimkill, how did I not see that? Wait, from what? Where? A pre-order? Hell yeah. Congrats, dude. The impossible pre-order. It's crazy that people just like sell Vels randomly on a Saturday night, but some people are down bad. I mean, why would someone sell Vels tonight? I guess someone's saving up bundles or something. Ooh, the collect money bundle is red. Once we finish this mission, don't we get silver? Hopefully. It's like, yeah, sorry guys, I kind of burned all the guild funds on the house. I wish I could actually give money back to the guild somehow. What is the lore of Zephyros Crime? Dude, hell if I know the lore of like a bunch of frogs. I mean, I remember the main story quest, the Ash people used to be people or whatever. As for where the frogs and like the Shadow Knight comes from, I'm gonna have to watch like some Verdict or something for that. I don't know, man. Who really knows? No way I didn't repot my buffs when I came back here. What the hell? Took me like a whole wave to figure that out. Rip 9 minutes of buffs, I guess. The Knights of Dawn, Shadow Knights or Fallen Knights of Dawn, seeking to resurrect the Shuzarka. Oh. Interesting. Is there anything about Shadow Priests then? Are they also trying to resurrect with the Shadow Knight? They like part of the ritual or something? Well, what about the frogs? And Beelzebub? Is there anything with that? Grimm's like got it down on lock. Gift box, let's frickin' go! 75! That was a missy. I did not mean to do that. Awkward. A greater darkness to fight back Hadum? What is Hadum or who is Hadum? I feel like all the Hadum stuff is so like outdated. I was actually pretty interested in the BDO lore when like we were getting Elvia, you know? Weren't we supposed to get like a Hadum Star's End at one point? Which I guess is what we have now. Wasn't there like a Hadum Star's End a long time ago on some server somewhere? Corrupted fragmentation of Sylvia. Whoa. It was just the last remnant of Sylvia. Why does the Lesra want the power of the Black Spirit and like the Adana and all that? Is that for that absolution? Or is that like the opposite? Is like a Lesra actually evil, or are we teaming up with a Lesra? Black Plague. Oh. Oh. Doctor, what have you done? What have you done? We're over here talking about lore. I didn't sign up for this. Musa, what do we got? Damn, those were gone fast. You cover this on the podcast? I see. I see. Retconning is what makes it interesting, because you have to keep up. It's like Star Wars. It's like, wait, so Han didn't shoot first? Or did he? I mean, everyone knows Han shot first, right? Or did he? Maybe he didn't. Man, what are we gonna get with BDO after Adonia 2? So how many like bosses are we expecting in Adonia Part 2? It's just gonna be one, or is it literally gonna be 5 more? It'd be cool if we had like 5 bosses or 5 boss tiers again. That like literally brought us up to 10 stones a week. That'd be interesting. It was supposed to be 5? Unreal. All up here, huh? It's crazy. Yeah, Agrison. It's like Morganathan or whatever, right? Mark Thanon. There you go. Mark Thanon? Mark Thanon? Oh, I actually sold a Rebellious? I forgot I even had these still to sell. There's really some people trying to ride these up. I want these guys to be right, like, so desperately, you know? I want them to make money, I really do. I'm also a realist, like, there's a reason they're trending down in every region still. Two colored eyes, damn. Arathea. That's some old lore, man. Do we have a 5th? So it's basically always Yumi, Scarab. Who's our 4th? No, Mark Thanon's definitely the dragon, not Arathea. Oh, and Moonglider, yeah, true. One of the 7 witches born from the first death of Labreska. Are all 7 known, like, names known? Are they all known? 7 witches. Wow. So that's all Eternal Winter. So 7 Witches might play a role in the 100 floor dungeon, right? Maybe we'll see something with them. That'd be cool. Is Earthier the most powerful of the 7? Every group of 7 has like a leader, right? Labresca is a dragon, right? I thought Labresca was a dragon. We were supposed to get a dragon with Winter Part 2 a long time ago, right? Golden Tyrant Dragon. Wow. Jeez. Guardian was born. Damn. Wow. I'm just wondering when we're gonna get all this content. I hope there's like more. I don't know. Like we talk about Adonia Part 2 being like the end of the story, but we still haven't got Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2. Surely that's gonna happen still, right? Before we go back in time. I didn't realize we still hadn't had that, and it's true. Like, we never got it. We got the snowboarding, but not Winter 2 in the 100 floor dungeon. Dawnbreaker, whoa, what a cool name. Sheesh. Dawnbreaker. The Knights of the Dawn. Is there any lore about the actual 100 floor dungeon that we know yet? That'd be cool. We almost messed this up. Weston's up to some bullshit. The Knights of Dawn. So Mobile had something similar? 200 floor dungeon? Dude, I was watching some like group PvE gameplay. It looks so fun. On mobile. I feel like we're missing some serious PvE group content. Like we could easily have some sort of raid where like we have like timers and bosses with health bars. With like simple mechanics. I don't know. How many things are we having to scoop here? Can we get one of them, please? Dear Lord. Dude, my bar wouldn't light up again. So maybe it's not a ping issue. When it comes to PC, I should try it. Pure benevolence, true balance, and equilibrium between light and dark. Light cannot exist if it doesn't cast a shadow. Like, yeah, chaotic neutral or whatever. Interesting. Benevolent good. But also balance. We're missing Z-buff, that's why he has so much health still. Good job, Jimbo. Darkness in BDLR doesn't mean good or evil. I see. Why is there so much armor going up tonight? I'm rambling. No, it's good. A lot of cool details. 100 foot will be either Mobile's Tower of Charles or Charles of Ator. Darkness is lovely, says. Darkness is nice. Do we know who the fallen god was that the armor is made after? Is it supposed to be based on Hadum? Surely not Hadum, right? What? Godride? That's confusing. Weird question, but then why is the armor like base red if it's weapons purple? So you say I to EYED, but the weapon we have is AYED, right? Is that a translation thing? Godride fragmented Sylvia and Elvia and Hadum and invaded. So Sylvia is a race, but it's also like a being. Like you say, Elezra is Sylvia, but it's like Elezra's part of Sylvia. Like half of Sylvia. Him defeated Godride at the Lord of the Blazing Light. Case him within a Black Star. Launched into Star's End. So Godride is like encapsulated in Star's End somehow. Godride was supposed to be a boss at some point over there, right? Godride. So confusing. Was made with the Black Stars in case of. Huh. So Black Star is like an alloy, but it's kind of like a magical enchanted alloy. Meteorite and Terraria. I didn't play Terraria. Otherworldly, like a moonstone or something. Yeah. How did you know how to play Terraria? I'm like, I don't know. But Otherworldly makes sense. I mean, I get it. That was a misclick. Trying to do one more AoE. Gotcha, bitch. I'm just gonna laugh when these guys pre-ordering Rebellious. I mean, maybe people have already seen it happen, and everyone thinks there's gonna be some great resistance. It's just some great investment. I legit don't think it is. There's just so many that have been selling throughout the week. It's crazy. Like, I don't care if you have 10 trillion to buy out the market, you know? It's not enough. It's just gonna keep going down. I'm curious, someone's gonna get bagged on this, I swear. The heap called Sylvia the Goddess of Retribution. Wow. Fragmented by God Arrive, part of the fragmentation of doom, sought retribution, and defeated him. So if anything, Hadum is like the flip side of the same coin as Sylvia. So what's the deal with like, yeah, anyway, there's so much to get into. Is there any lore behind the ghosts at Ash Forest? Are they a Hebe? Just common Sylvian? Like, do we know who they were? Who they're supposed to be? Isn't the worst lore technically Odalita? Like all the slavery and stuff? I always felt like that was like the worst region. Khan wants to protect the tree, the last remnant of Mother the Ahibs want to destroy. Please still like. Come on, Sylvian trees are portals to Elvia? Is that like pretty old lore then? It's gotta be some pretty old lore. It seems like it's been like pretty established Is there really any evidence of that in the game still? Like the portal side of everything? I mean, it just lets us go to Hadoom whenever we want, right? Like, the portal side is a little bit interesting. They should, like, combine Dekia and Hadoom. That'd be crazy. If we had, like, them stacked on top of each other, like Dekia, Elvia. Elvia Orbita. But then, like, a Dekia, Elvia Orbita. Did not expanded on. Fair enough. Well, there's sure a lot to work with. We gotta be getting close to 1.8. Trash pile grows. Hey Siri, set timer 34 minutes. Studied and worshipped the. How do I? Huh. There is a lot of lore though. It's video. Quite a lot. More Splendids coming in today. I can't help but notice the price is not really going down though. Anyway. I mean 30. How many classes now? 32? I feel like if you really want to know the game, you need to like literally do every single class's Awakening and Succession quest line. And probably run down every single quest in this whole thing. On top of the normal stuff. Do all the knowledge entries for all the dungeons. Actually read all the books. And 10,000 knowledge entries. A lot of writing though, that's for sure. $200 episodes planned. It's a lot of content. Is there a global ranking of BDO players? There kind of is, actually. Let's check it out. The closest thing that is out there is this thing called, yeah, like Time Storm. Wait, where'd it go? Didn't I just have it out? Time. I'm definitely not Googling God Ride. You can look up by level. So this is Nursey. They're actually in our guild. But they're technically ranked too. There's at least like 2 other players around here. I see someone added Milan on the SA Tamer, but like Shake isn't on this website. I technically just went private, so no one can look me up anymore. As if I'm like in plain sight. But anyway, basically you can see that there are 11 global players at level 69. I'm trying to hit 68 by March 1st, now February 25th. And the thing is, I have a bunch of hidden XP that's going to jump me like way past people when I use it. So basically, when I hit 69, it's almost sorry. When I hit 68, it's almost like I'm hitting 69. Because by the time I hit 69, it'll be like I'm hitting like 71 or so, almost 71 too, somewhere in there. We're already like very much. Anyway, it's not quite that good of a ratio, but yeah, we're basically if I wanted to in one button click, I could be like 68, 7 or so right now. 68, maybe 6. Hard to say. I don't know the exact number. I have no idea. But global, there are at least 23 players ahead of us, closer to 30 if I had to guess. Theodore Longbottom, why'd I go private? I don't know. Why did I? There's really no reason to. I'm still on the website. it shows me at rank 25, right? But that's not true. It says I'm the second 67 who's still 67, which is... That can't be right. Yeah, the opponents. Well, there's plenty of people who know my level, and I'm streaming my level every day. So maybe it's like it's a Twitch exclusive thing, you know? Twitch, Kick, YouTube. If you guys know me, you know me, you know? If I didn't stream, maybe. Yeah, like to kind of hide it. I guess it's for people who don't, the competitive people who don't look up stuff outside of these simple websites. Then it's whatever, right? Basically, when I hit 68, the website will still think I'm 67. Yeah, I don't know. There's people under me here that I think are technically ahead of me. I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Man, Darius still isn't 68. It's crazy. Some of these people have been ahead of me for literally like 5 or 6 years. That's one cool part is we're about to break into like a new, I don't know, like an echelon. Just of like the big Giga Chad grinders. I don't know. Like as cool as it is that I'm playing BDO and stuff, like the XP people, some people know of me, but I basically chose not to grind into Black Desert a couple years ago. And now that like the end game is kind of slowed down a little bit and the available XP sped up, it just seemed like an opportunity for me to climb the ladder board. But yeah, when we hit level 70, we're gonna basically jump to top 3 100%. Like in 1 year, I will be a top 3 combat player. The question is whether or not it'll be rank 1. I don't know the answer to that because I don't know how hard other people will grind. Technically, I could maybe not be top 3, but from the information we have, from like people's plans and trajectories, we're gonna pass a lot of people. That's all. Our biggest advantage, Chez, our biggest advantage is that we actually started doing this tag method in June of 2024. And I'm one of the only tags that's going to be level 68 who hasn't claimed. And not only hasn't claimed, but hasn't claimed since level 66, mid 66 even. So I have a lot of like stored XP, like way more than most people would. The only way someone could have more stored XP is if they heard the method today and they're level 66 still. Like, the people above me can still get more XP than me, don't get me wrong. But I'm out grinding all of them right now. I don't know of a single person who's grinding more XP every day. So I'm looking at who's above me, who's still grinding. That's why, like, Milan, Bria, Enemy. It's a pretty small list right now. I'm going to be the number 24 player to hit. You hit 68? More likely vicious. I'll be like in the first 30-ish to 40-ish. There's not a ton on NA, I can tell you that. But yeah, we're just starting to climb. And we've already passed pretty much all of these people, right? We were the first Dark Knight to hit level 66, you know. That was almost 5 years ago. Almost 5 years ago. I think it just slowed down Jumulation. The people at the end can't keep up the crazy effort they were doing. But I guess, like, yeah, that guy Milan, he's at a huge ass lead on me right now. Yeah, Scripty's in there. Scripty's in there. We just passed Scripty not too long ago. Yo, pet. Come on. Damn it, dude. The number of items is invalid. Scripty's on which, actually? Scripty only was shy for the merchant ring, actually. But it's all an interesting thing, you know? It's all interesting. He has Deck Awakening twice? Wow. Yeah, you can't underestimate a player like Scripty, that's for sure. Scripty's our resource to Shake, though, as well. Shake's the rank 2 player on NA still at level 70, who's not on this website. But Shake is apparently really bored of BDO right now. SHAKKE is the name. But Shake is one of the people who could be ahead of me if he wanted it. But he apparently has said he doesn't know about the tag XP method, so he may have actually just got it legit, which I wouldn't be super surprised by. Shake would be like the purest level 70 so far, basically. That I know of. Most people have done some sort of tags and stuff. Wells? I don't even know half these people. Oh, I talked to her. He says change screens. I was fighting the Titan. I had to like DPS it down, you know? It's a DPS check, you know? I had to kill it first. I was gonna switch it back, I swear. I'm still kind of scrolling and just reading names, I swear, I swear. My crystals? There you go. What does Doctor think? I mean, the cool thing, Vicious, is it only takes 60 hours now to get to level 66. It's easy. So, like, you shouldn't worry too much if you're late. Change the Adana to XP? Yeah, I'm not going to. I tried it. I have tried it. But what's your AP, Doctor? If I change that, I go under 1800 by a lot. Are you saying also get rid of the Han DR? Yeah, but I don't know. I'm also multitasking more than you are, aren't I? Believe me, I was dying more with it on. With it off. Yeah, XP's changed massively. We've also never got a 1200% combat XP event, right? I mean, I believe you, Doctor, but like, I have to change scenes and stuff. Like, I don't know. I want the DR. Like the amount of times I just literally push Q and have to sit there for 10 seconds while I'm trying to fix something or change something or do something. That's what's killing me all the time. Like, it's not because I'm just fucking bad at the game. It's not a Jimmy death if it's not like me trying to do 17 things at once. It's usually looking something up. Like the amount of time that I'm not paying attention adds up, no? It's also free 4 AP. Sorry, 3 AP. I can't do math. I don't know why that one always irks me. Or in my case, enough AP to counteract the crystal. Why I like this build a lot is because it puts me right at 1800. What am I doing? Oh, where the hell is my equipment? There we go. But yeah, if you go to, here. On Z buff, we're 1842, 18, or 845. That's yellow buff, though. On orange buff, we're what, 30 less? Yeah, 30 less. I mean, Doctor, we're talking about 20% too. Like, surely that 3 AP should help you kill the Titan faster. I don't know. It's the little things to me. I'm debating using Brutal Decies when I go for the 10,000%. Like, once I pop over 8K or whatever, I want to have, like, the best grind possible. Even if it just shaves off a few moments. 20% is not even, like, a fifth of a percent, right? It's more likely I get that from clear speed than anything. I kind of want to put like 5 people on one rotation and see what, like, if you absolutely blow it up instantly, where are the actual hard caps for timers? You say that Adonias are hard capped, Adonias spots, but I don't want to see it. Bill and Comma 2. Yeah, I have 43 here. If we saw it when it was up, maybe, but I popped a Bill 6 minutes after that, I guess. It's all good. Thanks, though. So I want to know if you like were to one-shot these mobs every single wave, is one-shotting them faster than two-shotting them? Very simple question. Like, should I be trying to improve my combo even more? Huh. Yeah, I definitely hit S. Did I really not hit B? Nope. Yeah, Doctor, technically the next upgrade I want to do is swap to Corrupted Glut and Easement out of a third BSR crystal. I think a third Han BSR would help. Get us even higher BSR. Just no reason not to do it. We have the AP for it. Guild bosses in 20 minutes is true. Do you want a Valentine? If you want, dude. I would happily take it. Tenorian, I will never say no. I'm gonna throw buffs on well, I'm gonna use a tag for bosses and stuff. So I'm totally down, yeah. Val 4, Valencia 4. Bro, what the fuck? I have no memory of doing the comma slash, but apparently we did. Oh shit, is that you? Oh, no, that's definitely not you, is it? Like, wait, a dot. No, no, never mind. Command to gather doesn't work on just one character, right? Like you can like can you get command CTG'd on one character then hop to a different character and take it? Do we know? Oh shit, I fucked that up. No chance. Coming from Isleton, damn. It's a long way. Oh, I really need those fish. I really want the tens to start going. Well, we have 60. We'll only have 60 hours. So if we get our 6th and 7th fish, I think we'll actually be totally fine if you think about it. Fresh Bell Val 5. Classic. Don't bring a big guy? Okay. Shit, okay. Duly noted. Oh. Is that you? Okay, that is you. That's me. Good timing. Doctor, it's nuts, man. It's broken. Especially during this event. I don't think people have any idea. I got it. TY. TY? Did you die? Oh, I don't know. Hello, giant mob back. No, you didn't lose a Verdure. I'm sorry, dude. Still lame, though. A Verdure. Oh, not the crystal hit. Unreal. Well, thank you very much for the buff. I will treasure the combat buff. They like rolled onto me. I don't know. I thought you were gonna be able to get out. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. All good. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, Doctor. I think with the double rotation thing, it's by far like the best way to pop buffs. You know, the way it stacks up is just nuts, right? That's why, like, to me, like 10,000's worth it here because I don't think anytime soon we're gonna be able to do something like this. Every hour you put in at this spot too, you're just blowing every hour of XP grinded by all the top players. Like, from an hour by hour perspective, like this is destroying RBF efficiency. It's destroying everything. It's insane. And the fact that you can run XP here while you do it, on top of the event, on top of everything, is nuts. Oh, you have 2 minutes to V. Crazy. You have 70 boxes just today? That's a total for me. I'm keeping all mine. It's like not possible to get 70 in a day here. Not at Orbita. You opened 200. Wow. Pretty impressive. Now, what do you think you're making per box? If you had to value it. I hear a number as high as 150 mil. Is that true? 100 mil? 80? 120? 162? I gotta hurry up. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Hello? Hello? Oh no. Just my cam? YouTube looks fine. YouTube looks fine. YouTube looks fine. YouTube looks fine. It's weird because YouTube looked okay, right? It's weird because YouTube looked okay, right? Oh, it's weird. It's like when I opened it on my stream, I don't know, guys. Well, rip the stream. Did you guys have to reload or not? That's too bad. Well, just Twitch things, I guess. Whatever. All good. We're chilling. So you say my kick stream also died, huh? Well, you actually made it, Siri. And you're not Leaf, right? You are not Leaf. Heck yeah. Well, good morning, Ziri. Happy 4 a.m., dude. You're gonna go bosses and then back to bed? Alright, guys, except for bosses if you haven't already. I'll be joining up in just a moment. So Fug, you've got like the giant stack of boxes, huh? Wow, out of 65, you got 14 rare. That's a good ratio. Okay. I'm not gonna swap crystals, even though I could technically. You guys know if Command and Gather holds to swap? Yeah, whatever. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I'm gonna basically take it and then map back. Well, I'm gonna map and then I'm gonna take it. I think we can. Oh, I don't know if I can do guild bosses and these. I probably shouldn't even bother. I'm gonna call the horse. Okay, we're good. Alrighty, guild boss time. Heck yeah. Man, so the stream got ripped, huh?
Okay, right? Oh, it's weird.
I almost have more viewers on Kick than I have on Twitch. What is life? What is life? Mizkif is streaming World of Warcraft. Best spots level 60 to 62 with Pen 2 Volley gear on a season character. It's got to be a mix between either. There's really two spots that are eligible, right? It's probably either Miramok or Upper Sakraya, if I had to guess. One of those two. Magulus. Wait, where is everybody? I'm gonna get it going. Guys, we like popping one demi-human harmony. It's the play. I might as well pop a deep sea too. It's just worth it for everyone's time, you know? Maybe the big brain play. is to have everybody. What are my crystals on here? What are we missing? Can we not get CC'd? That'd be great. Thank you. The fact that Awkrad wasn't enabled is annoying. No, I guess I already did my bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 10 people. Only 10. It's crazy. How many are eligible online? It seems quiet. Let me message Black Jay. I don't think he's here. He's inside the pillar? I'm able to hit him though. You joined guild too late? Oh, that's right. You guys joined on Monday. Yeah, Blackjay, if you you can take CTG if you're on Val 4. Also, if you hurry over, you can definitely make Ferret in the other two. But yeah, there should be a CTG on Val 4. Still too late to X. Well, maybe try meet us at Ferret. You can make Ferret for sure. The other three are still Hello World if you can. This is an Orbita /S. Getting 12 hours? I think, yeah. I got either 1 or 3 hours left, I'm not sure. After we're done with bosses and group bosses. If we're not doing 12 hours a day, are we even streaming full time? Real talk. I feel like 12 is a good number. Alright, should do it, right? Yeah, we're climbing up, that's for sure. We're like at 86.3 right now, guys. 86.3. The slow fall. Wait, where's Zuri? Oh, Zuri is in plat. Never mind. Bro. Bro, you stupid ass horse. The ways I can mess this up. Should probably give myself AP. Maybe I'll leave my horse out. I don't know, why not? feel like Farah drops pretty quick. Oh, it's also demi-human. That's probably why. Man, yeah, Valentine's Day weekend though. Definitely less people. Definitely less. Yeah, Yodabite's not here. No Black Jay. Pat's not here. Mana's not here yet. But let's see. Wait for me? Where is he? We can hold it at 25. Did you get lost? Hello? Do you guys have any directions to the Omar lava cave? Like, that's amazing. Yeah, Pat has like a 4-on, 4-off schedule, so he's like Giga Grinder, but not available regularly. Mana's lucky we waited for him. XD. This is an Orbita. If you do the actual pathing to the boss, it's terrible. And that exit button, no good. We're about to see how maybe Spelunky's already ahead of me. Damn. He's probably like already there. Someone's coming up pretty hot. That's gotta be him. He's so fast. Holy shit, dude. They look fast. Yeah, look at this horse, dude. He's got 182 speed. Dude, when he boosts, he's so quick. Holy shit, dude. He's just gone. He's so far ahead of me, he's gone. He's just flexing it now. It's amazing. I don't even know where I'm going. I just run on the rocks. Wait, what? Is this actual Mudster? Could we? We could, right? How much HP does he have? Not too long. Why is he in the church? Look at this great content. I know you set up on my goldfish brain wasn't listening. If I wanted to step up from the loot table from Hunlin, where would you go? Well, everyone was recommending Iserid Highlands. But the spot that's like more chill is Tongue Red Ruins, if you can get the gear for it. I know you have like a knob weapon. I'm just calling it in server in case anyone wants to tag it. Can we pull him? Looks like we can. I think this is actually slightly easier than ours, isn't it? He's dropping pretty quick. No randoms came. That's too bad. Their loss. I feel like it's very rare that he's actually up when we come here like this. Oh, someone's gonna come tag it. Nice. Ode to the Heroes? What is that? That's the item drop rate thing. Cool. Yeah, I think I said the same thing. Iserad's a good technical spot. It's YZAHRID, Highlands. Nice. We're down to 9 rebellious. That's a pretty damn good number if they crash. I mean, double dipping Muster is kind of cool. Fenorian, the field boss was up when we got here. Like, the actual field boss happened to be going. So we get to kill the field boss. Everyone got the 10% drop rate. And then we go in for, like, a free kill, basically. I'm like, well, we might as well fight him. Everyone's all on, like, geared characters. Like, we got like, 10 power players all meeting here anyway. I called it in server. Yeah, everyone should have gotten a 10% 1 hour drop rate item. Like... Sweet. I think Flowing Willow has like 300 of those. The other cool thing is you get the tokens. So it's like free Supreme Utensils. Which is pretty big actually. Yeah, you can get the Kabuas there. You can queue it. That's like super OP. I like was just about to jump to the side, he like gets a huge attack going. Yeah, I mean, if you grind there a little bit, eventually you'll get one for sure. Yeah, RNG will be RNG. That is very, very freaking true. In your first 8 hours, you got 4 Kabuas, huh? Amazing. Savoy made it out here. Was he able to tag it? I'm actually literally curious. I don't even know where I'm going. Strongkey's here. Hell yeah. He got there at like 1% HP. He said he did. Amazing. Amazing. He said thanks for the call out. Hey, I mean, at least one person got to see it. Got 4 1 crystals from Hongman so far in 2 days of recent grinding. Damn. Or just like they can push M and like see all the people here, right? Yeah, you only need 2 adamantines. They're part of increased resistance group 1 or whatever, so that group is capped, I think. So 2 crystals per that group. Or are they group 2? They are group 1. I think group 2 is stun stiff, right? Or maybe not. Maybe not. Dang, Specs is not here. I'm just realizing Specs is not on PT. Specs, are you around tonight? Yeah, I mean, Teen and Giant. And Fighting Spirit, I think. So you have to choose between the base type. Then you group 2 must be the other, right? Like stalwarts, unyield or not unyielding, but dog patience, all that. Anybody in guild want to join us? A lot of gold bars. Con? No. No con. Oh, look at that. Look at that Vels we got on. Totally had that on. Totally was using an Ankh Stone that whole time. Do we not have a 5th person? Maybe we don't. Yeah, I'll be hanging out. 3 hours we can do. We can do 3 hours. We'll do the 3. It'll be like 3.5. We still got plenty of time. I will be here. I will be here. I don't know why I don't have this stronger. Oh, it's tagged. Interesting. So Scarab. There's Moctabilis. just chilling here. They have like a ridiculous amount of RBF kills. 175,000. That's insane. Yeah, we got one spot. Assuming Scarab joins us, we have a spot. You're too volatile. Oh, they're holding up. There's 3.5, 5 different people trying to buy it, looks like. Yeah, let Sri Lanka take this. 379 is pretty damn good. Yo, yo.
Yo.
If you can just join us, I see you're heading over. You're close, at least. But we'll pop buffs on this spot. So you've never done any of the bosses before, the groups? Like you've never tried party boss splits yet? GMG. Okay. Yeah, if you can't talk, it's fine. So I see you're typing. Yeah. Basically, we'll pop demi-human and like ideally deep sea, and you have like a I don't know, maybe like a boss crystal loadout. It's just basically all AP here. We're basically doing as much burn mechanics as we can. This group's like obviously super geared, so we should be able to kind of run these as we go. Just one moment. Yeah, good night, Siri. Thanks for coming in to help with us clearing them. It's much appreciated. All right. I actually think we should just go into Udary, and then we can kind of talk about the mechanics as we go. It's gonna be pretty easy. I'll pop demi-human. Just make sure you guys have ideally like a furniture AP buff on. Like the value is definitely there to like pop one of these guys or at least some. I know we're setting up guild furniture too, but then normal stuff. Let me just make sure my buffs are good, and then like I've been using the body enhancement. I already have them here, but these guys. It's repopping. Yeah, ideally, we'd have like a shy, but I don't think anybody in our group plays shy. All right. Did you just? Is that an elixir rotation?
I think so.
Oh lord. Yeah, do demi-human for sure if we can on the first one. It's interesting. Did you turn on is that a fairy? What even? It's amazing. I was not expecting that to come out. No, I feel like I shouldn't pop it. It's 2% less attack speed is the only problem. Sorry, special, or was 1? Either one or two, not a big deal. Anyway, I guess I'll repop here. Did someone pop demi? I have some demis. It's funny to actually pull this out. Let me pop one. Here we go. Did I grab it? I feel blind. Oh. Anyway, okay, so we'll do Udry first. It's kind of the easiest one. So, Udry, there's 3 buff options. So we'll choose the left one, Sun. The middle one is called Moon, and the right one's called Earth. We choose Sun because it increases the duration of CCs against bosses, and then click Yes. The middle option gives you like basically more, I think it's like HP regeneration. And then, are we all here? I'm not even sure who didn't answer. Try that again. Click Sun and then make sure you hit Enter. Yo. Moon and Scarab, you guys? Okay. Just confirming. Yeah, so this boss has, they all have 2 phases. This boss will like go and stand on 5 circles, and then the only mechanic here is that the boss will have like he'll target somebody, so he'll be like fighting somebody, but then there'll be like a little target on the ground. So you just stand in this 5th circle here, and if you are the target, we all kind of spread out around the boss, someone's gonna get chosen as the target. They just need to like pull away from the boss, like stand a little bit like a range distance away, and just keep that target off of the group that's DPSing the boss. So just get back attacks. He always spawns the other side of the arena. It looks like it's on me, maybe? So we split up here. Yeah, it's on me. So I'll just stay away from you guys. You guys just DPS the boss, keep doing back attacks. Very easy. Hold your ebuff. There will be a stage where you're going to want to ebuff. But basically here, we wait. He's going to say something eventually. I'll call ebuffs, and then basically everybody pop. I'll keep this target away from you. Okay, everybody ebuff and just attack the boss. Easy. Just burn him down. This will complete the first phase. Usually takes about, 40 seconds or less. There's another way to do this mechanic if you had a lot less AP by actually standing on all the circles, but we can skip it by burning them down. Goes much faster this way. Second phase is pretty much the exact same thing. He might retarget, so we'll just all kind of split around, make sure we know who he's targeting. Looks like it's on me again. Nice and easy. It just changed, so everyone watch out. It's on someone else. It looks like it's it's Moon, I think. You can revive, right? So he jumped. We can't see him. Here we go. So when we call it, you just come in and help us damage the boss. I guess that's Moon Glider. Never mind. He's like, I know how to do it. It should be in like 10 seconds here. It's swapped again. Okay, see buff and kill if you still have buffs. Did we fail it? No, we're good, we're good. He had like an increase DR buff for a second. That's fine. So that's literally one boss. The next one we'll do is Jigwe. I'm just gonna repop Demi-Human. Hope nobody's fairies on. Fingers crossed. Okay. My buff bar looks really shy here. I don't think I popped a deep sea. Let me just throw tenacity on. Okay, yep, we go into Jigwe. So Jigwe, this one's a little scarier. Just choose Sun again, the left buff. The TLDR is that we'll be in a big circular arena. There's going to be a few different types of phases. We'll try and just call the damage, but you're going to be damaging the boss, and there's like wave-based damage that can kind of hit you pretty hard, so you'll want to be aware of it. There'll be a section where we just say scatter or whatever, and really you need to either go to the edge and like Q block or iframe, but just for a little bit while he does this big DPS. So in the beginning, I'll just rush the center and destroy 4 flames. Just go to the center of the arena and down these 4 flames. And then he's going to AoE the whole arena. And just iframe to the edge of the arena if you can. You can technically stay in the center, it doesn't matter too much. But right after this, there's going to be some flames kind of around the arena on the outsides. So we usually kill like 1 or 2 of these just to make the boss speed up a little bit. And then everybody kind of start DPSing the boss. You don't have to kill them all, but they spawn some of these like small little flames that you see that are actually gonna blow us up. So if you see like 5 of those hitting you at once, definitely be careful. There's gonna be like little sigils that appear on the ground, like these weird circles with like objects on them. Just don't stand on them. If 2 people stand on them, it like one-shots the first player who stood on it. I'll point them out. Just care on your HP. Look out for all the flames. There's a lot of flames coming in. Those can hurt. Okay, so he's doing the wave-based damage, I think, already. Oh, we're gonna phase him so quick here. Go to the edges, yep. Sorry, I should have called it a little faster. You can heal on these orbs too, feel free to, yep. And we're just gonna burn him down here. We don't have to worry about the mechanics. Just iframe in if you can. Yep. Just nuke it. So this phase, do not DPS the boss in the beginning. We can tap him for like a second, but basically after like a full second, just stop. So like, usually we do like a 1 attack here, just like hit him real quick and then stop. And then everyone go to the exit, the edges. So this is a really easy mechanic. There's little balls. You just have to defeat all balls before they hit the center. Usually everyone just grabs like 2 or 3 that are in like their area, and they just kind of keep repeating it. There's like, it was made for like when people's AP was lower, so it's if it looks easy, it's because it is. It's probably the most like responsive, easy mechanic in the whole party boss, but it's hard to mess this one up. So we'll do this for like 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, and then we'll meet in the middle. We'll pop E-buff as well, and then we'll just burn the boss, and he'll die. Oh shit, I'm outside. What do you mean by outside? That was 4 minutes ago, never mind. If you have a second, what do you mean by that? Like between bosses? Outside. You were here for the end of the boss, right? You got the kill? Oh, like you clicked return? Anyway, go ahead and E-buff here, and just burn the boss. Yeah, technically down attack's OP here. Okay. We'll do Bulgasol next. So you didn't get to clear the first one? Let's choose Sun again. This boss is pretty easy. So Bulgasol is a bit similar to Udari. Like, I guess like it has the 2 phases. There's really just like a few like easier mechanics, but there's 2 flames on the outer edges that need to kind of be managed by just hitting them down. You see like these 5 forges? They look like giant, I don't know, eggs or something. Each one in the second phase will have a mechanic, but in the first phase, we'll just DPS the boss. Moonglider and Spelunky both play Musa, so they can take care of the flames. But there will be a time when the boss gets to half HP in the second phase where we have to do a mechanic. But each of those forges basically will have a flame in front of it you need to kill. But for this boss, just DPS and try and dodge his AoE. He'll do like a little bit of a like a stars phase where there's like star things that you have to try and kill with ranged attacks. If you kill them in melee distance, they'll stun you, and the stuns can be problematic because he can do like a big charge attack and one-shot you. So we'll call that if we get to it. You can actually phase it, but focus all people really powered through this boss. So this is the stars. Just try and knock him out if you can. If you have any range attacks, it's okay to get stunned early here. Just try and wipe them out. Easy enough. I see a very large one. These auras can't be maxed, right? Oof. Wow, that hurts. I'm getting stunned a lot. Anyway. I'm not sure if we can pass this. We'll try to DPS here. If you burn him down here, he's going to do a charge attack. You'll need to iframe. Yeah, we're not going to get to it, I don't think. Iframe. Okay, second phase. Just like hold your E buff if you can. There's like a little bit of a burn phase. I don't know if we can do it without Scarab especially. So the idea here is we get the boss to half HP. We'll get him to probably about 70%, and he'll do a mechanic where he goes in the ground. When he's in the ground, he'll kind of choose one of the 5 players and make a giant AoE, and he'll like jump up at you. There will be a red circle, but you don't have a ton of time. So as soon as you see the red circle, you iframe if he's chosen you, basically. And if he chooses someone else, and they're next to you, you still have to iframe. So just iframe red circles when he comes up. But hold debuff for after the next phase, so he's about to probably start after this mechanic. Here it comes likely. Yeah, so... Oh man, dude, the other flame is crazy. Okay. We're good. We are down to 3. It can be done. He has like one more jump left, I think. Just careful. Okay, so it is important. We're gonna go left to right on this. We can still do the boss. We're gonna have to do 2 times the mechanic of the forges. So in about 10 seconds, he's gonna call forges. I'll go to the far side and defeat the flame. Now, try and go to the other side, and if you go in front of the little forge thing, you should see a little attackable node here. It'll have a yellow bar. Just hit it like 15 times and it'll die, like 15 hits worth. These 2 are good. Okay, these 3 are good. I'm gonna try and get the thing here. Oh god, it's getting really high. Are we good? I'm hoping Scarab got the other 2. I think we're okay. If we wipe, we wipe. Now we're good. Okay, you guys get that. I'm gonna try and hold this down. Okay. Nice, you guys got it? I'm gonna E-buff. It's a little late, but better late than never. Okay, same thing, same exact thing. Everyone hit the same ones you hit before. Make sure you get the other flame. Nice. Oh, it's Moonglider, not Scarab. Okay. Cool. I think we're good. You got killed. How do you die? That was weird. I like V just in case, but I wasn't expecting it to actually kill anybody. Yeah, whatever. We're okay. As long as we stay in, we're good. Yeah, if your HP's not full, that mechanic does about 80%. It shouldn't ever KO you. Okay, Bulbasaur's a little harder, but sorry, we're gonna go to do Bongwang. Same buff. This arena's a little more complicated, and we'll see if we can do this in one go. Dark Bongwang is a bird. It flies around an arena. The arena will have a central platform, and then there's a little pit of water on the outside. You might want to just make yourself familiar with it real quick. We have plenty of time. So there will be like little sprouts in the water that you can use to get back onto the arena. There's an outer level as well that's like higher up. You can see the first phase. We won't really go to the outer arena at all. The first phase, we'll just call some DPS in the inside arena, and then there'll be a point where we have to all kind of go to a certain part of the platform. But we should be okay. So in the beginning, start by DPSing the boss. If you see a debuff on your bar, you can go into the pools of water, and they'll automatically cleanse all of the debuffs. You'll see them on the top bar. They all look the same, and they'll kind of stack up. You can technically survive through up to about 5 of them, so I wouldn't worry until you get to 4. But DPS here, DPS. We have about 10 seconds tops to get a little bit of burn. It's probably more like 5 seconds. And then we just kind of hang around in the middle. Just don't get in any red circles. So if you see red, just dodge it. Do not stand in red. Okay, caution's called. So we look to see where the bird's at. He's on this side, so over where we're at. You can stand anywhere in this line from basically this brazier to the other one. Just stand behind the brazier, and yeah, you're good. I actually like sitting behind them, but I don't think it matters. You'll get stunned. Just stay here. Now, as soon as you're unstunned, go in the middle and DPS. He's going to push us out after this mechanic. And once he pushes you out, we just like chill here for a second. But when he pushes you out, take one of the lower level sprouts, these springs that'll shoot you into the air, and then fall in on the boss. So you can just literally get in this, and then literally land on the boss's head. He'll shoot you up in the air, and just land on his head. You can push spacebar once you're directly above him. I'm sorry, I'm having sprout troubles over here. There we go. Did we get 5? I think we did. Good job. DPS, we can kill it here real quick. It's alright. He might call caution again, just dodge red. If you see him on the ground, I think we can hit him sometimes. Not targetable. I honestly don't know the rule for when he is, but I think he's targetable here maybe? Yeah, kill, 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 kill. Nice. Okay, so he's going to throw us up in the air really quickly. We need to go to the... There's basically balls in the air that we have to hit. The giant golden balls. I got this one, Moon, if you want to go left. Oh god. Oh, sorry. I didn't take it from you. I should have a good trail here, though. So basically you can use the edges of the platform. There's one on the other side. Oh man. There's one to the left. I don't think we're gonna get it. Oh, he's got it. Someone's got it. Who is that? Yo, someone's got it. That's it. E-buff, and kill. Good job. Nice. I see like, I'm like, there's someone up there. Yeah, you just, it's kind of a hard mechanic to explain, but you get pushed into the air and you have to kind of jump on the balls will kind of like re-jump you again, and then everybody rushes back to the center and does DPS. We have about 8 more seconds. I think we got it. Just DPS, keep going. Yeah, we have time. We have time. You got him. GG's. That was pretty clean. There's actually another phase to that called eggs, but we didn't even have to worry about it. Cool. You guys were all good to rerun Udary real quick since we have the buff. Might as well. Or, yeah, that was the one he didn't get, right? Is that fine?
Yep. That's fine.
Cool. Just do sun again. We can burn this down. It wasn't loading or something. Is it me again? Oh my word, what are the chances? My old group would give me a lot of crap because I'm like, yeah, it always targets the lowest gear score person. Because it kept going for Jordan. And I really thought that was a mechanic for like the longest time. So they just gave me pure shit for it. They're like, oh yeah, it always targets the lowest gear person, right, right Jimmy? Yo, Jag and Felix, I'll never live that down, dude. I'll do good to remember it for the rest of my life. But Jordan had like 500 gear score, I swear, when we started doing this. It's like, it's me again? Again. Dang, Strong got planked. Urugu has like killer damage with the archers on the edge, so you can sometimes take crazy back hits. Now that's gonna improve our guild time, right? I'm not sure if it matters that much, but that's a pretty good run. 128.
4 seconds off our best.
Okay, nice. Lots of
It's a
potential.
lot better than 2 minutes.
Yes, it is. Alright, so we pop human damage. This one's probably the most confusing. There's basically 5 colors. I'll do red. You guys want to call your colors real quick? Write them in chat, it doesn't matter.
Purple.
Green.
Okay. So Scarab, can you do yellow? Is that cool? And then we'll have GMG do blue. Okay. So we'll go in here. The idea is that everyone choose Earth, the far right buff. The far right is Earth. That'll give us an extra life.
One second, I forgot to change my crystals.
Oh, good call. I can do the same, honestly. Yeah, you can run human damage here. That's why it's a good call because I also
just
forgot
popped human.
Oh no, I did it again. It's so funny. Right as you said I'm like, oh shit. It's cool. But yeah, we run Earth, the green buff. So basically, if we get one shot, there's like one buggy mechanic in here, and just the consistency is a little harder. In the future, we may be able to run red, but the idea is that there will be a little altar up here. I'll just show you. This altar with a little mat on it. There's a little flame over here. It'll have like a little color buff.
I think I chose.
Sorry?
I chose red on accident.
What do you mean chose red? Oh, the red buff. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I chose sun. You see on the left.
Yeah. We got one sun chooser.
I think we should still be able to do it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just reset and I can change.
No, it's fine. I'll just explain the mechanics. So, like, the colors will rotate up here. They'll be in a pretty determined order. My red buff will be the first one. You go up, you grab the buff, and then you go stand in the red circle of the only mob that'll be there that matches the color you just grabbed. So we start by DPSing the boss, and then if you pay attention to what I do, I'll try and explain it in real time. All 5 of us will do the same thing one at a time. So we have a short DPS phase here. We all have to get basically a protection color buff. That's going to... We're going to keep that color throughout the entire fight. You just need to remember your color. And I think we said you were blue. So, in about 5 seconds here, he's going to call some weird text. Yep, death is at your heels. And you'll see the red buff on the altar. You see this? So I just stand in this, and I'll see on my bar a 1 hour red buff. And then I run over to the one mob that's here. Don't stand in this circle unless you're me. He'll hit me. It'll one-shot everyone else, but now we pass the mechanic. And the color on the altar will change to blue. And now you're up. So hand of God, go to the altar. I didn't realize you were second, or I would have called to you for yellow, but... Oh shit. Okay, that might be a reset. Should we reset? Let's just. Yeah. He didn't get the buff, so let me just kill it. It's okay. We can get our green buffs too. But you need to basically, as soon as I'm done, I guess you'll run up to the altar. It's probably my bad for not realizing blue was second. I'll repop off. Repopping a TPC as well. Okay, going back in. Yeah, we might have been able to get through. Do you hit R? No, you won't have to hit anything. You just stand in the area and it'll give you the buff. It's like a proximity buff. Just don't iframe. Just literally stand there, like on that mat. There's like a square mat, and you'll get the buff. As soon as you get the buff, you want to run back to the guy that one-shot you. We just need to move a little bit faster, I think. So as soon as I'm there, like you should be ready to go to the altar. But don't stand in the circle unless if you have the buff already. It seemed like he attacked kind of fast, honestly. But I guess that's just the timing. This is by far like the most mechanical of the bosses we're choosing to do. I guess maybe Dark Longwing, but this one seems the least forgiving. And the kind of more janky mechanics, honestly. Okay, so red's up. I'm going to the altar. Oh, geez, if I can see where the altar's at. There we go, got it. Yep, now you're good to go. Go get blue. And then you come right to your blue mob here, right in front of him on the outer rim there, yep. And take that hit. Oh, so he didn't have the buff. Does he have a second chance to get it, do we know? Interesting. Are we resetting? Swanky got on purple? Green's out. Careful, he's coming to you. Like, what happens if we just let it go? So everyone has a buff, right? Is yellow buffed? Yeah? Let's just try. Let's just see what happens. If we burn the boss, I feel like we can take a mechanic. So he doesn't have blue buff. So should he just V when... Yeah, Hand of God, just try damaging the boss. If you don't have blue buff... I just want to... we never really saw what happens in this case, so I just want to win. Basically, as soon as he comes back is when people normally E-buff. Like right here, now E-buff. We can really nuke him down. So this is the mechanic where everyone goes to their color, but you're not going to be able to. So you can just V, I guess. The question is he going to AoE and kill everybody here? Just take the res so we can DPS. I shouldn't have used my V. What color is it? Is it red? Who is it? What color? Anyone see it? I'm gonna kill it.
I don't see.
I'm alive still, so that's good. Solanke's dead. We're either gonna get oh no, we didn't get killed. Okay, now we did. Are we out? Take and burn, right? You guys still have V?
I think it was.
Just burn the boss, I guess. V if you can. I'm taking red hit. Either an AoE here. We're still alive, dude. Oh no! Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure why he's not getting the buff. Any thoughts? I mean, he went there really early and he stood there, but he seemed to not get buffed. Anyway, I'll repop buffs. This shouldn't be too hard. Select green again. If we're like more aggressive with the boss, I feel like we can just get a kill. But if you don't have the buff, do not leave the altar. There's no reason to leave. I forgot what happens if it AoEs or not, but it's alright. Yeah, it might be bugged too, guys, so just be ready to go up there again. I think we'll be fine. Got red. Red good. Go blue go. Ready for it. Don't go too early. There you go. Just stand on it and then come over to your guy. Yep, you're good. It's gotta be it, right? Nice. Good, good, good. Okay, on business. Just don't kill the boss too early, guys. We gotta make sure we got 5 buffs out here. Don't stand in any other color red circle. Very important. That's 3. Let's get him down to about 5, guys. It's 4. As soon as he gets buffed, let's kill. Get ready to kill, get ready to kill. Wait, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. And kill good, kill good. The movement's so troll, dude. Okay, kill, kill, kill. What the fuck? I guess resin, let's keep going. We all have the buff, so. Did someone not make it? What happened? That's wild.
I think I know what happened. I tried to burn the boss, and I didn't get hit by the other green dude.
Oh. I thought I saw you stand in it though. It looked good. That was weird.
I thought I did too, but I don't know if I actually took the hit.
Right, like it iframed it or something maybe. Are you're not last though,
Yeah,
right?
maybe.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm green.
Oh, okay. So go to your color, stand in front of it, and take the hit. Something didn't. Who's green?
What the hell?
VVV. Oh god.
What the?
Maybe no V?
That was really weird. I was in front of there was 2 green guys on my screen.
Yeah, the one that's in the circle I think is... Okay, so we gotta burn. We don't have any mulligans left. We all have a buff, so we're okay. So he's gonna call a color in the text he says. Actually, he already called blue, didn't he? Oh my gosh. Did we get a clone? Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that one was my bad. I should have. I thought we could burn the boss without me having to stand in and take the hit from in the first phase, and then I guess it wasn't low enough. So that was just my bad, I think.
All good. Oh, they just popped the Orbita buff. Classic. All right. Go green. We're almost done though. On the bright side. Almost there. I think, so we called blue in the text and we didn't really do anything about the clone. So the clone is what killed us after we all res. But the other part was that must have been the thing you were saying. But we technically didn't do the mechanics. So basically what happens, GMG, he does like a text call out after those 5. Like, so let's say the death is something or other. That's like the go to your colors phase, where like the 5 guys will form like a pentagon, like a you know, equal size pentagon. And anyway, you go to your one of the 5, you take a hit, and then everyone basically that passes that mechanic. And then the next mechanic is he'll say a phrase with the color of the text matching the person's color who needs to go kill a clone. There'll be like a mob that spawns up that basically is like a clear like white shaped mob with a white basically dash sorry, like a white like ping on them, and the person has to go kill the clone who has that color matching his statement. And then once that thing's done, as long as nobody else is the one who killed it, it'll lower their HP permanently until that phase is done. They'll just say like basically like sufficiently low HP. It's something weird, but the other mechanic is like this thing called Dragon, where there's just like this little thing where people have to go and like grab a little debuff. It's very quick. Is that 4? We need one more here. Green's last, right? We need one more.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think hold DPS. Okay,
Hold.
here's. Okay, this time I'm gonna make
As
sure
soon as
to
you get
actually
it, yeah,
take the hit. What the hell?
yeah. All good.
Okay, we should be good.
Yeah. Just go. Okay, so yeah, like I said, he'll like we can hit him, he'll go away, then usually we e-buff right there, and then he'll call 5 colors, and then everyone will get hit like equidistant. Just like try and find the one that's not moving that has the sigil above the head. It can be a little bit confusing at times. That's why we go green. I e-buff like here personally. See, you called that fast though. I don't know. Let's just try and find one of your 5 and match it up. Stand there. Great, perfect. Okay, now purple's called, so purple is going to kill the mob. It's over here. Whoever's purple, that's Srilanki, right? Srilanki, you see him? Cool, good to go. DPS. We got this. Just burn the boss. There's no way we mess this up. Ouch, jeez. Yeah, Byung's please means we did it correctly. Dragon, anyone grab it? I'll get it. What do I have to do here? Oh. Is there a proper way to do Dragon? Colors close. Oh. He was off? Is that a problem? Oh god. I think we're okay. Damn it. Wait, Srilanki and Scarab are alive. Okay, take res and kill. I don't know who the color is. Shit, who is it? Kill the boss. Just kill the boss. Burn. We have like 10 seconds to kill the boss. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. If we can burn him, we can beat this still, can't we? V if you can. V. I don't have V. I'm gonna help kill. Oh, this is so painful. Why is this so painful? Why are we...
Yeah.
Why did I get killed
Oh,
inside of the
gosh.
dragon? Anybody know?
I have no clue.
Does
That's the
anybody know?
mechanic I never really understood.
You
So
went
I
too
just don't
early.
even-
You went way too early. You don't do dragon until the dragon symbol appears in the middle of the arena.
Oh, so you don't go to
The
it.
mechanic, so when this hex comes up, it begins the mechanic, but you don't necessarily have to absorb it yet.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay,
I didn't
So yeah,
either.
you
I
don't
just-
absorb until you see the big piss off of blue dragon in the center.
okay. Yeah, it's like my maybe 6th time doing Young, so 7 maybe tops. But makes sense. Okay, and then what else failed after that? We didn't. Nobody caught the color, so we didn't know what color to kill the clone.
Yeah, so it was most likely the color clone phase when he calls out a color, or most of the time the runs we have failed. I've seen it's just people missing their clones when he throws them out.
Is he gonna kill everybody for someone missing their clone?
It depends where you stand in the arena because they have a set range. So
Oh,
if depending on where the clone is situated, you can go to the far
the far
opposite of the
edge.
arena and it will hit you. But it just depends on the location of the clone.
Got it. On the bright side, I think we got it this time. Pretty sure. Fingers crossed. Red's good. We're gonna have to hold damage for sure. As soon as he gets green, if we kill in time, we can just drop him. So let's get to like 5%. Get him lower. Little lower. Just a little lower. Wait, hold. Tell you as soon you got it? Yeah, kill. He like ran to Moonglider, was unlucky. We almost could have got it. The dancing Byung, dude.
Clones.
Yep, colors. Who's that blue? Oh, we're good. Good job. Okay, green.
Green.
Don't nobody attack except green. Okay, we're good. Good job.
Yep. Chill.
So Moonglider's health will stay down. Just stay alive, Moonglider. It's the proper mechanic. He'll be like, please
After
that
the
your health is
mechanic
low.
as well, everyone will get a full heal.
So the sigil of the
We'll do
dragon.
clones. We'll do clones here again.
You got dragon? Someone got it? Oh, there it is. Now I go.
Yeah, so now you absorb it. And he'll do clones right now as well.
I don't think I got hit. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I did get hit. Purple.
Purple.
Nice job. Are we gonna have a deathless Beyond run? Holy
Dragon
crap.
again, dragon again.
Someone else got it?
I can't grab it, I've got the debuff. Someone has to go stand in the circle.
Let's kill the boss.
Good.
Kill the boss.
Good.
Please is good. Let's kill the boss. We can end
We
it.
should be able to kill him, yeah. He will do another set of clones, so we'll be able to kill him before they proc.
GG.
Don't worry about dragon, just push.
Orbita.
Yeah, I think I messed up the dragons. I'm supposed to get it and then do what? Just
You
get
just
it
have
and
to
then go
absorb
attack
the.
him?
You literally stand in it for like 2 seconds. At the
So
right
you,
time,
you
you're good.
stand in the circle till you get a little buff on your buff bar. It's like a little dragon shaped looking thing.
Oh, and if I stay in the circle, I die because I just
Yeah,
like
if you stay in
died.
it, you'll reabsorb
Okay.
it, and that's what will kill you because you already have the
Okay.
buff.
Gotcha.
Well, thanks for the party, guys.
All right, GG's.
Yeah, GMG, we do this every week. We don't really have a 5th person yet, so we're trying to get like improved guild times. So you're welcome to join us every week. But otherwise, thanks to the group, guys. See you. Yeah, it's weird, but see, like he's in like not in voice, so I'm like waiting for other notices that he's here, but whatever. It's cool. It's cool. All right, Krogdalo, let's go. We got Orbita, guys. Orbita buff and a bell, dude. It's hard to see like both those popped. We only lost 5 minutes of the bell. That's good. Buff check. Energy burn. Okay, we still have an hour on the cake. So let's try and get a full 2 hours going. Or at least... I don't know, Cubic, I might go 3 more hours, man. It's looking like I have to do 3 more. Is that too late? That's fine. That seems okay. That seems appropriate. Alright. Because we have 56 minutes, then I kind of going to pop maybe another 2 hour buff. We'll see what we can get done in 3. 3 hours should be good. I gotta start early tomorrow, regardless. For Awake, we'll send it. Let's go. We gotta make up for lost time, you know? There really is no such thing as lost time. Like, all of it's spent well. You just gotta, keep delivering here. This whole spot, like, I don't know, it's kind of grown on me over time. I think I was originally not a fan. You know, it's kind of sick, the giant spires and stuff. Look who it is. Is this chilling? Is there someone here? I'm just making sure real quick. Okay, buff's good. How about a splendid? Splendid. Maybe searching bells was smarter than searching splendid. Or splendi. Add the I to it. Surely that's the play. Buffs look good. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, 54. Yeah, Orbit is a fun grind spot though. I think it's like extra fun that we get to see our XP go up as fast as it does. But still, like we got the flower from Fenorian. It's good for 46 minutes. I'm kind of chilling. That was definitely like the slowest guild bosses we've done before, but I think we also learned a little bit about Byung and how it actually works. So it's kind of good. Sometimes it might be good to throw a little bit. This cancels my wheel. Yeah, I've only done a little bit of Isrid Highlands myself, you know. I just got all S ranks there and I bounced. I really wasn't a huge fan of it, but it is lower gear score requirement than Darkseekers. When Darkseeker and Isrid came out, for whatever reason, everyone was PvPing at Isrid. But Darkseeker was like a ghost town. Nobody would ever PvP at Darkseeker, like even on our ship. Maybe because it's like so spread out and people didn't want to like look for people to hunt them down. I don't really know. There's too many rotations at Darkseekers, I think. You think Orbiter was more fun before the rework with the exploding golems? Or no, killing a golem exploded more mobs, didn't it? The golem clear was OP. But didn't the pillar also clear the golem? I'm trying to remember. Ah, yeah, golem clears. It actually AoE them. I see. I don't know. I grinded a bunch of early Orbita. And I kind of feel like this is better. But I get that it like... I don't know, it was fun. I'm convinced they changed the XP though. I wish I could see some numbers. No fun allowed. Yeah, too many mechanics or something. So it's 32 pre-orders. Just watch the pre-orders. So I swear these investors are out here. They're like, in their heads, they're like, you know what? After this weekend, they're gonna go back up. That's what they're all thinking. And I want them to be right, but I don't think they are. Ooh, speaking of things going back up, has it happened yet? All the Giga Chads are about to make the biggest investment of the week. The question is, has it already happened? No shot. Why hasn't it gone down yet? 65.5 still? There's 25,000 at 65.5. So you bought 25K right now. It'd be so expensive. That's about at 1.5 trillion, I think. But one person could do it. The question is, could they clear all that volume above like 80? $86.36 is crazy. Damn it. The fact that guild buff or Orbita is popped with a bell on the same hour as our guild buff off timer is a good time for me to like take a 5-minute break or something. But I guess no break for us. No break. Try and you know, move my legs and walk around while grinding. Easy. Marusawa helmet. Let's go for the katana. No one ever. Oh come on, dude. It's just bullshit. I know it's bullshit. All bullshit. We still got one, but nice streak clear. Rising desk and mini treadmill. I really don't have space for it. I really don't have space. It would be kind of cool though. It surely would be cool. If you redeem push-ups, I do them on AFK phase. I don't have a push-up cam, okay? It hasn't been arranged. I also haven't really set up... Oh, dude. What the hell? Hello, damage? Ooh, it actually is nighttime. I didn't realize it was nighttime. Well, it was a good V. And a good earring. I'll take it. Thank you for the push-up redemption. You have to push the earth down. Like, that's annoying. I right-click immediately. On my keyboard, it was like... Anyway, it doesn't make any sense to me. It was like C right-click like that, but it was like laggy, you know? Doctor, do you feel like Twilight Dash and Nakama Slash will either be like immediate or like way too far? There's no like intermediate? You ever find that issue? I don't know. But that was a good intermediate one. But sometimes it like throws you so far, no? It almost feels like it's a bug. The way that it'll like throw you way far back. The game shits itself. I've had a lot of people ask me about it. Like, as a DK player, does your Twilight Dash ever just go ridiculously far, like, when you didn't use it then? I'm like, yes. Yes, it does. I don't know why. You excel yourself. I believe it. This is interesting. Let's try to see if it goes through. You know, stutters when you slash through mobs? It used to be way worse before I upgraded my GPU. Also before the hit change, it was worse, was it not? You used to literally like chop up your screen. It was bad. I also think that like Twilight damage in general is just shit. Like it seems like it doesn't do enough damage unless if I insta cancel it. Like if I Twilight around these monsters, it never does like hardly any damage to them. Like it doesn't apply damage fast enough. I don't know. It feels weird. This is a horrible stack. It's just like this. I guess I was behind it. It's lame. Push-ups it is. Game's combat is too smooth and beautiful. I have stupid stutters. I agree. It is push-up time. 1, 2. Woo-wee! Just 1 second, I'll be right back. You know, I don't understand why I don't just take a week to change it. Worst part is what if changing something like that will destroy the entire code. Yeah, it must be complicated. Surely, right? Must be bad. I just can't believe I'm at 86%, man. Like, here we are. Like, we're actually about 75% of the way through the challenge. But hours wise, we're like more than that. You know what I mean? Red box. Oh, it's chasing me. Bing. What am I gonna slow down to after the challenge is over? I don't know. The whole full-time thing makes me think that I still need to be pushing to rank 1 pretty quick, you know? I'm not looking to spend 2 years. Trying to catch up. Even what you said about getting to level 70, like, it makes sense that if I'm more active, I get there faster, obviously, but like if I literally take until March to get there of next year versus like December of this year, there's like a massive difference in how much XP I'll have active that'll contribute. Yeah, I may not. Oh, you're right. I may not. I guess my point is that if it takes me a year to get to 71 or 70 rather, without a boost, then it's very different than if it took me 2 years. That's all I'm trying to say. Because then at the end of that, I'd still be even lower. I'd be like 71.5 or something. Like, it obviously won't be as fast as what I just did. Yeah, Bria, Enemy, and Milan, right? That dude's putting in time. Like, in 3 months, he will be over halfway there. In 6 months, he might be close. Who knows? Maybe he'll run out of buffs. Sorry for the yawns, by the way, but maybe... I don't know. I also don't like, people's ability to push forward and to push faster. Those are a big deal. Anybody who's above me could decide one day that they want to, like, push harder, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't a threat to the top 10 until I proclaimed that I was going to do it. And only people who know me and know what I've done with gaming would have any idea that, like, I'm actually serious about it. And all that to say, I still, like, I have to actually go do it. Like, it's one thing to do it when you have all these XP buffs on, but it's another in, like, the middle of March when I have absolutely nothing left. There's more in the game? Yeah. There's like 20 people, truthfully. There's at least about 20. There's 20 that I should care about. But those are like the top 5. Olympic-sized autism. Ah, just dedication. Dedication. There was no Tylenol involved. And any of the mothers of the top 10s, okay? No Tylenol. No Tylenol. You think 7? Do you have a... What's like your list? What's like the... Who are my most likely contenders for rank 1 on April 1st, 2027? That we know of based on their intent today. There's the KR guy. There's Enemy. There's Bria. That's 3. Shake seems out of the question just because of what we know about Shake, but I'd still put him in the top 7, right? There's Milan. There's overclocking Espa, right? Who else is there? 200 mil sailing. I mean, I was literally going to be the guy racing to 200 mil sailing for what it's worth, right? Like, that was literally going to be us. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Oh, if you're talking about Fast 07, but Asian Grinder lost to Fast 07. Or no, I think Fast 07 lost to Asian Grinder, didn't he? To level 99. But Fast destroyed Agent Grinder for 200 mil. I would have been done with that goal, you know. Probably about 3 weeks ago. So Hasan Ohana's still on the radar, you think? Who's Luxuria? What region is Lux in? That's the one I wouldn't have guessed. And who's Slayers? I'm scared already. SA. Is he in Billions? Just didn't want to keep power leveling enemy? What a gamer. Higher than Milan, but lower than enemy. Oh my word. So this guy's basically third in the world right now. Is that the... This isn't even the KR guy included, huh? Damn, if I go hard, I could actually be rank 1 for the... Like the stat recap next year, if there is one. Slayers is the fair guy. Slayers. Yeah, Fast 07 destroyed Asian Grinder. But he's not an Iron Man too, Doctor, just FYI. Not an Iron Man. Anyway, I think I got into the sailing race for the wrong reasons. I wanted to do it, but I also wanted to compete. I don't know. I think the race was not what I thought it would be. It's hard to say. It's so quiet. There's some people on NA buying up Rebellious. It's crazy. Is he chained? Nah. If anything, he's probably bored and just not even playing the game. It doesn't even matter to him. Like, he has no threat in that regard. There's no new skill for years. Nobody can take rank 1 from him. He'll just have to grind really hard for 3 months in a while. Could he work on improving his bank or whatever? I mean, I guess. But like sailing, for example, you couldn't even have bought it, right? Maybe some people overpaid for Rosewood, but they designed sailing for Iron Man. It was not an expensive skill. It wasn't viable. Just a big grind. But like there was really no prep work you could do for sailing outside of a little bit of cash, right? maybe 10. I think once I hit 68, I should actually keep a daily tracker of like basically every time I wake up, how much AFK I did and how much active I did the day before, or just like a row basically: active start, active end, AFK start, AFK end. Very easy. And like try and factor in things like RBF and Guild League, I guess. It's cool we got to do Guild League. It's cool we got to finish. We made it in. I mean, we barely got that last match, but we made it. I mean, 50 bill is 50 bill. It's crazy. All these bells. Yodabite has one of what? Sorry? Or you saying he is one of them? What are you asking? Or what are you saying? One of what? Sorry, I said like 4 things. Has one of what? Oh, he has like one of the trackers, yeah. It's impressive. I wish there was a cool way to see like a recap of earned XP. It'd be crazy, but yeah, Farmer McGee's a hardcore Iron Man. He climbed from rank 2 hardcore to now he's rank 1 hardcore, isn't he? Now he's rank 1. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about RuneScape, the whole race, my mindset going into it, like what I told myself about the race, how I feel about it even now. It's very different. Like even the numbers we're talking about, like you'd be surprised how few people are even like they don't check skilling high scores. No, it's like not a thing anymore. Not that it is here either. I'm just saying there's a lot more people who are salty about RuneScape than I think there ever were before. Let me grab these if I can. I love it. The click accuracy though. I really do need a hotkey for moving some of this. Something you should ask yourself is if rank 1 becomes out of reach for all people right there. Why would it become out of reach? I don't know how you don't get bored pushing combat. Sometimes, like, okay, sometimes it literally does kind of like drive me up a wall, and I have to like step away from my computer because like the monotony of it like really gets to me. It's weird. Like I feel like almost like a sense of like impeding dread. Just like why am I doing this? But it's very rare, you know. Mana, that's insane. I'm glad you didn't downgrade your knob, dude. It's horrifying, man. I'm glad you saved it. We're glad you saved it. It becomes out of reach because you're already levels behind, so if those ahead of you put in the same amount of hours, it becomes impossible to catch up. Yeah, I mean, that's always how XP's worked in BDO, though. The farthest I've ever been behind anybody was when I started this challenge, right? That's why it's a challenge, I guess. There's a few different ways to look at it, right? One is that, like you said, like, I could start, even if after I hit 68, like, I could start holding all my Merc scrolls. I can rush the Merc scrolls. I can rush to try and get to 73 fastest. There's just so many different ways to look at it. But right now, I just don't feel like there's that many people. Like, when we were talking the other day about the tag XP method, and you were saying, like, Milan does it both directions, you know? But, like, that doesn't work. Because, like, if you're doing it both directions, that means you're not doubling down on that XP. Like, every day that I come out here and I grind 2%, I'm grinding 4%, you know? And if I'm feeding that 2% back to my main, it doesn't matter. It's only 2%. I'm not getting that re-tagged over. So it's cool for buff efficiency, but you're missing out on a freaking 2% that day. Like, I've literally, effectively, I've had a 5% day before, right? If I break 2.5% on tag, no dummy, no RBF, I just pull 5% out of a hat, you know? Yeah, but, like, as much as that is true, it's also not, like, I don't know. People have different appetites to grind. Do they have the appetite to grind? I don't know. I have no idea. Do they want it as bad as I do? That's where I draw my line, man. When people get ahead, they get comfortable, and when they get too comfortable, they get bored. Every story of a tortoise has a hare, you know? But I thought about learning more than one class to grind on. Well, right now, it's not really in the question because of the tag method. I also want to get better at grinding on DK, right? There's still so much to improve on, man. I feel like I've been getting progressively better at Dark Knight. It's part of what I'm working toward. Is like, how do I have like a most efficient 10,000 hour? Until I can outperform Doctor, maybe I'm not trying hard enough. You know? Yeah, when Awaken's buffed, I'll probably swap to it. I put Awaken my entire merchant ring. I did 800 hours of it very recently in my head. So, like, I'm okay. I mean, I'm chilling on Suck DK. I'm still learning a lot about it. I didn't even know, like, Phantasmal Snare could be, like, a pre-cancel for Obsidian Ashes. Like, it's an awesome combo, and I wish I'd been doing it for a little bit longer. I just learned about it today. Literally today. Like, there's a lot of mastery that goes with playing a class. And you gotta learn information. And I'd like to think I've slowly picked up on a lot, but I'm probably still missing a lot, too. And like every patch, I don't know. I like learning all the tricks. How much slower would Awaken be? I don't know if I could get the same numbers I'm getting now. And I don't have Deck Awaken yet, so it's not in the question. Maybe once we get Deck, we'll try it for fun. But right now, that's 18 AP I can't afford to lose. Off of Z-Buff. They'd push the limit pretty hard. I mean, I'm not missing that much special attack, right? Just the 2%? From Brutal Decies? What else is there? don't feel like it's that bad. I do run corrupted, as you know. Oh, this is shadow. Okay, okay, that's true. Yeah, I'm not even using Void Red. So that would be another one. Do you think I should be running Void Reds here? To make up for 40%? I was thinking maybe when I go for the 10k hour, when I have like 9,500 plus popped, that we run it. Splendid 292. Oh shit, we got one rebellious left. It's crazy. Maybe we just hold it. Oops. I always forget I don't have the crit damage and the lightning buff early on. Doctor, if you could do me a favor and just time how long it takes you to kill a Titan. And then literally Titan kill to Titan kill. Downed mob to down mob. It's a stopwatch, will do it. I can tell you I'm at like a 10-minute, 10-second timer on my rotation right now. And I tried running Brutal Decies, and I didn't think it was worth it. But I didn't try Void Okreds. I didn't try the Okreds. That attack speed could be pretty big, huh? Plus, basically one more point of AP. 21-second Titan. That's pretty insane. How the fuck? Yeah, you should record a whole app, dude. That would be awesome. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, there's no way around the 500s. Like the artifacts are just they're non-negotiable, right? Crystals I could see being a play, but artifacts just can't go. So much. Yeah, I definitely always do a BSR thing. I never fuck that up anymore. Unless if I'm like really not paying attention, but I always try to hit 70 by the time the lights turn on. Everything. I think about that a lot. It's one of the only things I still do really think about. These Titans just extra like 15 seconds without BSR. It sucks. No fun, man. No fun. You know what's crazy, Doctor? The YouTube channel, I'm fine saying this on stream, but it's actually making almost more money now than everything except when we published the guide for, you know, the big guide, the 200k view one. Other than that month, it's basically, this is like our second best month ever, even though the viewership's like whatever. I don't know if it's because of the constant 200 viewer live streams or what, but just kind of a nice W, man. It's surprising. Like, we've had a few reacts that have gotten decent viewers as well. Speaking of, I need to schedule that one for the morning. Yeah, you wouldn't think so, right? You wouldn't think so. That's why the organic rebuild is probably the way to go. $426. Hey Siri, set timer 16 minutes. So we take a 5-minute break in 16, basically. So he asked, do I have a time limit on when I want to hit the goal? You're talking about rank 1, rank 1. I mean, one way to look at it is probably before the back in time soft cap changed hits, right? Yeah, probably something like end of next year. Something like that. If I wasn't getting it, then I guess I just have to reevaluate. But it's just, we're not going to let that happen. I know that some of it's out of my control. I get that. But I also think I can outgrind people. I mean, I know I can. Like day for day, hour for hour. And there's a reason I've been trying to improve my actual hourly output at this spot. I know you'd already see a significant improvement from like now versus a month ago. Not to mention, not until day 17 did we even start doing double tower orbita. We picked up 15%, middle of the challenge. We 100% weren't going to make it at the start of the challenge until double orbita came out. We validated that we still got full XP for the exploding mobs, right? That arguably saved the whole challenge. More so than anything else. Yeah, no, I do think I can outgrind the best. That's all there is to say, man. Especially if I'm doing this full time. Like, I think I can. Yeah, I mean, there was a, like, if you want to be honest, I was like broke, extremely in debt, overworked by my job, and unable to like continue putting the hours in for like what my work was asking of me when I stepped away from BDO in like end of 2021. It was like a hard year, you know, not a good time for me financially. I feel like I was doing whatever I could to try and fix stuff. Like, not that my position's like some magically better spot now, but like I've got my stream even to like a different place. I don't know. It's just, it's different. I'm putting trust in different things. Very different things. Like, irrespective of how much other people want to grind, I can tell you that I want to grind it more. I don't know. I don't know of anybody who's more competitive than I am. I don't know of anybody. I know some pretty competitive people out there. But they have different motivations than I do. Different motivation. Usually people who grind really hard are just obsessed. I don't see myself that way. I'm almost more interested sometimes in the race itself than whatever the hell's at the finish line. Like I don't know. I breathe the race. I create the race often. Like Pokemon Go, nobody would have given a crap about level 40 or the race to it if I hadn't like started posting how like legitimate players could even go for level 40. I mean, it's the same thing in BDO, like trying to publicize all the great things about hitting higher levels, like appreciating the 4 AP of hitting level 73 over 66. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you have to lead by example if you really want to believe in something as competitive as a race. Showing people you can do it, right? Like, damn, Jimmy can do it? Damn, I could do that. Especially like all the people out there who don't want to grind XP because they still have like some stupid incorrect idea about like Bria multi-accounting or Bria cheating or RBF was so much better XP than anything we have today. Like there's a lot of bad knowledge out there. And I think we can really do good to like put that aside. Wait, how long do we have for the top 10? What if you were to use a XP coupon, Shalonki? Damn, do you think that could happen like in March? When do you think they snapshot it? That'd be nuts. Life scores included. Can you imagine though? Oh shit, we sold our Lobreska. What do we get? 26? 27. Good. Wait, so you're telling me I should race to get top 10 so we get a top 10 medal? Oh, when Kara got the event? I mean, with tag method, I might be up there, Swampy. And I definitely could be in a week. But I might have 2 weeks, right? Like, how far into 69 do you think you need to be? Or just upper 68s? Do you think Yodabyte is top 10? Like, where are we talking? Damn, I didn't even think about top 10 for our tenure. Yoda might be 11th. It would throw off my plans quite a lot to go for that. But it would also be kind of fun. I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying, what if I was to use the tag method a bit early? Like, to claim, I mean. I guarantee you I have at least like 70%. I gotta have at least like, okay, like 55 or 60, easily. Easily. Do they announce it and then do a snapshot? Like, how did they do it over there? That's like almost stressing me out now. Like, damn, that could be really fun to push for. Why, did they actually announce it and then they gave a month to push for it? in KR. It's actually really sick. Well, maybe that would happen, right? Like March 1st, they say whoever at the end of March is the top 10 of all life skills in combat. Yeah, I think I remember you showing me this like a year ago. This is when KR got a 1K event and like we got Lunar New Year instead, right? I think we talked about it a year ago. Wait, KR's was 2 years ago? Wait, what? Was it really 2 years ago? Wow. Time flies, man. That makes sense because I was starting my merchant ring grind. It's like just when I came back. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. 10-year Medal of Honor. It'd be really cool to get rank 10 also for the 10-year. For the top 10, you know? 10 would be a cool position. Medal of Honor. Does it have like the icon on the back or something? I mean, it looks good. If the unit price exceeds 50,000 watts, 50k won, tax payment would be included. Yeah, no icon. It's just a really sick symbol. That makes it even cooler. So it doesn't have a rank on it. It's just literally it's a 10-year top 10, like 100 made per server or whatever. Well, it's probably how many life skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So is there one for RBF? Do you know? Was there one for RBF? Or wealth? Wealth would be crazy. But like something like 150 per server. Well, I guess we have to look for it. Black Desert 10th Anniversary Celebrating Memories Honorary Adventure Award. Honorary Adventure Award. So we just have to, Wait, so Crab? What level's Crab now? Slayers was ranked 2 back then? Darth Vader? Damn. Oh, Crab is the other one. Gotcha. Wow, first 60 KR. I see. Prime Lord option trading. Wenshu. Shampoo Fairy. Shampoo Fairy. Their name was January. Who's that? That other name? A Taiwan player. How do you pull it so fast? You have like a spreadsheet. Something. Do we know how to say that name? It's pretty cool. How'd you pull their name? How'd you get their name? It's gotta be somewhere. You typed that. Oh. I see. How do you say it? The Taiwan name. So we got the Crab Slayer. Quite a lot to worry about. Are there still Taiwan players pushing XP? We gotta clear these fast. We got 16 seconds. I want the XP from this giant ass wave. Is there an English equivalent? Just so I can refer to them by something. Either should be fine then. Uh, 86.5 is alright. We got 2 more hours to go, guys. Alright, I'll be right back. Be right back. I have some food. Eternal Dream Chaser. That's quite a translation. Still 1.7. Can't quite hit that 1.8 yet. Okay, we got 3 minutes and change. No random gifts. One more wave still, huh? There it is. Okay. So Dons are still holding, it looks like. It's quite interesting. Okie doke. Huh, our dying fish over here. Right, I'm supposed to charge that. Feels bad. I think we're doing okay. So we just need 2 more fish by Wednesday. 2 more fish. I'm just gonna grab a quick bite. I'm actually bring my food back. I'm just gonna get a little bowl of some leftovers here. Let me grab my waters. Just a minute. Oh shit! How do I mess that up? It was a good fish too. Shit. I love it. All the good players are hiding their profiles. Of course they are. Yeah, that's dangerous. Dangerous. Oh my god. So we're gonna mess this up twice. Yo, Jordan. Man, I can't even type, dude. I'm like not trusting my typing skills. We got like 2 more fish to go. And we'll get going.
Jordan TV asked me, how long will Jimmy grind tonight after a 9-hour grind session till he sleeps? Knowing Jimmy, I wouldn't be surprised if they squeezed in at least another couple of hours before finally calling it a night. I mean, they do have a knack for maximizing every bit of grind time possible. Just like with the 200 sailing race in RuneScape. Let's hope they don't go too crazy, though. Wouldn't want them to AFK for so long that they miss out on the next big update.
The slow talking's so good, isn't it? I don't know why it talks so slow. They, them confirmed. It doesn't want to take any risks, you know? It's trying to be respectful. AI is crazy, man. What a world. I don't know which one of you to shout out first. I guess Jordan talked first. But yeah. If anybody's lurking, how about just follow both of them, right? Just follow both of them. We got some big sales coming in soon. I'm gonna move mine down. Let's try and win this. We need like one more sea bream. Look at all these like fake sea breams. I'm so tilted by it. We've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crazy. 6 fakes. It's like the right fish, but it's not the special right fish. Lionfish enthusiast. Look at us farming titles over here. Fishing's like really OP for titles, right? We actually have quite a few of them done. There's just so dang many, man. Rank 1, Fisher 1. Fishing's so competitive, it's crazy. I feel like it's gotta be one of the hardest rank 1s. Like, actually. Like, how do you catch up to those guys? It's like barely possible. I'll grind them, maybe. Titan took 28. Yeah, that sounds right. I put my Z-buff before the Titan wave. Right when the mobs start spawning. I usually have a good bit of time left on it. I don't know if it's that fast, though. Whoa. No, they're both fake, guys. I just got 2 red sea breams, but they're not the event fish. I've been trolled. Got him. Oh, nobody's popped it yet. Yeah, we're not too I feel like we're not covering the night shift. DSSADS. Ooh, little double squid. 4 Milski. So I guess technically it'd be way easier to get the red fish mission done, huh? If we were doing this like this. I am interested. We could watch it on stream. I could even watch it while we're grinding. Sounds crazy. I could analyze a lot. Can you do a full rotation by chance? Or is it too long? So I really want to watch you also kill the Titan. I want to watch how you pull the Titan wave. Like literally which abilities you use, like where you stand. Send it on the drive? Sounds good. On the drive. So our clothes aren't selling yet. Oh, we're close though. Okay, that's fine then. 7 with the Titan. 7's pretty good. If it's 7 minutes, that's pretty damn good. Mute it. Sounds good. No problem. Lionfish. Okay, last fish. Here we go. Whatever we get here is what we're getting. I don't care if it's good or not. We have a few days still till we literally run out of time. We're doing this for 30 hours. And then it's like one more fish. For another 30 hours. So we gotta get it done. Interesting. Alright, here we go. No perfect for me. It doesn't look like an event one to me. I don't trust it, guys. I don't trust it. Too many fake red sea breams and not the sea bream that we want. Anyway. Can't win them all, guys. Can't win them all. Oh, true. Yeah, it would have a 1 on it, wouldn't it? When it has the number, we're good. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think the triple float could even proc it. Okay, we got 2 hours to go, so let's oh, no map. Let's go like this. This is like a little bit too much work, but you know, it's fine. Bazinga. Here we go. Crossing the world. A little too many hops to do this, but it's more efficient for getting our full 2-hour buff, you know? I guess technically we can just hop off, but it's no big deal. It's cool we still have the Splendid buff on all of our characters. We just pop it on all of them. It's kind of weird. So we have to hop all that 3 more times. Just did 12 bags at Polly's. Most of our buffs are like permanent that we have on right now, so it's not a big deal. But I might as well not waste them, you know? It's just crazy. We have so many buffs that we have burned for this competition, this challenge, this self-challenge, me versus myself. Yet here we are. Here we go. 2 hours in a dream. Guilds are so flipping dope. These guys are showing me and sharing the loot to get it at Highlands. That's amazing. It's not an easy, like that's really good. It's good you got some people helping you. It'd be cool to like play on Xbox with you. Just check it out over there. All right, Return of the Archaeologist. If we say it loudly, it's a little cooler. Felix, I don't know if you were here when I said this earlier, but there's a Where Winds Meet stream sponsorship on Stream Elements. I don't know why. It's the first like actual game I've seen on this thing so far. It didn't even come up till this morning. You have War tomorrow? Oh, in WWM? Are wars interesting? Determines. One key mistake, chat. We didn't put the map back on the alt. It's fine. We can do like a hop back next time. $30v30 with 3 lanes? Sounds surprisingly challenging. I've died because of a time gate. I feel like time gates can they can hurt games for sure. I guarantee you if Doctor sends us this VOD, we're gonna learn stuff. This will be like massive. This will understand not only like ability rotations, but also we can try and figure out positioning. See all the things he's doing different. RB a shit ton. Oh look, what's that? Bing! Is that 7-9? Ooh, it's 80. I love being off. 80 boxes, chat. We're getting up there. Slowly. Surely. Yo, Kalamic, happy Saturday. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day? I guess Valentine's Day is... Yeah, it's still going over there. Got a good one, man. Challenge is pushed up, dude. We're going for the 25th. It's gonna be pretty spicy. No, Jordan, that's like total. That's total. 80 total. Not just today. It is uploading. Nice. Oh, gotcha. 10 total. I mean, I can go for any grind we want, you know? Like, that's the cool thing about streaming. It's like, I'm kind of choosing to set my sights on rank 1 combat in Black Desert. So, like, we're gonna get it, you know? There's, like, nothing that can, like, jump in our way. What, are you constantly airstriking around mobs or what? Pulling 180s? Are you like one of those big WF turners? I used to do that a lot in PvP. I practiced it for probably like 2 hours against my buddy. Just like airstriking behind mobs. Well, guys, we have the cheapest A tours on the market. How have you been though, Kalamic? Happy Saturday. Camera move video strike. Ah, I see. That's probably pretty normal, yeah. I want to see how you jump around versus like just how you move, you know? I want to see like your base damage combo too. Nice reclear. Yeah, we're downloading it right now. It'll be up in a second. Once I find a moment, we'll go into full screen VOD review. We could also like play it in like slow time. Nice, we sold our Distorted Lebresca at 27. That guy just would have undercut us. fuck? Oh, there it is. Open with... Doesn't really matter. You said no audio anyway. See if Windows Media Player can even play it. Hopefully it can. Oh boy, that was close. I guess we'll just full screen it, like screw it. Yeah, I'd already muted it, don't worry. Alright, we've got Doctor kills Titan and starts, presumably. Is this remastered? Or are you grinding on high? What's your settings? What are your thoughts on a charge, comma slash, versus what you do with dash and the comma? Like when you're waiting for them to come in, you're always doing a tight comma slash on dash. The charge puts out good damage, doesn't it? That was a mistake. Sorry. Let me actually pay attention more. I could almost slow us down, honestly. So you do wait at each tower pretty much, right? Well, no, you're going for it. You're actually focusing down pillars. You do a shift C on the wheel a lot, huh? Whenever shift C's up, pretty much. I see you chain them a lot together. I don't know if I chain them that much. Does this end with Titan Wave? Judging by the towers, I'm guessing it does, right? At the end, cool, cool. That's what I really want to make sure I see too. I have no idea what that means. You bought? No G Lab? What? What? What are you talking about? What is that? Wave? Oh yeah, no G Lab this week. Correct. Correct. No G Lab. No maintenance next week either. Yeah, correct. We're watching. This is Dr. Pressure's video, guys. Dr. Pressure's on screen. This is some VOD review. I'll just try to do more DPS and less hopping, you know? So he's in life phase. Yeah, he loves a... I gotta use that combo more. Like a lot more. So we get to the other side. What was that? Kind of lagged a little bit. I think it's on my end. I don't know. Okay, Z. I do the same. Z buff the big wave. Wheel. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay. Then there's some Ravage Rake side hits on that. Some back shots. Let's see Video Strike. That was Dark Execution, right? Charge, back attack. Manual dash. Let's watch the last bit again. You're staying really tight on the base. Dark Execution, Ravage Rake, Wheel, or Unveil Fate into Wheel. Charge, Manual. Just enforce term. Yeah, it seems pretty standard. I'd love to know your time to like kill a Titan and then like kill another Titan. If you're skipping AFK especially. That'd be like a cool way to look at it. I appreciate you sending this to me. I might review it more. I might slow it down later. I don't know, I guess like one thing you're doing a lot is you don't. Sorry, you don't charge like I just did. I gotta stop doing that shit. You're also just you don't really care too much about burning abilities on the tower. It just doesn't even matter to you, it seems. Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing anything terribly wrong with charging. Yeah, if you can time a Titan kill to Titan kill, that'd be another cool thing. Because even that sample you just sent me, I guess I could time some stuff. Second, I didn't mean to hit dash there, and I did. Bro, what the fuck? The reason I suppose because I don't want to go on the spawn in Narnia. Fair. Ornamental knots, man, so much. I guess we collect our money here. 23.9. Yeah, it's like barely even worth. Barely even worth. I like this song. Voodooism, what? Hey Siri, set new timer 39-minute, 20-second. Hey Siri, cancel timer and start new timer 38 minutes, 50 seconds. What the hell? I just looked at my phone and there was a yes and a no button and there was no label on any of them. Hey Siri, set new timer 38 minutes, 10 seconds. Good enough. Like what is this? I'm like, I went out in Narnia that time, dude. And freaking I didn't mean to Z buff right there, okay? My unveiled was up. My shift was held down. I don't know what the hell happened, okay? Maybe it wasn't up when I tried doing it. I don't know. Only one wave early. We might be okay. Tried something a little different, but I kept messing it up. I found myself being on the wrong side of the mob at like the time I want to be doing a certain combo. Ooh, a double sharp pull, we'll take it. Huh. $740 monster DP, 740 total. Yeah. It's just you need to have some pretty clear AP. Double golem. I've had that happen before. Are you getting more than 3 golems per 3 towers? You can get 2 golems at once if you break a pillar too close to when you break another pillar. It's 1 golem per pillar, right? You could technically get 3 golems to spawn at the same exact time if you knew how to time it. I had this happen once before. I hope you're recording. Do you have Shadowplay on? This straight up just 2 spot. Seems like some goated AP. But yeah, Marvik, you definitely can. You definitely can do it. Might just require a little bit more coordination. It's a lot more doable than it ever was before, I'll tell you that. Worst case scenario, you could run Impregnable Fortress, you could run a couple Frozen Bitterness. Depending on how you're getting there. But those are options, right? You could run a DR jeez. If you have enough AP, you could run a DR Furniture Scroll. Like a Mystic Beast DR buff or Rhino Head. But something to give you the plus 15 DR, right? Could be an option. Also, don't underestimate DP Reforged Stones. I literally put them on just for here. I don't normally run that stuff. So, Doctor, the play for DK is Han accuracy, huh? Holy moly, these are expensive. 14 AP for 84 accuracy. Oh my word. For RBF though. I might as well just put a pre-order up, right? 43. Damn, you really did get ahead of the curve. You're most welcome, Marvick. Yeah, for sure. $86.5. Only 13.5%. It's crazy. 13.5. The man is the time ticking forward. We can do a big day at the end, like a really big day. Even if we had like 10 hours of crazy buffs, like we can push toward like 3% in a day. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, next Wednesday, guys. Not this coming Wednesday, but we're gonna get some crazy progression in like one sitting too. It's just gonna be nuts. Yo, Trix is out here grinding. Hell yeah. For the homies, for the homies. We gotta keep the bells going. I mean, we got bells for days. Guys, we have 58 bells plus our personals still. Shimeko tossed me with the Gratz Devo. It's like, oh, it's a little Gratz Devo, Gratz Devo. One Devo, two Devo, three Devo, four. So now that he's noticed that I got a Devo, we're gonna get like a distorted crystal and like a silent crystal. It's gonna be like 100 bill coming my way. It'll just be like, oh, Gratz Devo, Gratz Crystal, Gratz 17 Dusky Origins. whatever those dusky crystals are called. All of the things, dude. What I even pull? Just the normie earring. We actually have a bunch of stuff to tap right now, if we wanted. If we wanted. Shimeko, we're getting there, dude. We're actually not terribly far. When we get those leaps of growth too, oh my gosh. It's gonna be crazy. 60 more hours of 300% between now and the end of the challenge. So it'd be crazy if we get like an extra fish and do the weekly one more time between reset and Wednesday. And get 3 more leaps of growth. Doubtful. They usually cut off the weekly, but you never know. Dang it. I tried to do a balanced strike there and it didn't go through. Ooh, DK suck good for Tungrad. I feel like it's quite good there. Is Awakened Hash better? Anyone else know the answer to this question? That's a tough one. That's a doctor question, I think. I don't know why I had so many mobs behind me. I should never let him do that. It's just not good practice. Don't believe Hash is good enough for Tungrad. Cooldowns won't line up. Doctor's advice is usually pretty good. I believe it. Man, tough time getting these guys KO'd. I listened to this song a lot like 12 years ago. It's so old. 7 Minutes Dead and Varian. It's crazy. When I was like working on my startup actually. Dude, so many duo boss going up. You guys see that? Or whatever you want to call them, but a lot of duos, like Fallen Gods. They like climbed up and now they're all crashing like all at once. Very weird. PA injecting items. SMH. So it sounds like, I think Fug said it was something like 14 and 65 of his items were bundles, or it was something crazy. You guys got any rates on what percentage of all boxes have a bundle, the rare bundle? Do you have an idea? It seems like it's a pretty good number. Oops. I feel like we're doing alright. GPK, 4 minutes, okay. Did we go? I don't know. Trying to get behind him here. All I keep thinking is like, man, if we can just bump that clear time down a little bit, just a little bit, shave a few seconds here, a few seconds here. We're gonna get so much more mileage out of the next couple hundred hours, let alone everything after that, you know? So we got one guy underlisting 8 tours on us. Other than that, though, we're in decent shape. I think Sakurai has to be next global. Or it's delayed, right? But I think you're correct. I think you're correct. So Felix was saying too, like if it's not this week, it has to be next week. Because the week after that, it's not even the right month, right? They're running out of options. Surely. I really F this one out. Man, we gotta hurry GPK. I think I can do it. That seems like the wrong way. That was the right way. I was like facing the... I was like literally the exact direction I need to be looking. This is the wrong way. I'm Jimmy. I don't know if anyone wants to call GPK, but I doubt I'm gonna be able to make it. It's probably already like halfway dead. 16. If we can hold it to like end of 17, I'll go. Otherwise, I'll just chill. Prob's not gonna go. Bro, why is my damage so bad? Holy cow. The lack of the lightning buff in the beginning of these pulls is so painful. Pig 50? Oh, tempting, man. Tempting. I think I'm gonna go at like 35. If I can get it in here, we will. If we don't make it, it's okay. I'll try and rush this as much as I can. Yodabyte's already got the stones. AP and DR. DR being more than AP is crazy. That does remind me. This guy needs to go down. So it still died in about 2 minutes, huh? Oh, we have a tower left. I didn't even see it. Oops. Bro, that's painful. Another gift box, dude. Game's being generous. Shit. Couldn't do that one right. It's hard to train my brain to do it this way. I want to charge my comma slash, like, I just want to, like, hold it. Rather than just running the beat down. I just can't get a short gap on my comma slash. I'm literally doing like immediate cancel, man. Like C right click. I can't click them any sooner than each other. Sometimes the game just feels like it's rejecting my proposal. See right click. See, look how far away I am. And see right click. That got my attention, holy shit. It was like, huh? Quenzion, have I disappointed you? No. It's almost like a rave sound. Well, we've got a new pre-order, guys, for Jindon Accuracy. We now are running... Man, 29,808 Essence of Dawn. 29,808. 29,808? It's so much Essence of Dawn, man. I mean, that's literally 1.5 trill worth. I'm down to buy 10% of it, guys. But not at that price. Not at that price. Wait, you really just got your last deck weapon? Congrats, man. What type of fail stack you hit it on? Last deck weapon. Hundo 77. It's a real tapper. Wow. It's a big stack. Like, this is your third deck weapon? I presume? Or is this for Zephyros? Wow. Some serious gaming, man. That's some serious gaming. So you started at like 390. With your other decks, I'm guessing. I'm debating literally getting like, I don't know. Maybe I push my 400 up to my 462. Or I could start going, I can push my armors. I don't know. I'm guessing that Heidel Ball, we might learn more about building higher fail stacks. This is so ridiculous to make. It's hard to do. The red horse's energy. Yeah, love to see it. The Buxos being dead makes it crazy, man. We got oranges here. Yeah, Fluff, I'm thinking if you really want a 400 stack now, it just costs a ton of money, right? And there's no better way than just literally tapping for Pen Blackstar and hoping it doesn't go, right? Maybe you push to 350 and then nothing after that ever makes sense for anything at the current moment. Pushing 350 to 400 is just tragic. At least 350 is doable. Yeah, we lose so much going for 400 now, right? It's funny because I had so many stacks and I committed them to this meta. I don't really regret it at all either. I'm reminded that a lot of my progression in Black Desert has nothing to do with me. I like grinding. I'm okay with some gamble, you know? But if I learned anything from the armors, it's that you have no control over whether or not like Nav and Deck are going to take you a couple taps or little gears. It's like what's the idea, you know? Like yeah, you can go build a 500 fail stack if you want. Jimothy Bottomus. I mean, I like grinding. True. But I just let go a little bit, you know? Armors are not my meta to perfect, that's for sure. This has been tragically bad. We're 1 in 44 right now on Noct. 44. In 2 months of clicking every single week. Max taps. We have 1 success basically in that month. Who knows? My other clicks could be better. They could be a lot better. Maybe we'll do 2 taps here, and then we'll like 1 tap one of these guys on the 320. It's wild that like nowadays your goal is just to have stuff not go. If it doesn't go, that's great, you know? $319 and $323, damn. So I actually do have a couple stacks. Those are a few clicks in. The Scarab, this is the best XP event in history and you're tapping Tuval like biohack. It's okay, we're running enough to make up for him. Tuvala. Called out, dude. That's amazing. I honestly feel like you can grind Orbita now without really paying attention. If it's nighttime, you kind of got to be aware. It is crazy that NA actually did get 1200. It's so sick. It's so much XP. It is kind of cool to think of like how people progress differently during an event like this. Like who knows how many hours each player gets every day, but we are truly full sending it. If we assume like 3/4 of our XP is active, I feel like that's like extremely conservative since we started the challenge. Like say we've done 40, there's no way we've done less than 30 active, I think. I feel like that's pretty generous. We assume we did at least 30 before that. We gotta be sitting at least 60. We just really got to start earlier tomorrow. Like a lot earlier. The fact I'm killing these YouTube VODs is hurting my soul. So at the end of this event, we pop 10k. We grind like a long time, probably like 24 hours active. I wonder if we're going to be getting, well, we'll probably know, right? Like by Tuesday, I would assume we know KR patch. So like we'll start our stream knowing whether or not we're going to get an event after that, yeah? Like NA's 10-year anniversary or what? $1.8? Oh, no, not yet. I really want to hit 1.8 tonight. We got time, we got time. Shoot. That is the tower. don't know if I should try and kill the tower or not. Oh, just blow up. Please don't lights of orbit in my face. Yes, we did it. Yay, we didn't miss the golem. Okay. Now we're in better shape. So people keep relisting at what? 8-1. I find it kind of interesting. Someone might just be selling off a stack. They bought at 5 for profit. Orbital lights right here, watch. Boink. No? Whoa. Guys, we gotta like commit to a long stream or something tomorrow. I don't know. Like we need to do it better. If today's goal is 87, like tomorrow we need to hit 88 actively. It should only take like maybe a 13-hour grind. It's not like we have to go super hard. If we plan to stream for 14 hours and we get like an actual 13-hour grind in, we'll make it, you know, we'll make it. We need 2 of those dang fish so I can get a nice 10-hour buff in. But I'm also not wanting to like kill our sleep time or AFK time. Hello? God, it just never is tight. I cannot get my Twilight Dash to land. Did your first hour of Orbita today, like ever? Dropped the movement speed pure Blackstone. Got it. Excited, took the hands off the keyboard and died. Yo, Starlord, that sounds about right. That sounds like Orbita. Rats in the Blackstone, that's pretty sick. 48 hours stream? I mean, expected if, like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to lock in the 48 or anything like that. I was saying that maybe we start a subathon on Tuesday at, like, as long as we're above 97% when Tuesday starts, we just say subathon starts Tuesday morning. We don't stop stream until we hit 68, and then we keep going if the stream permits. Something like that. There's a lot of ways we could do it. I'm pretty confident I can hit 97 by Tuesday. I mean, I know I can do it. It's so silly. I shouldn't be so unsure of myself. No crystals lost. Called the hour early though since Stein kicked me out of the Marnie realm. Yeah, that's the worst. The Marnie realm kick out. I hate that. You see your XP shoot up today? That little orbiter grind you did? It's pretty broken over here, right? Scare back to Tetuvala. Awful is awful. Full awful. And wait, isn't that is awful falafel? Yeah. Full off awful and falafel. There we go. I can't spell, damn it. Or is it awful falafel and falafel? Yodabyte says, I think a single Star's End mob drops more silver than often. There's no way that's true. There's no way. How many Essence of Dawn did we actually pull? I didn't actually check. I guess we did check. We did check. 87. That's with C10 Sangoon. Not terrible, not terrible. Any Dolan Doers? Damn. Negative on my half. Negative. There's gotta be some in here, maybe. Any Dolan Doers, chat? Damn, 30,000 is crazy. That's like 2 trillion silver. This is where you get all your buddies with like 1 trillion silver and you each buy 15,000 of these things. Whenever I think about like investing in that market, I think of like the bags people probably already have. And bags scare me. Knowing that people can just dump on the market. And 1251 when sold. It's like an hour ago. Too damn far again, classic. Who would have thought? Too far every fucking time. Maybe it's a frame rate issue. It might be GPU related. See, it's too fucking far. There's no way. I don't know if Doctor's still here. I swear it's a GPU issue, or maybe it's because I'm on remastered, or because I'm streaming, or something. But I cannot get the tight comma slash. I'm always like miles away from the mob. Let's try, ready? And see right click. I mean, it's closer, I guess. Like, I feel like I always have to do like a, I don't know, unveiled die or unveiled fate, something, just to close the gap. Sometimes unveiled dagger too, but mostly it's gonna be fate because I'm too damn far. The man times really took off in the negative direction. That's surprising. What the fuck? I'm like a mile away. Doesn't help my frame rate 70? What? That's fucking crazy. It's like low enough that if I reclient, I'll probably die because my screen's gonna be so different. We got the tight turnaround there. About time. FPS lower than character level? Well, I just keep overshooting. I'm just really tilting. I'm just trying to do one like simple 2-move combo, and it's putting me like a mile away from the monster. And I do it now, but we don't want to lose monster. I don't know, man. It barely even matters. 30 minutes is too long. I wonder if I could reclient in 60 seconds. Probably not. We'd have to like hard quit. And then maybe. That one worked. Why is Scarab actually tapping Tuvala? So is Mana just like slapping Pandebos today? Like what? Maybe buying them cheap or something? I sense Jim Jamboni. Jambalaya. Jamboree. Jimbotron. Jimbo Slice. Jambalaya. What's next? Such a weird ass feeling. I thought my phone was vibrating in my pocket, but my phone is not in my pocket. Like, what the fuck? As I sit in a chair. Jimawful? Is that like falafel, but Jimawful? Yeah, I was like this close for making that decent. Full on awful, and falafel. So what's with Mana and getting all these Pendeb records? What's going on there? Is he just dropping like billions? Technological schizo. Yeah, perhaps. Or a very concerning health issue. One or the other. Or a giant nothing burger. Wow. We took a lot of damage from the monsters in front of us. But the way that it hit us is concerning. I guess we took 2 hits from the golem, maybe? Night time's off for 40 minutes. We should be okay. Do we know how long the cursed message scrolls last? Are they still 2 hours? Does anybody know? It's gonna be a fun stream though. I basically have to pre-cook a Conqueror's buff. Well, a bunch of little things that we have to kind of line up. I like some character-bound XP. We'll pop like one of these chocolates. We need to go gather to get that 10%. There's like a 10% flat XP as a character buff. I hope that's like still available. It used to be a thing. I actually used to do it at Paddocks. Every now and then you could gather it right after one of the drunk dudes. There was like a box, and you could gather it. And every now and then you get a 10% scroll. We're gonna just wipe this storage out. It's kind of sad. Yeah, they're just like way too greedy at this 8-1. I don't see it going much past that price point. So many Tet Devos. Hey Siri, what's 43.5 billion divided by 720? Wow. It's an interesting gamble going on with these Pendistos. The question is, how much are Essence of Dawn going to go down? Dude, 29K's gotta drop the market though, surely. No one's just scooping up 2 trillion silver worth of Essence of Dawn. So Gamers Nexus put out a video about Discord's disturbing ties to global surveillance. What could possibly go wrong? That was a loud sound.
Discord.
This guy's always mad about everything he talks about, so this could be good. Nothing like waking up at like 2 in the morning, having some good full screen angry Gamers Nexus. Here we go.
Wants your government ID, and it wants it just in time for a rumored IPO, just in time to increase shareholder value by having additional marketable information attached to your chat app profile that you may be using through an exe that's installed on your Windows desktop computer that is at some level capable of monitoring the processes that are running on said computer. Now, Discord says it wants to launch a teens by default mode for Discord, the chat application. The press release stated, quote, Discord users can choose to use facial age estimation or submit a form of identification to its vendor partners with more options coming in the future.
I wonder who those partners are.
No good. More options. Maybe they'll add fingerprinting next or rectum scanning. Wait, no, it's retina scanning.
Yeah,
Retina. Says Retina.
That's
Although,
crazy.
I do now have a new idea for a new technology I can sell to the corporate ass kissers. So, the language is pretty clear. You either scan your face, or you upload an ID. And if you don't want to do one of those, then get fucked, basically. And that is the way the internet's going in general. Discord is just the newest part of that, and unfortunately, it is one that has come in and...
I mean, I love that I can actually rely on this guy to get angry. Oh, it's great. It's really quite something. You know, not everybody can really just pull off that like reliably. Like, you know, if he's talking about it, he's probably just gonna shit all over it. It's wonderful.
And displaced forums in a way where it was already troublesome. You can't find information you used to be able to just search the internet for. It's become a mainstay for a lot of people, and now it's come time for Discord to cash in on the power it's collected. It's trying to tie identities to accounts so that it has verified users, which is useful for a lot of things, but in particular acquisitions, selling, and marketable data. And no matter what Discord says they will or won't do with your data today, the minute they sell it to a company like Microsoft, which has been rumored in the past, is when none of that matters anymore, because we all know that companies like Microsoft really wouldn't mind spending a couple million in a settlement now to make several billion in profits later. The good news is that Discord would never publish anything saying that it has identified exposing approximately 70,000 users' information containing government ID photos.
Repeat it.
We have identified approximately 70,000 users that may have had government ID photos exposed, which our vendor used to review age-related appeals, end quote. Okay, that's it's different. Especially in light of the recent data breach, this is Discord's most aggressive identity-related play yet. The discourse around Discord hasn't been positive, and it's worse for Discord that they pissed off the gaming community. Quote, rest in piss, Discord. It was good while it lasted, but it's finally time for Discord to die, end quote. And quote, yeah, that'll be a no from me, dog, end quote. There's one more disturbing link in all of this, and it's this guy, Peter Thiel, who's a living embodiment of weird links, including what we think is a strong one to this guy, Jeffrey Epstein, mostly due to financial agreements. Thiel also has deep links within the US government, as we've discussed. As Thiel relates to Discord, it's a 4-step process. The age assurance note from Discord on its official announcement states, quote, important, if you're located in the UK, you may be part of an experiment where your information will be processed by an age assurance vendor, Persona. The information you submit will be temporarily stored for up to 7 days, then deleted. For ID document verification, all details are blurred except your photo and date of birth, so only what's truly needed for age verification is used, end quote. Wow, thanks, Discord, that is important.
Thanks, Steve.
Discord doesn't define what the experiment is, just that they're doing one. Persona might sound familiar to those who've watched our other videos in the series.
Yeah, we know about
the company
Persona.
is an identity verification tool producer that is used not only by Reddit, but which also received $200 million from the Founders Fund and appears to be in use by Discord now. The Founders Fund is a venture capital group that Peter Thiel runs. Peter Thiel is also a co-founder in the global surveillance apparatus Palantir.
Hello, you're part of
Wikipedia
the
states,
experiment.
quote, an
Thanks for your
investment
day.
firm co-founded by Thiel
Also,
accepted
have a
$40 million
good day.
from Epstein, and the pair corresponded for at least 5 years
Epstein.
before Epstein's death, end quote. On Persona, Byline Times reports, quote, Persona has faced lawsuits in the U.S. alleging that it retained the biometric data of food delivery drivers and that it used users' selfies to train AI models. This, is breaking the quote here, is creepy as fuck. So you upload your information to allegedly validate yourself, and then it trains models on your face. Now, to continue this, Byline Times report also reads, quote, these are claims that Persona denies. Its privacy policy promises to delete face scans after 7 days, but vaguely allows data use for service improvement and, since 2025, requires users to waive their right to join class action lawsuits, end quote. So, in just a few short steps, Discord is connected to Epstein-associated and seemingly sugar baby Peter Thiel, the co-founder of PayPal and mentor to Sam Altman of ChatGPT.
Tell me about your just communication lessons that you've learned from Peter Thiel.
He comes up with these like very evocative, very short statements that really stick in your brain. And I don't know how to do that. I don't really know anybody else who does that.
The basic idea was that we could never win an election on getting certain things because we were in such a small minority. But maybe you could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means. And this is where I think
absolutely fucked. It says, what if you remove the moral compass and just get what you want?
Technology is this incredible alternative to politics.
Here's what happened. Before that, this video is brought to you by
Fucking
APNX and the V2 case, which uses a skeletal-like structure and tempered glass for a showcase.
In case it's not obvious, he's right, by the way. It is an alternative. It's nastier, it's more fake, it's completely contrived, but it might achieve the result that he wants. It can also achieve the result that anyone wants. So surely nothing could go wrong.
PC. Although the front, side, and top are tempered glass, the APNX V2 uses a
an
perforated
ad?
right side panel with fan mounts basically everywhere that's not a motherboard. The rear of the case also features large holes with optional additional fan mounts for a potential exhaust path. The case also has a central spine with a wrapping cable management cover that gives builds in the case a unique look. APNX's V2 has some modularity as well, such as swappable power supply and storage trays along the backside of the case. Learn more about the APNX V2 at the link in the description below. This comes at a time when more websites and governments than ever are requiring some form of ID just to use the internet, just to visit websites. And it starts with stuff that is harder for people to argue, or maybe it feels more embarrassing to talk about in public to oppose to argue, such as adult content, adult websites, as we've seen over the last several years now. And where in the US, depending on the language we're using in a given video, you might need an ID to view our videos in about 25 states. But then it expands from that, from the harder to argue aspects, because people don't want to have the association of arguing on behalf of ID-less adult content websites. It spreads to things like Discord, which obviously has a wide range of uses, but most of them
This is bullshit.
are pretty normal. And this is valuable information to tie.
Like 99% of them. Like, let's not get it fucked up. Don't get it twisted. It's not like half of Discord is full of adult content. Like maybe 1% of actual Discord usage. Like maybe it's 2%. But bro, it's not even like anything in terms of like volume. It might be like a bunch of their space because like I don't know, maybe they give too much support for freaks and stuff. I couldn't tell you. But I would like to think that gaming communities are much larger.
To your ID and your online presence. We're attaching IDs to everything bears with it, we think, serious risks of, one, exposure, as in just vulnerabilities to different types of attacks, extortion, blackmail, but also future suppression of speech, such as via corporations and or governments. The good news is that you all already knew that. Google Trends search results for Discord and interest in Discord alternatives have surged to all-time highs. Alternatives like Stoat, Mumble, and others have been skyrocketing in interest, likely discovering audiences that never knew they even existed. We think you'd maybe be better off hosting your own solution. That's an idea for a separate video we're working on already. Because this will repeat, there's limitations there. More on that in the future, though. But in short, the situation It's got some interesting notes that we found when digging through some of the connections, so we're going to go through that today. On February 9th, Discord put out a press release which stated, quote, new and existing...
Here's some tech billionaires saying some evil, crazy shit. Oh, by the way, buy this PC case. Thanks to our sponsored content.
Users worldwide will have a teen-appropriate experience by default, end quote. Discord will force user identification in early March, when it'll force users to choose between using facial age estimation software or uploading government-issued ID photos in order to access features such as, quote, age-restricted channels, servers, or commands, and select message requests. Discord's position, as the position ever is with corporations that do things like, for example, propose anti-net neutrality laws, is about protecting the children, which is admirable, if that's true, and if they actually do it. But again, you can put it up there with all of the anti-net neutrality legislation that falls under a title of protecting the children, but actually nests and hides within it all sorts of anti-humanity regulations as well. And of course, at a time when government associates are found all over the Epstein files, but we'll kind of leave that disgusting irony for another time, or maybe for Voidzilla. We think this is more about liability and about the ability to sell Discord in some sort of acquisition in the future or go to an IPO, because increasing the value of each individual account by attaching an ID to it would mean you verify these users are probably not bots.
Yeah, it's gonna become a shit ton of money.
We'll talk about how easy it is to trick these systems. And it means that you now have even more marketable data that you can package together.
Absolutely.
And so if you are Discord and you do sell, a company like Microsoft might be able to get a whole lot of value out of attaching that packet of data to this packet of data.
Yeah. They don't have to store anything too. Like, they're not even lying to us. They're telling us the truth and they're expecting us to be okay with it, right?
And now you know basically everything about that person. That can be used in a lot of ways. To skirt around having to ask users to verify their age, the company also wrote, quote, Discord will implement its age inference model. Oh boy. A new system, they say, that runs in the background to help determine whether an account belongs to an adult.
Can we like turn it off? Wouldn't that be something helpful?
End quote. You don't want to upload an ID because you're worried about a future potential breach or something, and so instead it's running some unknown.
Like, the part that is really off-putting is like, we don't know what this thing does. We don't know like what its monitoring process is. Like, it's probably just like, I don't know, like some AI model that's being trained on every single thing we do, and like another value add to them to make more money off of us. Like, it's just ridiculous. And I don't know. There's no reason to even be bothering with this stuff. Like, there's a reason that like BDO runs way better when you just close Discord. Like, the app's probably already doing nefarious shit. Like, to trust these guys is already very, very foolish. Like, to think that they're not like, they could be mining Bitcoin for all I know. Like, I don't know. They might be killing my hardware. All I know is that they clearly do a bunch of shit they don't need to. Like, I think of all the stuff you have to disable whenever you like start Discord. Like, all the like enabled overlays and like just the stupid like in-game like, oh, like here's a song he's listening to on Spotify. Like, all this stuff is on by default. Like, it's just insane. I want like a lightweight version of Discord that literally just does what Discord said it would do, and then I feel like I'd be willing to pay like a nitro and a half for it. You know what I mean?
Own subroutine or whatever, like some sort of holodeck program in the background to monitor everything that you're doing. I mean, feasibly, that EXE may become an additional spyware vector. In an attempt to get ahead of the criticism, Discord stated that the, quote, video selfies for facial age estimation never leave a user's device, end quote. They also claimed that copies of government-issued IDs submitted to Discord's third-party vendors are, quote, deleted quickly, in most cases, immediately after...
This makes no fucking sense. So, identity documents leave, but video selfies don't. So, like, how are they verifying a video selfie? Like, this is literally like asinine. Like, obviously the second case is horrifying. Nobody even cares about your face, but your face is on your ID, which is way worse than just your face. So, like, obviously it's not leaving your, like, this first point is so worthless to anyone reading it.
Confirmation, end quote. Not exactly reassuring. Also, deletion basically immediately, one, is not immediate, and two, doesn't do anything about it if there's some sort of intercept where there's an exploit or an attacker that embeds itself in between
which happens
the two
all the time.
endpoints, which is something that we have seen in attacks in the past, there is a lot of value in this data. There's a lot of motive to get it. If you're prompted to prove that you're an adult and aren't willing to do so, you won't be able to unblur what it thinks are sensitive images. You won't be able to access age-gated spaces, won't be able to access messages from strangers at all, and won't be able to speak on stage in servers. Now, a lot of this does make it sound like, okay, you're not in an 18+ space, no problem. But again, the problem is the fact that they are collecting identification in this form at all. It's big overreach for a company that can't be trusted. This age-gated measure isn't particularly new. Discord implemented it in the UK on July 21st, 2025 to comply with the country's controversial Online Safety Act, which pushed age verification on its denizens. As you may remember, if you're in the gaming space, this is when people started using Norman Reedus' face from Death Stranding to circumvent the age verification check. Discord has since said they've addressed that particular workaround, and now we're left wondering if Norman Reedus can't be verified as an adult in the UK. In a weird PR move, Discord also said that it aims to protect teenagers by subjecting a so-called council of...
And so you gotta get the Nitro money back, dude. It's a huge L, dude. You can't let them take that money, dude. You can't let them do it.
10 to 12 of them to their first corporate focus group. Welcome to the real world.
Try and refund
Isn't it fun? Discord says it is, quote, giving teens a seat at the table by announcing recruitment for its inaugural teen council, end quote, which it says will bring, quote, authentic teen perspectives into how Discord shapes their experience, end quote.
Hello, fellow kids.
How do you do, fellow kids?
As for why Discord is doing all this, the UK Online Safety Act was the catalyst, wanting to avoid heavy fines in the UK, which can amount to upwards of 10% of the company's worldwide revenue. Discord complied with the British law beginning July 21st last year. Months later, on December 9th, Discord also expanded its age verification measures in Australia to comply with that country's online safety amendment, which was enacted in late 2025. Discord is now pushing it globally to get ahead of mounting calls to enact regulations more broadly. For instance, countries like France and Spain are moving to ban social media access for those under 16. That may or may not be a...
That could honestly be a better solution to all this, just straight up.
Good idea. It's worth talking about, but it doesn't really matter for this. What matters is that those types of regulations serve as awfully good cover fire for corporations like Discord to change their policies, to start collecting identification and building profiles on you that will become even more valuable as marketing as we get further into this AI fuckery that exists now.
As an Australian?
Again, it's the reference we keep bringing up. But
part of
as
the problem,
has been shown in places like More Perfect Union, there's grocery stores that'll price discriminate based on...
I mean, as far as we understand it, the UK Online Safety Act is kind of the basis for a lot of the garbage happening with digital ID. I really wholeheartedly believe like 80% of like the intelligent community in the United States is extremely against this. Like the people who built computers, like the people who built like open source software, like what Discord is doing is like so dystopian. There's a large enough body that people, there are people who'd rather recreate the internet than go forward with a world like this, because it's not how like the internet was ever supposed to be. It's literally against like the principles of the internet, and it's literally how you get toward like an authoritarian government, like having complete control over like literally every single thing. And some people would prefer that, you know, and they can have that, but like part of like the basis of free speech is that you can't control who the speaker is in a public space. And if you do, then it's not a public space. It's just a government space. And the internet is built on free speech. It's part of what, like, the articles of the Constitution are, like, wrapped around. Anyway, like, I think more people are against this than Discord even thinks. And I think Discord thinks, like, they can keep backpedaling a little bit. But I think they're going to get shit on. I think it's going to be the worst decision they've ever made to post all this. Not
who the store thinks you are when you're standing in front of a shelf. Stretch it to things like Discord. All of that data is really valuable. The problem with all this is simple. 2 months after Discord started asking for IDs the first time to comply with the UK Online Safety Act, an unknown entity breached Discord's third-party service that handled those IDs.
So
on October 3rd,
happened.
2025, Discord wrote that it had, quote, recently discovered an incident where an unauthorized party compromised one of our third-party vendors, end quote. In terms of the data that was compromised, Discord shared that it included Discord usernames, emails, limited billing information, which could likely include all or part of addresses, IP addresses, which are a major vector, customer service messages, corporate data, and last but not least, what they call, quote, government ID images, end quote. Well, this information is valuable. Having IP addresses and hardware configurations, which are already collected by websites, can be combined, bought, sold, traded, acquired on the internet, whether through bad actors or through just bad actors that are incorporated somewhere legally. And the end result of this is that it is useful not only for advertising to you in potentially adversarial ways, but also for things like blackmail vectors or extortion or really social engineering attempts that may just open up scam opportunities. Now,
yeah, it's like that CTO of a crypto company who literally lost like $100 million or something because like he was the attack vector, and they got into his accounts and drained all of his funds, all because they had a good attack vector on one of his email accounts that had a bad form of two-factor, which also used the same email. I think it was really gnarly, but like people are not as like immune to this, and like you have to think about all the people who like this basically just disqualifies them from using it because of what it would open up, right?
Now, the good news in all of this is that there isn't any evidence of attempted extortion. Quote, the numbers being shared are incorrect and part of an attempt to extort a payment from Discord, end quote. Okay, little bit of extortion, just a small amount of extortion.
So what is extortion?
All of this data, no matter how uninteresting of a target you might think you are today, you don't know how interesting you're going to be tomorrow and for what purpose. Because it may feel like, well, it's just a gaming account. I mean, really, how much on there is useful if I'm talking to people that play in video games and then I play video games and it happens to know what games I play and for how long? It might seem like relatively useless information, or maybe the worst they do is use it to sell stuff to you, which, okay, it's easy to be apathetic towards that. That's what the internet does. But it all comes down to just not making it too easy to continually compile this stuff because we don't know how it's going to be useful or who's going to want to use it. As we said earlier, Discord previously elaborated, quote, of the accounts impacted globally, we have identified approximately 70,000 users that have had government ID photos exposed.
That's a lot.
Which our vendor used to review age-related appeals, end quote. This conflicts with information from attackers, which included the attackers claiming possession of 2.1 million government ID photos and data from 5.5 million unique users via Zendesk support. Discord previously told Bleeping Computer, quote, first, as stated in our blog post, this was not a breach of Discord, but rather a third-party service we used to support our customer service efforts, end quote. The company divulged that the attack was done to, quote, extort a financial ransom from Discord, end quote. Apparently, a ransom of $5 million, later reduced to $3.5 million per Bleeping Computer, and Discord said, quote, we will not reward those responsible for their illegal actions, end quote. Which is really just a less cool way of saying we don't negotiate with terrorists. So Discord seemingly didn't negotiate, didn't pay out, and we still don't know what that means for your data. Somebody has it if you were in that group. Bleeping Computer at the time said that the attackers, quote, gained access to Discord's Zendesk instance for 58 hours, beginning on September 20th, 2025, end quote, and also that, quote, attackers claims to have stolen 1.6 terabytes of data, including around 1.5 terabytes of ticket attachments and over 100 gigabytes of ticket transcripts, end quote, apparently spread across 8.4 million tickets, with 580,000 containing payment information per Bleeping Computer. Discord threw a third-party vendor under the bus here, but Discord chose that vendor. It chose what to request.
Yeah, it did.
And it chose how to resolve the issue. It's really a Discord problem. But that's last time. Back to today. While trying to soothe the PR nightmare from this most recent global rollout, a Reddit user who claims to be a Discord employee and goes by Discord Zorkian on the Discord app subreddit admitted this, quote, if you do end up in the ID bucket, then yeah, you're right, that has some risk, end quote. You can find that quote in our latest installment of Things the Lawyers Really Wish Weren't in Writing. Andrew Smith, who serves as a cybersecurity expert at Kyocera Document Solutions UK, predicted this could happen back in July of 2025, telling metro.co.uk, quote, whilst many services claim they do not collect or retain data for a minimum period, data is still collected at the point of transfer, end quote. He added, quote, with the increasing prevalence of cybercrime, there is a risk of data breaches occurring, which can severely impact privacy, end quote, again to metro.co.uk. As a reminder to why even intermediary services can be a risk that you might not expect, Notepad++ recently suffered a vulnerability wherein attackers embedded themselves on the shared hosting server, so not even necessarily within the application, within Notepad++, but on the shared host, and then would strategically intercept certain downloads to what they considered to be, I believe Notepad++ called it, high-value targets for downloads for updates that were getting pushed to the application. So it could sit there dormant, lying in wait to target, however they may do that. IP address is certainly an option, and look for things like government infrastructure or anything that may be of value, corporate connections, for example, and then embed the attacks within those sessions for the users. And this is just another example of how this stuff can be used in ways that might not seem like it matters that much today, but something like attaching an IP address to a user account, you don't know how that's going to be valuable one day. Facial age estimation likewise has problems. It may seem like the lesser of the two evils, but it's an imperfect system, even if it theoretically never leaves your device. One issue is that facial age estimation is a biometric analysis that can be wrong, and its accuracy is based on race, gender, and could be impacted by disability. Better yet, it can be impacted by video games, because video games can beat these services, like Death Stranding. Feasibly, you could use modern AI solutions to do this too. One YouTuber was able to change her Roblox age verification result by about 3 years by changing her makeup. In an extreme example of, I guess, permanent makeup, the so-named King of Ink, who has been referred to as Britain's most tattooed man, says that he could not use facial age estimation as a result of his tattoos. He said that this prohibited his ability to access adult content. Quote, some of the websites are asking for picture verification, like selfies, and it's not recognizing my face, end quote, he told metro.co.uk. According to the publication, he, quote, feels discriminated against on the basis of his permanent identity, end quote. And to be fair, pretty identifiable guy. abc.net.au collected testimony of age verification errors, with one person writing in to say, quote, my 13-year-old son has passed the age verification face scan by hiding his teeth and scrunching up his face. It guessed his age as 30 plus. In real life, he passes for a 10-year-old, end quote. Ars Technica also reported that a teenage girl was able to pass the check simply by using fake eyelashes. Now, community sentiment around this news, Discord PR, this is the part for you, all right? This is your section. The community sentiment is what you would call not good. It's not really like a PR specialist word. It's literally just not good. Over on the privacy subreddit, people are saying they'll leave the platform with users like Cookie Snooper, which is a particularly fitting name, stating, quote, and to Discord we're saying bye-bye, end quote. Fellow Redditor Ivovis chimed in and added, quote, best we stop using it today, end quote. This was followed up by,
I've read all these threads
TikTok over this. Discord can follow. Another user added, a quote, I barely use Discord. I won't be supplying a face scanner ID, end quote. Over on the PC Gaming subreddit, a user pointedly stated, quote, hell, Discord has already had one ID breach. Why the fuck would anyone verify on it after that, end quote. A user over on the Discord app subreddit shared a similar point. Quote, just 4 months ago, Discord announced that their third-party vendor used for age-related appeals had multiple pieces of identifying data breached, including government IDs. We haven't forgotten, end quote. Over on the PC Master Race subreddit, there are calls for people to cancel Discord's premium Nitro subscription service, leading to some level of panic and damage control for Discord because that actually affects their money. People are now already looking at alternative solutions, with users like this one posted on the privacy subreddit asking for options other than Discord, saying, quote, I will not upload my fucking ID anywhere, end quote. Over on the technology subreddit, a user stated, quote, time to go back to TeamSpeak, end quote. Not a bad idea. Maybe we can reintroduce Ventrilo as well. I think I still have an active Ventrilo server with some kind of web hosting company for like $20 a year for probably about 20 years now. I think that, oh no, I think it's actually more than that.
That's a long time.
Okay. All right, we're going to move on from that. Just saying, Vent may be still an option. But speaking to The Verge, on a story published the same day of the announced rollout, Savannah Batalich, who is Discord's global head of product policy, shared that the company expected blowback and stated, quote, we do expect there will be some sort of hit there, and we are incorporating that into what our planning looks like, end quote, referring to the hit from users not liking this. Quote, we'll find other ways to bring users back, end quote. See, now that sounds like a statement that will appease investors. And to users, it sounds completely sociopathic.
You'll be back. You remember you belong to me.
It's also just some insane ego for Discord. Discord thinks that it's so great that it can remain alive indefinitely. But as someone, like probably many of you, who has been through the rise and fall of many services for chatting, like AIM, how's that for a throwback? Yahoo Messenger, MSN Messenger, Xfire, Skype is a big one. These things, they come and go. And it's really, they're a dime a dozen at this point, although IRC is still around. It's just a matter of time for Discord.
There's always a bigger fish.
One of the most interesting pathways is to self-host something for those who don't need access to the entire internet of people to connect with. This is less feasible, where you may interact with more sort of random people day by day, like from gaming servers, you want to add someone new, but it works great for existing friend groups or companies or groups of people who really can just stay on one platform. And we're considering taking all of our own chat services internal, since we refuse to attach identification to company accounts. But as for Discord right now, they're in damage control mode. Following mass criticism after the initial announcement, I
think the best joke of all of this is like the United States still doesn't have doesn't have mandatory ID checks, like photo ID checks, to vote. Like to vote for like the authorities that run our entire country. And like in parallel, like for my job, I never had to upload my ID for anything, for like all of my work stuff, for like a bunch of stuff. I ran like reports for publicly traded companies that like I had to send to literally like almost 1,000 people like in management. Never had to do an ID check for any of that. And you're telling me to use Discord to talk to my buddies and my guildies and like my high school friends and like this whole group of people, like down this list of like people I don't want to lose contact with for reasons 1 to 1 million. I have to put an ID in. Like, it's just absurd. Maybe I won't have to, but like we'll see. We just don't know yet.
Next day, February 10th, Discord tried to do damage control. The company took to Twitter and wrote,
Discord picked a
for
bad
the majority
time.
of adult users, we'll be able to confirm your age group using information we already have. We use age prediction to determine with high confidence when a user is an adult. This allows many adults to access age-appropriate features without completing an explicit age check.
This literally sounds like the dumbest shit ever, because you know it's not going to work, and you know some kid's going to pass it by accident. Whether they're using like their friend's account or their dad's account. Like the whole idea of like, oh, well, it's an account, so it's equal to a person. Like, okay, that's like cool logic and all, but it doesn't make it true. Like the whole thing is just so unbased. It's like the dumbest thing. It's like trying to build a mansion on like a rock that's like built as a triangle. And you're like, we'll just put it right on the top and it'll just be perfect. It'll be so stable. And like the moment someone walks into the second room, the whole thing just fucking explodes.
Check, end quote. Really reassuring, Discord, thanks. Instead of, we need your ID to do this, it's now become, we already know anyway. I mean, it's just, the ID is really just a formality at this point. The concern with these types of solutions is that you end up in a 23andMe type of situation where even if you absolutely refuse to put your DNA in a polymailer and send it off to a private corporate lab somewhere to be analyzed and then sucked into a database on the internet, if your estranged aunt and uncle you haven't seen in 20 years decide to do that, then you are also starting to be added to that database. In these DNA situations, you can start to triangulate users. And it's kind of the same for social media, where if your friends on a platform like Discord upload their ID and they comply, maybe they're not as informed on the situation or whatever it may be, now suddenly by being associated with you, the platform can start to figure out who you are, how old you might be, maybe even just literally who you are based on your friends who've uploaded their own identifying information. So now they don't just have a username, the company also has potentially a name. Maybe they can point at something like Facebook and start to build a full profile on that person. There's pathways to crawl back to you. So whether or not you comply, the problem is that anyone who does is putting everyone else at risk because of this ability to triangulate the data and who's who. I think this is something that a lot of people, it's easy to forget that part of it. But this stuff's pretty smart these days, and especially with AI tools where as much as they get memed on, there are a few things that they can be pretty good at, and one of them is connecting links and building these sort of webs. And the same goes for services like Discord, where they can get you one way or the other, and the rest is a formality. The company went on in damage control mode to say, quote, facial scans never leave your device. Discord and our vendor partners never receive it. IDs are used to get your age only and then deleted. Discord only receives your age. That's it. Your identity is never associated with your account, end quote. So they're sort of pre-contesting what a lot of our concerns are, which is what we would expect them to do. The post continued, quote, in a minority of cases when additional confirmation is required, we offer multiple privacy-forward options. It doesn't mean fucking anything, by the way, through trusted partners, end quote. And considering Discord puts its trust in a partner that leaked at least 70,000 IDs, if not millions of data points, it has already proven why no one can be trusted with this data. Discord continued, quote, we will not use your age assurance information to target you with advertisements, and we don't sell your data. You can control how we use your data, end quote. Yeah, gonna press X on that. But let's assume that's true. Let's assume it's written in blood and they'll sacrifice the CEO at an altar. I don't know, maybe it'll be one of Wendell's server cabinets or something in order to prove that they're not gonna abuse this information. The concern we have as ever is, for example, when a company wants to acquire this other company, where Microsoft previously was rumored to be interested in buying Discord. Microsoft is basically the perfect type of company. They're exactly the right level of evil and incompetent to pull something off where they buy it and they go, fuck the agreements, do it anyway, and we'll just pay a couple $1,000,000 later. But what we're gonna make now, that'll be worth it. Likewise, even if they don't keep the ID on file and all they've done is make some sort of association in a database.
Yeah, they just harvest the information and corporatize it and kill it. It's like a 3-step process.
That your account is a verified end user of a minimum age or greater, that's still valuable, again, in an acquisition, where now a company like Microsoft can connect this to your maybe offline Windows 11 local account or something and start to really piece together some valuable information, and they do put ads in that. And so whether or not Discord says they're gonna sell the information to advertisers, the point remains that it can be used that way. Following its compliance to the UK Online Safety Act, Discord partnered with, we kid you not, KID to handle age verification. Discord reiterated that it uses KID in a support page that was updated 2 months ago. So we looked into the company. KID provides a platform that helps gaming and tech companies comply with age verification regulations. Big names use KID, including Meta, Hasbro, and Twitch. And looking through KID's privacy policy, it states, quote, if you engage with our services either through an online service or support through Family Connect, we receive your approximate city-level location from your device's IP address, end quote. Except an IP address is a lot more than city-level data. It's weasel wording, where technically they're correct. IP data can get you to city-level geopositioning, geolocation. If you know what you're doing, you get a little further than that. But it is mostly roughly accurate to say that statement. But an IP address is also one of the best methods to tie data packages to each other, and they're not talking about that, and that's for a reason. Regarding age information, the post continues, quote, we receive age information through a variety of sources, including from you directly through third-party age signals, or via our automated tools, end quote. It isn't clear what third-party age signals and automated tools actually means here. Diving deeper into KID, we found that one of the company's so-called chief evangelists, whatever that means, is a woman named Baroness Joanna Shields, who previously served in that position during at least 2020. The American-British woman is a former politician who was Minister for Internet Safety and Security in the UK between 2015 and 2017. Eventually, she was appointed as the Prime Minister's Special Representative on Internet Crime and Harms, where she served in that role until 2018.
Wow.
Shields has also been a proponent for the UK's Online Safety Act, which started all of this. In a blog post published on July 18, 2024, she reflected, quote, there have been recent positive developments in legislation, including the UK Online Safety Act, end quote. On her LinkedIn page, she also recently shared she's proud of the recent partnership between KID and Discord. Just like in the US, there's a lot of crossover between politics and private enterprise. This makes it difficult to know how pure intentions are for these people. Maybe Shields legitimately really cares about the subject and is trying to champion it from both the public and private sector. We don't know. But we just find it weird that former government position holding people happen to align with new private sector positions. It's especially strange when looking into how much money the age verification industry is generating. But maybe it's just a passion of hers. Genuinely, we're not sure. It does seem strange, though. As it turns out, there's a rapidly growing identity arms race, of which KID is a part. That's worth billions of dollars now. Future Market Insights wrote, quote, the identity verification market is projected to rise from USD $14.1 billion in
Shut this the fuck
2026
down, man. It's
to
crazy.
$42.8 billion by 2036, recording a 13.1% compound annual growth rate, end quote. It's possible this is an industry that's largely, or at least in part, propped up under the guise of protecting children while selling a solution that may line the pockets of those in power. It doesn't help that billionaires in power are ones driving all of this, given the recent news. Discord isn't an island here. While Discord says that it will quickly delete copies of your ID, we're not sure what quickly means. In general, the energy coming from the company right now is gaslighting and ego, where when called out, it says that it's not really going to be that bad. And then when confronted with how bad it is, at least from a user exodus situation, they say, we're going to get you back anyway. We'll have some features. But Discord has shown that it can't be trusted, and Discord forgets that it is just one of a million other chat applications that have all come and gone before it, and it's not special. Discord undermined its credibility to protect user data once already. It should not be trusted here. It shouldn't have been trusted the first time either, but now especially. And pushing users to submit their IDs to third-party sites provides a treasure trove of data for bad actors to prey upon, or bad actors that are legally protected as corporations. It's dangerous and gives up details like addresses, birth dates, the latter of which can be used to potentially get access to sensitive content like medical records. A lot of hospitals, you call them, you give them a name and a birth date, and you'll get a lot of information with just that. It is useful, in the very least, for social engineering as well. And again, one of our concerns is the ability for non-compliant, unconsenting users to be triangulated by the nature of how these tools work, where your friends who surround you create the vector to draw a line straight to you and identify who you are. And this is, again, I think one of the least obvious use cases of this type of technology, where you can get everyone even if they're not a participant. Discord's argument is that it's trying to protect teenagers. But as we mentioned, kids are finding ways to bypass the systems anyway. And likewise, such systems, ironically, I think, prey on them the most.
Yeah. Yes.
Because the kids who actually have to deal with this stuff, first of all, there's a concern of sort of that generational gap, not by age, by technology, where over time, it just takes one generation that has only ever known this approach to the internet, uploading your ID to use a thing, to suddenly think that everybody else is a tinfoil hat wearing crazy person. Okay, look, this does not help my case right now, but the point is, as we get deeper into this version of the internet, the people coming up now, the children who these companies claim they are trying to protect, are not going to know anything else. And it might be really the only reasonable way, they think, to gain access to some of these things, or they're just not aware of the risks yet, because it does take a certain level of maturity and of being around the block for a while on the internet to really understand just how truly, absolutely fucked you are the minute you put one piece of information like an ID literally anywhere, because it's game over after that. You cannot put that genie back in the bottle once it's out. The best thing you can do is try to mitigate how many other sites have access to that type of information, but it's better to never upload it at all to anything for these types of services in particular. And we think the kids that they claim they're protecting are exactly the ones who are going to fall prey to this, because they won't know any better when they hit 18 or 16 or whatever the magical date range year is that these companies dictate is okay for you to start using the special feature that you want, or starting to gamble on skins for your account, or whatever it may be. But it also just doesn't work anyway. In the Ask Brits subreddit, for instance, people are sharing inventive workarounds, which include pointing people to a service called Use Their ID, which is a site that uses AI-generated mock driving licenses of UK Parliament members as a stand-in for identification. Even if Discord doesn't force ID collections, its age inference model isn't much better and reeks of surveillance. As Discord told The Verge, quote, Discord's age inference model uses account information such as account tenure, device and activity data, and aggregated high-level patterns across Discord communities, end quote. Regardless of whatever Discord says, the reality is that this data is valuable to advertisers and, if they exist in the future, at least in a public capacity, shareholders. For instance, the company can say they know for certain they have X number of verified adults who are assuredly not bots. This also looks good for interested investors. Speaking of which, this worldwide rollout in early March again also coincides with the IPO paperwork filings that suggest Discord is looking to go public in March. And what a coincidence that is. That
Totally
sure would be a
coincidence.
useful time to know exactly how many non-bot users you have and how valuable those users are, what their income might be, where specifically they live, so you can start to, in the very least, look at the aggregate demographics of that exact specific location, again, including the income levels of that demographic region, or if you've got their address through an ID, you might as well look up what the house costs too. All of that is valuable, and if Discord starts becoming a problem for people, they should start fleeing the service, and that's happening now. For us at GN, we're considering moving everything to internal services because I'm not going to start uploading IDs, certainly not employee IDs, for a tool like this. It makes no fucking sense. Like, there's other tools out there, a lot of them. And at this point, we think it's worth looking at alternatives. The concern is, again, that this might kind of just happen to all of them that gain success if they are in a position to gain that success to begin with. Now, if you self-host, not a concern, and you no longer have to worry about migrating your whole life and all your friends to new platforms every time this happens. Problem is, self-hosting, not...
It's just so like abusive. Like, these platforms started as like this great tool for humanity to like bridge the gap. And the tools that have succeeded the most are the ones that connect the people the best, right? So it's like no surprise that this consolidation has led to like, you know, the greatest and like the worst things ever that have happened because of lots of people collaborating in ways that they've never collaborated before. So like when we have this idea of like self-hosting, it's just bullshit because like obviously self-hosting is a fucking joke. Like you need a coalition, you need an alliance. Like you need a lot of people who have the mutual interest of like redoing this shit from a community standpoint, not a self-hosted bullshit point. But, like you need new investors, you need new money, new finance models, like new venture capital, whatever it's going to take to actually replace this, like the product. And like that's how you don't just beat them, you crush them. Like you have to crush them. You cannot just like marginally exist and be on the frail and oh, we're gonna do our little self-hosting. I don't even think it's worth mentioning self-hosting. I think it's just total bullshit. Like entrepreneurs built this world, we can also save it, you know? It's just we need more action than this. It needs to happen.
Not as easy, obviously. And also there's a gigantic barrier to entry where now if you want to connect with someone new, you make a new friend in Counter-Strike or whatever, you got to explain to them how to go download this app and then get them to connect to your server you made or whatever. It's obviously a huge burden and it's cumbersome, but it does work great for specific groups. It'd work well for us. It'd probably work well for people who have fixed friend groups where you maybe play with the same D&D group for 20 years or whatever. There's not much reason for them to be bouncing around between new apps every time. So anyway, stuff to think about. There's some apps out there like Spacebar, of course, Matter Most, Stowed, etc. We'll probably talk about those in a separate piece.
You heard about Matrix. It sounds
That's it for this one. Thanks for watching. This is part of the AI dystopia coverage series at this point. Unfortunately, you can go to store.gamersnexus.net to support us and that series or patreon.com/gamersnexus. We'll see you all next time.
Yeah, that had to be like one of the best videos that we've seen so far on the Discord situation. Guys, I always link the video after we do these reacts. But that is from Gamers Nexus. Surprisingly high quality. I think he really did his homework on this video. That was 38 minutes of React, which is a lot. But his stuff on triangulating identity is interesting. You know, he's saying like the stuff about the KID company and like the fact that that was like a former government worker who has some mix of being passionate, but also maybe some concerning, you know, conflict of interest between the private and government sectors. Very, very interesting. The whole like you know, Thiel and Epstein linking I think is a little bit weaker, but overall, I actually agree with like 99% of what he said. I don't like the idea of self-hosting in something like Discord. I think it exists in the state that it is and the success that Discord has had because of how it solved the problem primarily that every other, you know, platform was having. Xfire was like a kind of a joke, and really Discord jumped off Xfire's ability to drop a link. I don't know if you guys remember that, but Xfire was like the first platform where they would just drop a voice link and people would load the link and they could load it into an Xfire room. There's nothing better for like random strangers, and it sounds crazy to say, but yeah, like for whatever league group I had, I would just drop a link. Like I was a mid-lane LeBlanc player. If my jungle dropped in there, like 80% win rate, I swear. And anyway, it was a good time. It was a good time. But Discord did the same thing. They copied the model. They said, you know what? Actually, we'll do the same link thing that Xfire did. And better yet, we'll make servers completely free. We'll make them permanent. and we'll make there be a paid model if you want to get all these cool features, higher bit rate, bandwidth, etc., and look at the success they found from it. Then they said a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I used like a couple of those. Jungle diff is insane though. If your jungle and mid laner know what they're doing, the roams are wild. They're next level, dude. Absolutely next level. 10 candidates have been selected. I don't think we got it. I don't think we got it that time. I actually went over like the number I said I was gonna do, guys. We're 38 seconds on the oopsies, pretty sick actually. But what did we pull? I think we just hit another box, didn't we? 88. Look at that. Is there one more in here? Aram Mayhem? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Grats Devo. Classic Shimeko. Thank you. There's a lot of devos today. I banked a lot of the devos we got because we kept filling up our inventory. But all these devos are from either our boxes or I think we had like 3 in our inventory, to be fair, from yesterday. I didn't clean out properly. But yeah, absolutely goated day, honestly. Considering where we were, we just grinded like an hour past where we thought we would grind. And yeah, we got up to 86.7. It's not half bad. The question is, how early tomorrow can we start grinding and not like, you know, kind of int ourselves on our start time. Like if we can take this 3 a.m. or whatever at 3:01 and then like flip it around, you know, that's where the dream's at. Is it fun though, Tripmaster? Aram Mayhem. What is Mayhem? Is it like a different map? Or what makes it unique? Is Sanguine up actually right now? It actually is. I think we make it still. I think we can make it. Tiger. Let's give it a shot real quick. Play some music. Get a little bit of close out here. I don't know if we can make it. Did you know someone's behind you? Rogue light mode? Interesting. It's late enough for Sanguine for us to get a kit, right? Oh, come on. Oh, wow, it's 50% still. Well, I think we're okay. Man, this can be slow as hell. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. So 86.4 we said? 867. Why don't we have a necklace on this character? That'd be nice, right? I'm pretty sure we have a Kaposha next, just chilling. Oh, the insta-death. The fact that like this class can move like this is nuts. It's such small stamina consumption for such a good dash. It's crazy. Imagine a couple movement speed mods too. Like get some of those add-ons going. Bro, get out of that shit. Get out of it. Get out of it. GG? Oh god. I gotta get a hit. I gotta get a hit. Okay. Accuracy. It's okay. It's good run. Good run. Maybe I should try it sometime. That'd be fun. Damn, Shmeko's out here going to town. At Olin's Valley. There's not too many people streaming at this hour, huh? It's so quiet. Wait, so Moshi renamed? It looks like a rename. Mini debut. New name. I feel like if you have a name like Moshi, it's better than more Moshi. It's a giant VTuber model.
Oh, you can just get it from the exchange.
J-Kun. Mazap. Not Namiko. Just went live. Bicep is live. Mr. Bicep. I heard my name. I'm just amazed at how few people are streaming at this hour. Utaru is streaming up some other game. Yeah, we don't have a billion viewers anyway. Our stream crashed earlier. We lost a few lurkers, but no big deal. Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up, guys. If you want to hang out tomorrow, we will be live pretty early. I think our sleep schedule is pretty much fine. If anything, we're kind of awake. I kind of want to keep grinding, but if we go to bed now, I think we'll be able to get up pretty easy. But yeah, take it easy, guys. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, likewise, Franco. I got a lot of XP to farm. You know what I mean? The XP's we got some distance to close right now, and I know we'll deliver on it. We just need like a good long stream to kind of clock it in. But we're getting there. 13.3, dude. It's not even that far. 13.29%. Yeah. Say hi to Shmiko, guys. Have a good night. He's kicked.